Welcome everybody once again to the CFS IO 2021. We are back here. It is me, Valdez, of course, joined by G-Clef once again here in this wonderful new year. And we have a special match today, G-Clef. It's going to be a good day.
A special match, and I can't tell you which two teams yet, but once we get into the overview, it's going to be all there. It's going to be exciting because I hear we're going to be playing some different modes than the usual esports that we have here.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty cool. You know, this is what we want from kind of the special mode, right? We get a couple of teams in and we play some for fun matches and see who comes out on top. 3 different modes are going to be played today. We're going to be playing Elimination, Deathmatch, and Free-for-all. And we're going to get to see which team comes out on top.
Yeah, of course, you guys will be very familiar with all the modes, but let's see how the actual pros play these modes because they're going to be awesome good, and we have some different point system along with it, and we'll explain that later in the overview. And of course, we have 3 different modes. Elimination mode. Of course, everyone should be very familiar with the mode. We have the respawn area, and you are pretty much locked in for the first 30 seconds, but you have lots of different weapons that you can sort of choose from. And within this, you have to talk to your teammate. If everyone wants to take AKM, like, you can't just take AK here. So I think first talking to your teammate, which gun you have preference to, I think that's an important sort of rule within the team first. Like, I want to go sniper today. Let me know what kind of gun that I can have. It's going to be spread out over the map.
Yeah, and just, you know, some extra information here for you guys, just in case you forgot. Just some extra points that you will get for some of the more difficult to use weapons, more difficult to get some kills, right, with a knife compared to a AWM or something like that. So definitely going to be a balance of, do you want to use the overpowered weapons and try to get, you know, as many kills as possible, although you'll get less points, or do you want to try and go for the difficult type of kills?
Yep, different type of points, and if you get a nade or knife kill, that's, I believe, 100 points, which is going to be roughly very hard. Knife kill, I don't think we have even maybe a single kill within the entire tournament, I believe, last year. So it's going to be awfully hard, especially when there are going to be lots of communication happening between the teams.
Yeah, so I'm just really excited to get into the special match, G-Clef, and it's appearing that we do have this match ready to go. So let's hop into game number 1 right now. And here we do go. Of course, the 2 teams that we are going to be playing today, the special teams playing in the special match, will be Anubis Gaming up against Black Dragon. So we got 1 team from EUMENA and, of course, 1 team from the Americas region. And it's going to be interesting to see which one of these teams do come out on top. I know that Black Dragons do have some titles under their name, Anubis may be the challengers here, but these are some interesting modes that we're playing today. So
different maps between the set. We're going to be playing each round. First to take the 5 rounds. So we will see. Anubis, another strong team from the EUMENA region. Ooh, great snipe coming around the corner there.
Yeah, we also saw an AWM kill coming out here from Snare, so definitely the type of player to go for that. You know, just going with the weapon that he's comfortable with feels like that's how he'll have the most success here, as he's just going to get shot in the face, though, by Adrian. So that's going to be the end of that as Adrian picks up 2 kills.
It's sort of a warm-up round, and at the top you can see the point that we have. It depending on the guns that you kill. AWM, of course, you can get an easier kill with a long distance, and especially talking Crossroad, this is one of the most classic FPS maps that I want to call. So it's easier to get the kills with the AWM or the Dragunov, so that's going to be 10 points only. But rifles just counted as 20 each kill.
Yeah, so pretty basic. I mean, if you pick up 2 kills, that's 40 points. That's pretty large, right? You don't have to only go for grenade kills or knife kills or anything like that.
It is a grenade, maybe, but on this map, a knife kill is...
Yeah.
I don't think it's happening here.
Not here. But we'll see. We'll see.
And the biggest strategy on this map is basically, can you leave 1 off to the back and make a big rotation with the 4? That's usually what happens. Let's see how these 2 teams take this crossroad.
Yeah, bunch of rifle kills so far. Seeing the AUG come out. Snare, he still has the AWM, and he will pick up another kill.
But does he know that there's another one? I think he hears a shot. Ooh, nice pick off. A second kill right there.
Some long-range shots here. As he will be able to pick up the one with the AK, but he will not stand a chance against the long-range sniper there. And Snare will pick up, I think, 3 kills on the round.
3 kills, but with an AWM. So that's 1.5 kill with an AK.
Yeah.
So is that a good thing or a bad thing? So we do have to think and see how we can get the maximum kill. Do you really want the sniper, or can you just go with the rifle instead?
Yeah, I mean, you see that even though Anubis Gaming did take the round, they're still behind on points, and they actually received less points in that round by 10 because Snare got so many kills with the AWM. So it's like he's almost effectively taking points off of the map.
So you see Anubis Gaming having a big rotation towards the left. This is usually what happens, and this happens so many times that we see sort of a merry-go-round rotation sometimes between the two teams. And then you start wondering, where are they?
Well, this was total domination here, and I think it was all rifle kills as well. So a lot of points picked up, and actually Anubis Gaming will take the lead in points now, 200 to 180.
Yeah, that's a big snap. I think Black Dragons, they were sort of waiting. Didn't really have information which side they were coming from, and then they just started collapsing from the right side. Anubis Gaming actually taking a big hit originally when I thought about the event match, and after hearing 2 teams, I thought Black Dragons would have a higher end of things, especially when we were talking elimination or the other death matches. But right now, another one. Anubis Gaming taking the lead.
Yeah, Snare he's really consistent with these kills. So even if he's getting less points, I mean, he's still doing great work, especially in this position.
Yeah, in this position with 2 HP.
Yeah,
that's why you can only get 10 points for this thing. But Jaguar on the other side getting 2, trading with 1.
Kill.
Yeah, GDSC actually able to trade back a lot here, picking up a bunch, but he actually gets shot from behind. His Tatsun finds the angle here. And that
could have been a knife
round.
kill, I guess.
Yeah,
that could have been a knife kill for 100 points.
I think he should have gone for it.
Maybe.
If he dies, it's 20 points over to the enemy.
But if he gets it, that's a lot, 100
Yeah.
for the team. So I think that was a pretty good risk that you could have taken.
But again, just going for the simple kill doesn't net you 20. So it's kind of like it's a pretty big swing, but definitely just going for the straight up kill might be better.
And then I see a Dragunov picked up by Yusef. That work. Gets a kill.
Going for the long range. CDSE, though, will pick up 1. Jaguar getting in here, though. He picks up 2. As he kind of just goes down the middle and catches them by surprise.
Anubis Gaming, they're just breaking in through the middle. They're just going on with the fire. Says, okay, we're going to go left. Let's break into the middle. And Black Dragons is actually acting defensive in this map.
Well, Adrian picks up that final kill. And that's going to be good for trying to catch up. You know, the points are still very even at this point.
Yeah, only 30 points away, so 1.5 kills for rifles. And 3 sniper kills away. And first to take 5, Anubis Gaming is still taking a round win. Round ahead.
So just deciding what they want to go with here. It looks like GDSC has, switched up his idea. He's moving away from the rifles into the snipers.
Yeah, another gun that's really good on this map is AUG. And you do see a lot of players picking that up. Ooh, GDSC actually not performing as well. Because when we talk about snipers, it's usually GDSC.
Oh, this angle is so good. He caught 2 of them.
No more bullet, though.
Yeah. Nice flick there. It's actually going to be a round win over the Black Dragons. So nicely done. Able to snatch a round back and also take the point lead.
30-point lead by Black Dragons this time. So we'll see. It's quite close, and Black Dragons, we can see them reacting a lot more. And ever since they changed more into the sniper guns, I can see them doing a lot better. They're trying to catch Anubis Gaming from rotations, and that has been working for the last 2 rounds, which kind of stopped these invasion by Anubis Gaming right now.
Definitely on a map like Crossroads, trying to get a read on your opponent. Very important. Trying to find out which angle they come from. It's a couple of rifle kills going over Yusef. Make that 3. He is showing up big now in these later rounds.
But does he know that there's another member waiting for him? Right there, Adrian. This is Yusef.
Okay, but they know where he is now, and it's 2v1. Big rotation coming in now from Snake and Jaguar. That's going to be it. The MP5 picks up the kill for Snake and just racking up the points here. They're 1 round away from taking the victory.
And MP5, I think MP5 should get more points, maybe like 25 points at that 5.
There are certain tiers, Clef, that we must adhere to.
Yes, and I don't think MP5 deserves to be in that same tier, but regardless, 20 points. And Anubis Gaming about to take the match. Let's see, 2 seconds.
Yeah. All right, Snare. Just, taking out the sniper once again. He says, okay, all we got to do is win the round, and it's doing really good. Totson picks up 3. It's a couple of headshots, and it's looking pretty good for Anubis to take this down.
Yeah, Black Dragons, the remaining 2 members, they're trapped here, and they are gone.
So that was pretty cool. Anubis Gaming picking up the victory there on our first map of elimination mode. Pretty interesting. They got pretty aggressive there, G-Clef.
Oh yes, aggressive rotations. I thought Black Dragons honestly was going to take the first map because elimination, oh, you guessed it, but Anubis, they went wild. Let's see if that actually continues in the second map because it's going to be different, I think.
Yeah, well, guys, we do have the second map ready to go. It is going to be Tuscany, so let's hop into that second map right now. And here we do go. Once again, elimination mode. Second map here. Coming on in. And let's see if either of these teams try to change up their style for the map.
Another wild map because there are gates that you can pretty much bait your opponent or even your teammates. Sort of the same as Crossroads, but not exactly because you can get into the alley side. And especially from Black Dragon side right now, the alley is quite occupied, as you can see.
I like the grenade play, trying to stack them up, and if you do that, allows a chance of a grenade kill, but actually Yusef just sitting back, and that's going to be 3 kills for him, feeling the pressure.
GDSC is peace out, man. I'm not staying there.
Yeah. If I were him, I'd hide it in a corner and try to get a knife in him, but instead, it's just going to be a sweep. All 5 members of Black Dragons do go down, only Totson.
Yep.
Was the casualty on the side of Anubis.
Yeah, depending on the weapons that spawn, you might be forced to pick up some snipers, but this isn't really the map for the sniper gun. As you can see, Anubis Gaming already taking the 5 kills with only rifles. That's why they have 100 points already. And the alley side is exactly where you plant your grenade. And Anubis Gaming should be throwing the nade right on the box right now.
Perfect spot right here. Although, this is also a perfect spot for Black Dragons to try to stack grenades.
Yes, both teams trying to go for that 100 points.
Yeah. Oh, getting aggressive now is Black Dragons. AKT coming in here, and they pretty much sweep him up. I like this aggressive push, gets a lot of value, and that's going to be kind of the opposite of what we saw in round 1. Catching up here is Black Dragons.
Oh, yes. Of course, you can stay at the gate and try to go for those peak shots or into the center shot if you can get a chance to. But unless that really comes through the other team, it's going to be really hard to get a single kill in each round. So I think smarter idea is always to go for the rifle on the side. Yeah, for the first 30 seconds, they can just freely check, say hi.
And see each other, but you cannot shoot each other. You have to stay in the respawn zone.
So will Black Dragons, will they find out the box zone and get a nade kill?
What is going on here? Snare's like hopping around the corner with the sniper. He picks up 2, and now it's only Adrian. He's been pretty consistent so far today.
Oh, yes, and this is no weapon that you can have M4, but lacking the damage to bring anyone down right there. And still, again, Anubis Gaming in a huge lead in points and round.
Yeah, definitely a big swing, back and forth. You know, Anubis got the first round, Black Dragons swept them in the next one, but I've been liking the way that Anubis have been playing. I feel like they've been a little bit more on point so far today.
And on this map, the moment you go up the ladder, it's the dangerous moment. You should never really stay up there. And both teams knowing that. Ooh, Anubis Gaming changing their rotation. That nade actually did a significant amount of damage.
Yeah. And also, Snare was able to open up with the AWM kill, so... Devimple coming out here, and he just gets shot in the face. No chance for him. Didn't even get a shot.
Whoa, similar strategies coming around from Anubis and Black Dragons. They cannot defend their own side.
Yeah, that was a clean sweep too. Nobody on the side of Anubis Gaming died.
Double the points for Anubis Gaming.
This is looking like a pretty easy sweep for Anubis.
What's happening to Black Dragons? Valdez.
Good question.
What
does it mean?
How can they really come back from this point? Making a similar rotation, I think that's a pretty good strategy.
Yeah.
Or 5-minute rifle to really stay on a point, because Anubis Gaming, they have been just pushing with the rifles.
I like how both teams are just throwing grenades at each other down the same hallway.
Potentially 100 points.
Yeah.
Still no grenade kill.
I feel like getting a bit of damage and then trying to finish them off with a grenade kill might be a little bit better. But Anubis, they don't care. They're just running at them.
Yeah.
They got a really nice angle this time around.
A couple of Black Dragon members who are also making rotation. Nice pick off there.
Oh.
A Jaguar.
Right to the doors. Actually, he finds AKT. They'll probably hurt him behind that door.
Spotted. And of course, all shots work. And that was an easy kill. Still double the points. Anubis Gaming, they're about to take the match. Hey, Valdez, I was wrong.
Yeah, this is you know, they're setting the tone before the match even begins, before the official matches begin. Anubis are showing that they came to play. I mean, this is, you know, a special match, you know, a bit of fun, but still looking pretty good.
Wonder if Black Dragons are ever going to make that similar type of rotation towards the right side to just go face to face.
All right, coming on down the middle, but he's going to get shot. Just a couple of kills traded back and forth. A lot of firefighting here as now Anubis are charging down the middle.
And that's it. Anubis Gaming takes the second map also. Wow, what a surprise.
Yeah, Anubis crushing them here today. The first one on Crossroads was a little bit more even, but this one was a landslide victory to Anubis.
Maybe Black Dragons, they're feeling too confident. We can just spend two men and defend against the 5. But Anubis, they have been breaking through almost every single time. And if this is not going to be stopped, I can imagine. So I switched side now. As you can tell.
Flip-flopper.
I think they can take the entire thing.
Yeah, well, this has been a couple of good rounds here for the elimination mode for Anubis. But we're going to go on to Tombstone for our third map of elimination mode. So let's hop into that right now. Here we go. Black Dragons looking for revenge in their final chance in elimination mode, at least.
Another hectic map. I guess you can boost up and you can go up to the aisles, and a lot of the members can get caught, like 1v3, 1v4 situation. Sometimes that works on this map. So let's see if Anubis Gaming can have a clean 3 in a row map sweep here.
Well, that would be making a statement. Black Dragons, you know, coming out here strong, though, in the beginning, just shooting right down the middle. Able to pick up 3 from there. And you see Snare, he's got his grenade. He's like, maybe I can get a bunch of points at least. But that is not going to happen.
Is this a start? Black Dragon, a clean first round, 5-0. It depends on the rotation. Anubis Gaming, they have been forcing a lot of left 4 members in, and with either Snake or Snare just having the AWM on in the middle. And if Black Dragons figured that out, they should have figured that out by now after the first couple of rounds.
I want to see what how their grenade strategy changes. Do we do we get any different strategies? Are we just checking them in the beginning? Or are we actually looking for the eliminations? with those.
Yeah, good info. Adrian peeks out, so they knew that Anubis Gaming, they spent 2 men towards the center. Wow, what just happened?
Oh, they got sprayed down, I think. Youssef has got a good angle, at least. He's trying to win back some kills here, get some points for his team, as they currently have 0. I suppose a couple of kills here, they have 40. But Black Dragons this time around are absolutely dominating.
Black Dragons are back on this map, exactly as we thought.
What?
In a way. In a way.
Flip-flopping again?
Hey! Anubis Day 1-2 already, so let's see. Nades being picked up. just for some damage. I don't think a kill will happen today.
Look at this. Just staring at each other. 3 seconds? I mean, are they really going to do this?
Gentlemen? No.
Oh, I thought
we
they
were
were
about to see a cowboy shoot off.
Oh, some nice shots through. But
GTSC immediately got jumped in the face.
Yeah. There's a couple of kills for Snake. Jaguar coming through. Adrian desperate. Trying to do something. He's got 12 health here. He's all alone. And keep in mind that we also had a grenade kill come off in this one, so this is going to be a huge point swing in favor of Anubis, as now they have tied up the points 220 to 220.
There was a nade kill?
Yeah, it happened so fast, I was like, what? Just in the middle there, I think as everybody was charging, he got just hit in the face by the grenade.
No wonder we have the same points now. That's going to be another factor when we have to think about the point all the way at the end. About the Black Dragons, it seems like they have caught their momentum. As Anubis Gaming, they did have 1 strike back in the previous round.
All right, well, a little bit more passive to start off this one. Just trying to hold down the middle is Black Dragons, but Snare's gonna snipe AKT. Get a good start here. Jaguar getting aggressive now, just trying to spray through. He picks up 1, but still a really nice round win here, going the way of Anubis Gaming once again.
Yeah, whenever Snare gets a kill from the other side, the 3-4 riflemen, that rotates to exactly the opposite side of the map. Anubis Gaming, they seem to be having a lot better in terms of their shots.
Yeah, they've been a bit more consistent, I feel like, in this elimination mode. But let's see how it does end up, if the Black Dragons can try to come back here.
A few seconds.
All right, some shots down the way, and that's a nice headshot on the enemy sniper. Black Dragons, an awesome start here.
Nice teamwork there.
Absolutely dominating them. Jaguar only gets the 1 sniper kill. That's 10 points. It's nothing.
Just got 1. But Black Dragons still maintaining the round lead.
Yeah. It's feeling pretty good for them this time around. And they look a little bit more comfortable on Tombstone. I feel like it's a little bit harder to just rush down, you know, the 1 lane, the 1 alleyway. If the enemy team is playing even a little bit defensive, you'll just get shot down.
Yeah, because most of the shots are going to be longer distance in this case. That was dangerous.
Yeah. But he picks it up in the end. And a couple of shots here. Oh, that's a grenade kill.
Oh, that's a nade kill from a Snare.
Yeah, he picked up 1 somewhere on the map. And Snare, you know, even though his team is losing here, he picks up a bunch of points for them. At the very least. Snake maybe sneak around, look for the knife. If I were him and it was 1v3, I'd just hide in a corner somewhere and wait for them to find me, and maybe I can get a knife. But
that's a good strategy, but you can't win the round with that. So
yeah.
See, Snake picks 1, almost gets 2.
Yeah, good try, but, you know, now Black Dragons only 1 round away from taking the victory, even though Anubis do have the point lead.
Might be the final round as Anubis Gaming on this map, especially. I think they are better in the shorter distance combat than long distance rifle shots. Needs a lot more precision.
Definitely very true, as we are seeing here. I mean, Totson was a guy that was rushing in. He was getting a lot of entry frags, but now he's 0 and 5 on Tombstone. It's a total flop. It's a total flip-flop from the last map that we did play. Good start here for Anubis. See if they can finish it off, but we're trying to run down the middle. Devimple is going to pick up a couple.
And GDSC is also alive. Snare with an AWM. Picks up one.
Oh, but they know where he is now. It's going to be up to GDSC to finish this off for his team. He's able to find one, gets him through the little wall there.
Yeah, 1v1 now. This is dangerous.
And Snare has the AWM, so GDSC, if he knows that, will try to find a good angle to flank him here.
Oh, spotted right there.
That's
and
good.
Snare did not see GDSC. So GDSC in a better position right now.
Yeah. That's exactly what you want in the 1v1, but Snare was able to spot him here as he's going for the nade kill, but he actually gets shot in the face. That's going to do it as, well, you know, going for the extra points, but it does not work out.
Yes.
That is something that kind of happened in elimination mode.
It was a funny moment where Snare just said, okay, might as well just go for the nade kill, or I'm not going to make it with the nade WM. So
Yeah.
the Black Dragons, they at least bring the final map, and making it into 2-1, but that's not everything that we have for today.
Yeah, of course, you know, we did just finish off with our elimination mode here. We had the 3 maps that we just played off there, but we are going to be moving into the next mode here. We do have Deathmatch, and let's take a look at the CG and see what else we have prepared for today.
Yeah, the second match will be the Deathmatch mode, which I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys are familiar with to get your hands warmed up. Just respawn, kill, that's basically what it is. If you don't know what this match is all about. So we go for 150 kills, and the first team to reach that point wins. That's simple as that. We're going to be going through New Mexico and Chip, the 2 most common maps, I would say. But on this, only CFS official weapons, so there's a big change.
Just, you know, see which team is going to be the best. And I feel like on Deathmatch especially, you got to be fast on your toes. You gotta be looking for those kills all the time.
Yeah, in Deathmatch, once like there's a big sweep, like a wave of attack from the other side, there are some games that you can never go back to the middle point. You basically respawn and die, respawn and die, respawn and die all the time. There are some games like that, and I wonder if it's going to happen at all from the pros, because that's usually what happens in this deathmatch mode.
Well, we do have our first map ready to go. We have it loaded up. It is going to be New Mexico, so let's hop into that for Team Deathmatch mode right now. As here we go. Who's going to pick up the first 150 kills here?
We'll see. Usually I do like to go up the stairs and pick them off. Immediately just rushing through.
Yeah.
Yes, and oftentimes when you just push one side, there's always someone else coming around the corner all the way from your own spawn. And everyone gets caught.
Yeah, it's kind of chaos. It's just like everything's all over the place. This is going to be fun to commentate and see, you know, what kind of angles and crazy kills that we do have here.
Yeah, this is one of the maps if you are having a AWM. Certainly a map where you just need to have that pinpoint, quick shots. Just drag quick shots. You can't even zoom up. It has to be pinpoint, right, left, immediately.
Yeah, I feel like it's a good way to practice. You know, it's not exactly, you know, standard gameplay, but it helps you with your flick shots, as you mentioned.
Yeah, easy mode, you can just crouch down and zoom up and wait for the opponent to come into your crosshair, but with these pros, that's not going to happen easily.
Yeah. So, you know, one thing you can do, you mentioned the respawning. You kind of want to group up with your team if possible and get some outnumbering. We can see a lot of fighting around the middle area here of the map.
Yeah, I can kind of see that both teams sort of made a gentleman's agreement and says, okay, no one goes around. Okay, never mind. The moment I speak, Black Dragons.
Then he got shot in the back. by the pistol as Snare gets the...
Now by 4.
Guys?
What can you call it at the same time? Anubis, they're spending a good amount of... There are always a few members or a few players.
He was just streaking really hard. And
you can see all the way in the back, not really pick up too many. Now they're starting to find you to cut in the middle.
it's a pretty substantial lead at this point in time. Good angle from GDSZ.
50 more to go.
Good positioning there. He tried being held down pretty well by Anubis. It is a lot more unpredictable if they can't see you. If they can see you, then you kind of know.
What did I just do? I wish no one saw that.
Yeah, sometimes we're getting pretty close to the victory here for Anubis. They're less than 30 kills away. You just gotta hit 150, of course, and so far it has been pretty dominant from their side. They haven't really lost the lead at all in this deathmatch.
Black Dragons, they had a pretty close matchup around 60, 70 kills. And ever since they lost the right for the straight center, Anubis just taking control, especially a Snare. Did a pretty good job with an AWM.
Yeah, Snake actually pushing forward pretty fast there with the pistol. Drew a lot of attention, and then his teammates from Anubis just shot everybody down. They only need 19 kills now. This is looking pretty set in the bag, unless Black Dragons make a huge comeback at this point in time.
And Black Dragons actually losing focus, spreading out too much, losing more kills.
Yeah, this is looking pretty set. I mean, another kill up there on the top. Snake is holding this angle down, very close to the area that Black Dragons were holding down. So 13 kills, that's all they need. Adrian trying to find the funky angle, gets shot down.
You can see Black Dragons not really going all the way out, can't be aggressive anymore, only 10 kills away. And I think we're about to see an ending to this map because Anubis so far holding down to, look at Snail who just went down. 35 to 24, that's impressive.
Yeah, no, just look at his scoreline, don't look at his health. 4 more kills, that's gonna do it. And Youssef, he's getting aggressive here with the pistol, gets a bit of damage down.
Yeah, by this point, you just go up with the pistols as, oh, even if I don't get it, someone else will get the remaining 3 kills.
You just gotta do damage. When you have this much of a lead, it's like you can kind of do whatever you want, and that's gonna do it. 150 kills, Anubis, yet again, are going to take the victory there on our first deathmatch map. And so far, if you include elimination, they're up 3-1.
Yeah, that was solid play for Anubis, even if there were some sidekicks happening from Black Dragons. Yeah, Anubis actually handled that pretty well, only giving like 1-2 kills from the side. Black Dragons almost caught up in the lead, but did not really maintain that. The box zone by GDSC, that once that was hold, I think they had a chance to really come back, but Snare, I think, was the MVP on that map.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was just stacking up the kills, and we'll see. You know, I mean, they had a chance at around 67 kills, as you mentioned, but after that, Anubis did take a big lead. Guys, we have the second map ready to go. It is going to be Ship 4 Team Deathmatch, so let's hop into that right now. And here we go. Let's see how the strategy changes up here on this map.
This is what I call the peekaboo map with the rifle. You can just peek up and down so quickly. And let's see if these players can actually find these kills.
There's also a lot of boxes. You mentioned the peekabooing. We're already seeing a bunch of that, but there's a lot of, you know, running around the corner. There's so many angles to hold down that it can be really difficult. It makes for a very fun deathmatch.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot more packed. And lots of snipers, long distance shots from their base side, from their respawn. And Snare controlling the diagonal angle there. Once you get that controlled by at least 1 or 2 sniper, it's a big lead for the entire team.
Yeah, I feel like this might not be the map for a sniper. Although, I mean, of course we do have players that are very comfortable on those guns, but
Usually you stay all the way to the side, towards the left back side of your own respawn. and look for that diagonal line that you see right here on this angle, or just jump onto the box and try to find anyone that goes on top.
Yeah, I mean, as we're seeing, the players do like to go for it, but just not my preference.
And he ends up dying, not staying on that box.
Yeah, there's only so many peekaboos you can do before it's the end. Youssef up here in the front, gets shot in the side.
With the help of a sniper all the way from the back. Black Dragon's actually pushing all the way up.
Was able to pick up 4 kills with the sniper.
Oh, this is a...
But Black Dragons are nearing 70 now. AKT, he's been pretty consistent. He's good at finding these angles. He got 4 in a row.
Black Dragons plus 14 now.
What? You can see, like, there's so many kills going the way of the Black Dragons, and then there's that one lonely grenade kill.
Ooh, and him going wild, rotating all the way into Moose Gaming side. Yeah, that's also the reason why Snare on the other side could not do as much when you keep on losing the sniper duel.
Totson, he was getting angry. He's just running at the enemy now. Sometimes that's the way you want to go on Deathmatch. I mean, Moo's coming out here. He's just spraying. That's 4 kills now for Moo. He gets a 5th.
Can he complete the 6?
He's looking for it. He gets it with the pistol. I think he got 2 or 3 kills with the pistol. Is this the comeback Anubis were looking for?
Oh, in that time, Black Dragons, they were able to catch a lot of the kills from the side. Still a plus 12 for Black Dragons.
Yeah, and we're getting pretty close to the wire now. I mean, there's only 25 kills that the Black Dragons do need. Although a bit of catching up now from Anubis.
Yes, Snare's position is quite hard to actually pick them off. So even spending a lot of nades.
Liked that support coming in from Anubis, and now they're only 5 kills behind. Really, anything could happen from here now.
Snare's super low in HP, but he's staying up there just for the attention to distract Black Dragons from the riflers.
He's got a really good viewpoint as well.
That's true. He eventually went down, so Black Dragons, they have somewhat of a relief now, but only plus 4.
Oh, they're coming back. There's only a 1 kill difference. Make it even now. It's any team's game from here.
Well, Snake did go a little bit too far, right into the respawn.
Youssef, though, shoring it up for his team. Black Dragons will take the small lead for now. But again, it's any team's game from here. Once again, we're even. Slight lead for Black Dragons.
Only about
for Anubis.
Only about 11 or 12 kills to go until we finish the map. Let's see both teams. Okay, take slower steps.
Oh, this is so close. Nice angle for AKT. Adrian picks up 3.
How far can you go?
7 kills. That's all you need for either team now. Totson, he's getting a little bit too aggressive.
Oh, Black Dragons 3 kills away.
Yeah, they're sweeping, but Snake is able to pick up 2. And only 2 kills left for Black Dragons. They get, nope, they don't get any. They get the 1. Pushing it is Adrian, but he can't sweep it up.
Just 2 kills for Anubis.
Oh, and there it is. They finish it off. N&M gets the last kill of the deathmatch. 150 to 148. Doesn't get closer than that.
That was insane. Anubis Gaming, they were down by 14 in the middle. And then we kind of saw a Black Dragon saying, okay, this is going to be easy. We can just maintain this lead and just let's go all out. And when that moment happened, Anubis Gaming just turned the tide and almost made it back to 148 was the limit, though.
Yeah, so pretty cool stuff there. That was really fun to watch the deathmatch come through, as Black Dragons did finally get the revenge, at least, each team taking 1. But we do have the final mode of the night that we are going to be playing here. It is going to be, of course, free-for-all, which I'm very curious about. So let's take a look at this.
Yes, the third mode we have for our special match is going to be free-for-all player challenge. And when that's all over, we say individual. That means you don't have any team.
Yeah.
No team here. That's it. You just go for the maximum kills.
So it's going to be interesting to see how this one does come through. The 2 maps that we do have are New Greece and Warehouse for this free-for-all. And so we will be jumping onto New Greece first and seeing, who's the best player out of all of these 10?
Yeah, of course, you do get a penalty if you go for your own kill, which never happened yet, so I don't think that's going to happen at all. But let's see, because free-for-all is one of the match where, yeah, depending on the player, you like to go, okay, I like to be on my own instead of just having an entire team.
Yeah.
And you just go for, and free-for-all is actually I think one of the hardest, because everyone's your enemy and you just go for the kill. And from my understanding, I think we just add up all the kills that we have from the team and then see who's the winner all the way at the end.
Well, guys, we do have the map ready and loaded up, so let's hop on a new Grease for our first free-for-all map right now. As here we go. Of course, first kill going the way of Adrian, and it is truly a free-for-all. You just gotta be a great lone wolf and see, you know, how many kills you can pick up.
You see anything, get a shot. That's what you have to do. And so far, Yusuf and Adrian getting a lot of kills, but not totally in hand. There's some safe spots on this map for a sniper, and I think that's where Snare is right now.
Yeah. On free-for-all, as a sniper, you kind of just gotta find a corner, and with 2 lines of sight.
Yeah, this is where you do all the damage and someone else steals your kill.
Yeah.
That happens so many times.
That's really
free-for-all.
Especially if the guy doesn't commit, you know. Just kind of shooting at each other, and then he gets shot in the back.
Yeah, as you guys can see, the hardest person doing their job right now is the observer. If you get lucky, you can get like triple kill moment, but that's going to be the moment you see. This isn't going to last long. This is going to be good for our team.
That guy didn't have any idea either. Shot in the side.
You have no idea where the enemy is going to come out.
Almost crushing. He has 30 kills right now. It's all about him. He's the team carry. Gets shot now. The GDSE is really his main competitor.
Yeah, first to reach 30 kills. Ooh, controlling all the way in the back alley. Nice double shot there.
Oh, that was sick.
What?
That's what you want to do. You want to take out your main competitor if possible.
Oh, nice headshot there by just the flicking.
What is going on with
Nice
this guy?
To 25, that's incredible. That's like 63%.
He's up to 62 kills already. This guy is pretty insane. He's got the sniper once again. There's another one. I didn't even see that guy.
I guess he turned right before, but still finds a kill.
Oh!
And
just lining him up. He's always there at the right place at the right time.
66. How far can you actually go? Minute 45 left.
Yeah, there's not much time for anyone to catch up to him. That's for sure. Twimple, I think he's got this on lockdown at this point. Snare, you know, he's trying to get something done, but no can do at this point in time. Todson, he's the closest right now. He's got 53. Means he has to kill 15 people.
Half shot. Still gets the kill with the pistol.
Yeah. Make that 16 kills now in 1 minute. What have you got? What have you got, Todson? Is this the big comeback? Is this the moment?
Yeah, no one's gonna reach 100 kills to finish before the time.
Yeah.
But I think we all know who's going to be on top at the end.
Yeah, I just want to see how far he can go. He's looking for the shots as he's falling. Oh, man. He's just having a big day out today, isn't he?
Yeah, wherever you go, you see a right target. Sometimes you have good days and bad days. I think this is totally one of his better days.
Yeah, absolutely. And the shots, I mean, they've been on point as well. So, 73 kills right now. He's trying to go for like the 360 no-scope, but...
Yeah, that was a half shot still.
Yeah.
Incredible skills.
That's what we want to see. This is a special match, of course, but
10 seconds only, though.
it's all about showing off your skill. And with 5 seconds left, it looks like Devimple should be able to secure it for himself. 73 kills, as he is not able to pick up yet another one there. After 12 minutes, we did hit the timer, of course, and Devimple will pick up the first victory.
As we all already sort of knew who is going to be on the top. Also, the Observer just ended up staying with him because, okay, might as well just stay with him because the rest of the players are just falling down every single time I click. It was hectic, but it was awfully a lot of fun. You could also tell who's in the best shape right now, and it was Devimple.
Yeah, he's looking really good. And if I were the Observer, I would follow him again. As we are ready to go on to our second map here for Free For All, it is going to be Warehouse, so let's jump into that right away. Now let's see here. Warehouse definitely a different kind of map, but will Devimple be able to get the back-to-back wins is the question.
This is going to be one of the larger maps. As before, we had kills happening, like 5 kills every second. This map will be slightly slower compared to what we just had.
It's definitely, as you mentioned, the central bridge that you can kind of cover half the map with to see how far you can get, although this time, we got a lot of players that are at 5. And not necessarily as good as the last time. Devimple's on 1 HP. Not the case, as there is a player on the side of Anubis. It is Yusef. This is so funny. He actually missed the kill. He didn't get it because somebody else shot him.
Nice.
Here we
Okay,
go.
let's go. Oh, another one comes around.
Oh my god! Assassinated.
No, I want that screen back. Yes, please. No, Snake.
Let's just watch this. Wait, what?
No,
No
Nate. Oh, and someone comes around with the... Yusef comes around.
He thought this was elimination. He's like, oh, grenades are the same as knife.
He moves to try and go for that X kill.
Still players going for the turret.
Devimple actually got a kill with the machine.
Yeah. Well, you get a couple. All right.
Come on,
Knife battle.
Left, right, half shot.
Ooh.
And another immediately nice.
Moose, he's been practicing this entire round.
Snake and Moo, the 2 best knifers.
Snare, he has a knife kill, yet he is here on the grenade launcher. Picks up a second one.
Oh, ducks down. That's a skill. Ducking down, jumping.
Yeah, you gotta get the angle. Ooh, sometimes you get him in the side. Snake. Moo's still waiting around the corner.
I think we see a lot more knife kills than actual pistols or rifles now.
Yeah. Trying to get the kill with the grenade up on the turret mount.
Ooh, nice.
Snake shuts that idea down. We had 3 knife kills in a row on the kill feed.
Even Yusef is on the X now.
Yeah, it's just devolved into knife battles.
Yeah, knife only.
Final minute.
Knife only rooms. Usually nades are available.
Uh-huh. All right, let's see it. Moo, he's getting the angle.
No, run away.
He's looking for the flank. Snake on the chase, finds Moo behind him, and Moo gets the kill.
Yusef comes around and says, okay, he must be confused by now, but Moo's the king.
We had like a train of 4 people just running after each other with the knives. How did that not kill him? Well, that's gonna kill him. Yusef on top, 20 seconds left, 45 kills for this guy. Looking for 46, he gets it. And 47.
Oh god, 10 seconds left.
Not able to get the 48th. And
Final few seconds, I bet someone's going to use their pistol.
Well,
And some bullets. Oh yes, exactly like that.
okay. Well, that was fun, G-Clef. We just finished off all the maps here, and that last free-for-all was taken by Yusef, so congratulations to him.
Incredible, of course, along with a lot of rifle kills. Some knife kills also added in there. So, yeah, that warehouse plus right before that, it was crazy. That's the power of free-for-all. The moment you see someone, you just go for the kill. Well, at the end, I think a lot of players were just having fun. Of course, this is a special match. But let's see at the end who actually came on top for the free-for-all winner.
Yeah, so we do have some results ready to go. So let's jump into that CG and see just who was able to take the victories from today's special match. Yeah, so in elimination mode, just taking a closer look, Anubis was able to take 580 to 470 points in that first set, taking the victory there. In the second set, 480 to 230, a dominant victory there. As the Black Dragons, they did win the third set, but it was pretty close, 530 to 490. So at the end, 1550 to 1230 in total, and Anubis did absolutely crush them in the elimination mode.
Yeah, of course, not just by the round, they also had a couple of grenade kills, which helped to boost them up in total points. I think that worked out quite a margin, like a bonus point.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did take 2 sets. I think they were going to win regardless, even if those grenade kills didn't happen. But quite a big lead by 220, a big win for Anubis in total points.
Yeah. So taking a closer look now at the death match, Anubis, they were able to take 150 kills, of course, to win the first one, but Black Dragons were only able to get 130. And then you take a look at second set, Black Dragons did win, but it was 150 to 148, so much closer. And at the end, of course, the totals here, Anubis were able to take the victory once again on Deathmatch, 298 to 280.
It was incredible, as we thought there were lots of chances for Black Dragons to come back in both maps, especially the first map that we saw. And set 2, they ended up winning, but only by 2 kills. So that didn't really help to catch up from the result that they had from the first map, what they had in Deathmatch.
Yeah, so definitely looking good for Anubis so far, and then we will jump into the results of the free-for-all. And as you guys can see, Yusef did end up on top, 103, as he was able to pick up 47 and 56 in the 2 free-for-alls. Devimples coming in at a close second at 100 kills.
Yeah, Devimple got a lot more in the first set compared to the second.
Yeah.
He was just having fun when Yusef went full out engage mode in the second set. I think that covered a lot of the kills in total that happened. And Yusef ended up getting the first. I thought Devimple was going to get first, regardless. But
Yeah.
Yusef tried really hard on the second set.
Yeah, he got the victory and absolutely deserved to take that. Shout out to Totson, did get third. He was pretty close, actually, especially on that first one. Not too far behind the Dimples. So good to see there that they were able to take that one down. All right, well, that's going to do it for the special match that we did have today. Some really fun Crossfire was played. I really enjoyed watching the professional players playing in all those 3 different modes, and seeing them, especially having all that fun at the end, was really cool.
Yep, because we see them on the tournament maps all the time. We don't exactly know how they play as a team on different maps, and we got to see a lot of different maps today, which I fully enjoyed at the same time, Valdez. That was fun. I believe also players, as we can tell from Warehouse, the players also had fun at the same time.
Yeah, that was really awesome, the free-for-all at the end. Definitely hope that we can do more stuff like this in the future, and I hope you guys did enjoy it as well. But that's going to do it for today. Any other thoughts from the day?
Oh, this just excites me a lot more for the actual CFS IO. That's going to happen not too long later, so in the near future. So that's going to be the real exciting, the real fight that we're going to see. As Black Dragons, Anubis, I hope they also do well in this tournament as well.
Yeah, and we'll definitely be here for those tournament matches as well, and as I hope you guys are as well. But that's going to do it here for the special match. I hope you guys do join us for the tournament in the future, here in the near future. But until then, we will see you for more of the CFS IO 2021. Have a good day. Welcome back, everybody. We are here at the CFS IO 2021 for the final day of the EUMENA division. It is me, Valdez, joined by G-Clef, and we have a lot of crossfire coming your way. We're going to have 2 best-of-3s, and then those teams that do make it through the gauntlet will go up to the final best-of-5. And we'll see how it all pans out here today, G-Clef.
I wonder which team's going to take that trophy by the end of today. And the best of 5, that's going to be a big challenge, especially for the team that comes up to the final spot. I think that's going to be an exciting, a longer match, I'm expecting, because it is best of 5. But all the teams will be playing, but it is also the day where we have teams being knocked out. So exciting stuff waiting for us.
Yeah, exciting for some teams. Some other teams might be suffering based on the results, but we do have the overview ready, and we are going to jump into that and just show you overall what has happened, or what, the format of the tournament basically is. We are on the final day. It is Sunday, and this is, where we decide our winner for the entire tournament.
Wow. It's already June 27th. That's crazy. It's the last day. Total prize in the first place, of course, getting a lot of that portion. And the maps are the same, so best of 5, no bans. We just go with all the maps. And so far the standings, Lazarus Team Myth, all 2-1s, but we took in the round differential. And the round differential was also the same between Lazarus and Team Myth. Came down to the attack points, AP, and Lazarus was above Team Myth, so that's why they are first and playing in the last match.
Yeah, so they get to wait for whoever wins the first match. That will go up against Team Myth, who is waiting for that one. As you can see here, Exceptional and Anubis getting 3rd and 4th respectively play in the first match. The winner of this goes up against Team Myth in the second match of the playoffs. And then the winner of that will go up against Lazarus, who will be waiting in that grand final match, 1 best of 5, to decide who is going to take the victory. And that might mean, G-Clef, that we will finally get to see Compound as well.
That is totally correct. A lot of teams has been betting Compound. It's one of the newer maps compared to the others. Plus, the structure of that map is quite different, quite unique compared to the other maps. The rotation is so much harder, especially from the BL side. I think that's the reason why a lot of teams are not liking it, because they have to have separate strategies just for that map. You can't really have the same compared. When you're having a similar strategy on a different map, it works on the other maps, but not on Compound. I think that's a big reason. And expecting Exceptional to actually go up from match 1. And another expectation will be a rematch between Team Myth and Lazarus, just like yesterday. They had a very long game, going all the way to this last final golden round, which was insane.
Yeah, it was our first golden round. I wonder if it will be our last. Always a question to ask, because we saw how close those 2 teams were matched up, right? It was it really was anybody's game. And I think that Team Myth in that golden round, they were just caught off guard. I remember Alucard was coming out to try to get aggressive, and then 5 members basically just hounded him. It
was also Lazarus thinking about 25,000 options, and then just, let's go B.
Yeah, at the end of everything, it's just like, guys, how about we just rush B?
It's been too long, man. We gotta finish it now.
You know the bell curve where it's like the front and then the middle and the bottom, and it's like the bottom and the front and the back are like 80 IQ, 140 IQ or something like that. But both of them have the same idea, right? It's like, what if we totally outsmarted them and went for the crazy option of just running B?
No.
Whereas the 80 IQ is also like,
which was the right answer.
Let's rush B.
And then the round was done in like a single minute. It was clean sweep, basically. And sometimes it works a lot better.
Yeah, and it actually makes sense, because there's so much reverse psychology that can go into that, because the tiebreaker rounds were pretty much all very passive. The teams on Blacklist were basically just sitting back and not doing anything. But, in that last moment, it was like, okay, let's just do something crazy.
Let's see if those type of decision-making happens again. Lazarus, I'm pretty sure the opponent was also surprised that Lazarus made that sort of decision, which is usually not the team to do so. So that was the best decision, I think, made at the end of day number 2. But we'll start from the first match, and it is the playoff. A lot more whatever was hidden, not played, not used in the first day, and the second day they have to bring it on the stage today. And I think Exceptional kept a lot of their secret strategy. We've seen a lot of different styles in the previous tournament, and in this 2021 Invitational, they do feel a little different.
Yeah. It's a bit weird for Exceptional because I think everybody really respects their play, especially individually. The one team they defeated was Lazarus. They lost to both Team Myth and Anubis, and that's not exactly what you would expect because Lazarus, I think, is overall considered the strongest team in the tournament at the moment. So the fact that they were already able to overcome the strongest team, but they couldn't defeat the two quote-unquote weaker teams, is confusing, right? And it really just shows that it depends on the matchup, it depends on how the players are feeling at that moment, and I think that Exceptional have a lot of inward thinking to do as a team and trying to figure out, how can we recreate our performance against Lazarus and just be consistent with that.
So if Exceptional can actually bring their at least like 85% to begin with, I think they can just go ahead, maybe even go up to the grand final. That is always a chance.
Well, we'll have to wait and see, G-Clef. Unfortunately, guys, we do have a small delay. There is a network issue. So we're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, hopefully we can get straight into those first games here for the final day. But until then, have a great break, and we'll see you in a bit. welcome back, everybody. We are here, and we apologize for the delay. Seems like everything is mostly fixed, and we should be back on schedule and ready to get back into the games here. As I believe we are going to jump straight into the team profiles once again of these two teams.
Yep, and then I think we're waiting for the map ban pick, and we should be able to go into the game real soon. Yeah, exceptional here. I think they were also just getting ready. This time actually could have been beneficial for both teams. And just double checking their strategy, making sure what to do in which map. Because for both of the teams that are playing match 1, it is not just this match that they have to play. If they win, they have to play another, possibly a third match that's in waiting for either team. So it is always good to just double check the strategy before you go in.
Absolutely. As we are going to take a look as well at Team Anubis. Anubis Gaming, of course. And we'll see how they do today. You can see some of their numbers. Not the most impressive, but again, you know, going 1 and 2 doesn't exactly bring out the highest numbers. And I think that, especially in their last match, they were able to prove that, you know, they've got some potential to make some waves here. As you can see them here getting ready for the match.
Yeah, I'm sure they can actually pull off their style today. Because as we can see, their ping pong table is not in the right place with the net in the middle.
True.
Something didn't go perfectly. Because it was in the right place yesterday, we could see from Snake's camera there. And Snare, especially his aggressive, extra aggressive, ultra aggressive sniper play, yesterday had ups and downs and more of a downside, I think. It had risky options to surprise the opponent, but when you're going against such experienced teams, it doesn't really work too much. Once or twice is okay, but trying that all the time, I think it's a negative factor in the team.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see how it goes against, you know, a guy like FaZe, who is going to be his sniper opponent in this match, you would have to imagine. As Compound and Port are banned away here once again, don't think that's too much of a surprise. Subbase will get through, though, as we will have that and definitely play it here in set 2, starting off with Black Widow, then Subbase, and then going on to Ankara.
Oh man, the rush attack from Black Widow will affect so much going through into Subbase and Ankara set 2 and 3. And especially the sniper duel, wonder if it's going to be just set in the double door in the middle section, or those attack or set sniper position in the A box, sniper box position. Those are going to affect a lot going into set 2 and 3. So it's going to be super important. Either you just stay in your spot or just go around the map, especially from the GR side and Black Widow.
Absolutely. It looks like the map is ready to go. So for playoff match 1, we are going to be jumping onto Black Widow here for Exceptional up against Anubis Gaming. Let's hop into our first map of the night. All right, here we go. As we do have Exceptional on the Blacklist side. And I'm very curious about the different strategies we do have on this map. Generally like to get a bit aggressive as Favor pops up and just dies. Jaguar also able to get that going, so Anubis a really strong start here. Although FaZe is getting pushed here on long A.
FaZe opens up the A side, but they do have an information that they are standing with 3 A short. But Snox brings 2.
Wow, Snox getting a lot of value here. As Yusef, behind the pillar, he knows he's there, looking to bait him out and then go for the snipe, but Yusef smartly is going to be waiting for Snake, who takes some shots. It's 1v2. Snipe shot's not really able to land here. The grenades are coming out, and FaZe, unfortunately for him, not able to land any of these picks as he, even not able to land that one, even though it looked like the crosshair was there. As Yusef is going to pick up that headshot and pick up the first round here for Anubis Gaming.
Because Yusef came from A short, I thought FaZe actually had a great chance of saving that round. But the shots really didn't come through as much. He had a couple of shots available.
Got to get your hands warm, you know. No doubt these players have warmed up a bit before we do get into the official match, but sometimes when you do get into that official match, it's a different kind of feeling, as we do have 3 members over here by the warehouse, maybe looking to make a push.
The 3-man A short defensor, they worked for Anubis Gaming. Sure, Exceptional's plan of expanding into A short was stopped in that round, so I imagine they will be taking the following rounds slower than before.
Yeah, they're just hanging out here. Exceptional, taking it a lot slower. Just looking to see if anybody on the Nubis is going to push through this area. As we also do have Creed over near A short. He's trying to make some noise, and he will, but he was all alone, as Anubis is ready for this. They're just going to spray them down. That is a very easy hold, as FaZe will be the second guy, or rather the last guy taken out as he picks up his second kill. But still relatively easy holds here from Anubis, not really having trouble with the pressure so far.
Anubis had a very good idea that they are gathered in the waterway because of the amount of movement, and no other signs towards A side or the double doors. And this is rush into the B side with storage. Slightly late for Anubis to come back.
Yeah, good timing on this push, actually. Just taking it a bit faster. I like the, the push and pull. Slow push, fast push. The bomb is going to get down here. It is 2v4. Snare, he's okay. Just going to take Seven's head off. He was one of the more healthy members of this squad.
And it is up to Snake. If he can actually spot Creed's super low in HP.
Snake just looking for any kind of angle as Snare tries to push in, but that's not going to work out. 1 kill for Snake. He's got another. As FaZe, he's going to bait it out, but here comes Snake looking for the kill.
Though.
Yeah, he doesn't really have much time, and the bomb plant is in perfect position to just go ahead and hit him with the pistol. And that will be an easy hold here from FaZe. Although his teammates kind of let him down.
Yeah, but he was able to finish the final kill. So a lot secured by going into B rush. I love the timing. Oh, after bringing the sniper down, rushes into the waterway.
It seems like they just got kind of owned by Favor down here, 1v2. As going in 1-by-1, maybe not expecting him around that corner.
Yeah, Favor's position, it's pretty uncommon in the pro play. Because you would imagine there's always someone from A short watching double doors, especially a sniper, because FaZe won that fight. Yeah, 2 members of Anubis, they were just caught unguarded. Even Yusef came all the way here.
Yeah, and I mean, with 2v4, you got to take some chances, some risks, maybe when you're not expecting the enemy to know you're here. Some really nice spraying from Totson, but he only gets a 1 for 2 as he needed a 1 for 4, which is not very common. So Exceptional able to tie it up here, picking up 2 rounds. And, I mean, the first 2 rounds from Anubis looked pretty easy. The second 2 here from Exceptional looked pretty easy, so just trading back and forth a bit.
You can see Exceptional taking a lot of their time. And also focusing into B storage. Since Anubis showed a lot of B storage rush on the box defense, I think they want to, first of all, check their position and give somewhat of a pressure in the early game, the first half, so that they don't really get free positions in the storage where it will lead to at least a free kill plus more. I think that comes from the data that Anubis Gaming has been showing for the few days. And also oftentimes, Anubis Gaming, they reach out double player towards A long with the riflers. This time Snare's actually at that position, watching a bottom and a short at the same time. So it's quite unique, but you could see all these points leading to why Exceptional is focusing so much towards B side.
Yeah, and it does look like we will have a push coming through eventually, but actually it's on A short. That's where the bomb is. And the 2 guys over by the warehouse just trying to make some noise, and it doesn't really look like Anubis Gaming are reacting too much to it. There's only Jaguar over there. The majority of their defense is on A. I think they should be pretty good to hold this one, unless they lose the firefights, which they will. 2 for 1. Snox, though, a little bit low, as they are going to get the bomb down here on the site at least. FaZe taken out by Snake somewhere, but oh, Snox as well gets a little bit of damage with the little bit of health that he had left.
Greets just rushing in, but Snake this one in trade, and he wins that long duel. Nicely done. So Diffuse comes through from Anubis Gaming.
Pretty
Like that
straightforward
rotation from Exceptional, though. They moved out pretty fast. And Anubis Gaming, their backup was not in the best position possible, but they basically broke through with their shots. Again, Anubis Gaming taking control, big control, and even spending few smoke out towards A long.
Yeah. Other than those last 2 rounds, before this win, I was actually really enjoying the defense from Anubis Gaming. I think that they have some really good understanding of this map so far and the way that Exceptional like to play it. The thing about Exceptional is that while they are a very strong team, a lot of their strength comes through their individual skill. I feel like pretty much every player that we've interviewed has mentioned it from time to time. And, you know, some of the strategies and some of the ways that they play, I think, can be their weakness and can be part of the way that opposing teams can get advantages. Although FaZe is kind of hard to lock down right now. He's got 7 kills, even though his team is a little bit behind, as Snox is pushing in. Relatively simply here, he's going to get a lot of damage done. Reads on the follow-up, just spraying down, and okay, Seven going to save him a little bit there as the bomb is coming in towards B.
Jagger stayed there for a longer time than we expected, so that wasn't too bad. But Snare just going down immediately through the doors. I don't think that was the best play that was possible, but I figured that they already have lost a round with the C4 being planted on B site. So Anubis Gaming should be, if not already, should be focusing a lot more towards B site. I think they're using way too many resources, unnecessary resources on A. And oftentimes Anubis actually showed some smoke and flash into the storage and waterway play. I think that could be done. Yeah. Whenever they get a pretty good respawn.
You can see here with their positioning now, they're actually kind of letting go of A short for now. They had a couple of guys in mid with the one guy leaning towards B, but now it does look like Totson is kind of hanging over by A, but they have the 2 guys pushed out on A long, so they know there's no pressure there. But Exceptional haven't made any moves yet. There hasn't been a committal from them, although it does look like they are considering going towards the B site.
Yeah, especially after bringing down the sniper. Well, Snake does escape and gets the sniper traded for both teams.
The push is on.
Yeah, Anubis Gaming, no real movement because they have emptied B side and they know the other 2 is going all the way onto the other side. They're just crossing the BL base. I wonder if they will actually successfully take back the waterway and go into storage because Creeds is in a pretty good bait position.
Push coming out here. And you can see that Anubis, they have to push through these members to even get in. And Snox has been able to hold it down, comes back, picks up a 3rd kill. Exceptional will pick up a 4th round. So pretty nice maneuver there, actually, realizing that Anubis didn't really have great position to attack. And actually, they pushed out and were able to win the firefights.
And then a long extent. Like these type of play, and Anubis, after losing way too many B site, they finally come out of waterway, but it is the round where Exceptional choose to go A long instead. So the defensive strategy doesn't really work out as they wanted to.
Yeah, and at the same time, we've seen this a lot actually in recent times. It's kind of just the crossfire meta. If you're not going to go for a fast push, you can kind of just check some angles, see if anybody likes to push in a little bit late. Maybe you get a pick and then you can rotate. But other than that, you're just kind of sitting back, waiting Not really over pushing here. Exceptional have a great start already with 4 rounds on Blacklist. So they don't have too much to lose, but they still want to play it safe and see if they can, you know, get a very big lead here to start off this match.
These positions from Exceptional, it is to keep their own position so that the sniper can freely move and get some point. This is dangerous. Yusef has been hiding here for a long time, and he's seen that they are going into B storage. It depends on when.
And, I mean, they're just going to push on in. Yusef will get the kill. Obviously, wasn't expecting them after the free push onto B, so the long con works out.
FaZe actually got a long distance kill through the double door. That is a crucial kill. The backup is going to be so late now towards B side.
Absolutely. Interesting position there from FaZe. He's not really near the site, so right now on the site, this could just be a 2v2. As the bomb will come down. Totson using that time to push out. They were right there waiting for the push, and there you go. FaZe is trying to get on top of here, but I think the defuse might just come in.
Now everything up to FaZe. Gets eliminated by Snake, and that was a great timing attack just when the bomb was being planted. And Anubis Gaming, even with just 2, they break through all 3 members.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting because, of course, FaZe's position here looking down mid, maybe they thought, okay, we didn't see anybody else in mid. I'm not exactly sure when they're going to push. Maybe they were over by Waterway. Maybe they had a different angle. Not 100% sure because it did seem like Exceptional were just not ready for the push. And Anubis Gaming used that to their advantage, and the fact that FaZe was very far away, trying to hold that off angle with the sniper.
Okay, this is now going to be very interesting. 2-man Exceptional here. FaZe wants to go in the moment he does.
Oh boy. Push comes in, and you saw that Yusef had a grenade out. That's not what you want, as you got a couple other guys also over here. I don't think they're going to expect this much defense, as the stack on the B site is actually working out fantastically. Felt like almost all 5 members were here on the site by the time that Exceptional fully pushed.
Because of the number in defense in the B site, I think the briefings, the information that Exceptional gave out to their teammates whenever they died, I don't think it really helped them at all. Anubis Gaming all in B defense actually worked fine this time. Can FaZe actually pull this off? It is 1v3 with T4 in their sight. It was nearly impossible.
Alrighty. So we do have that swap Areno here. Anubis getting 5 on the side of the Global Risk. Not going to be so bad. Definitely the fact that they were able to pick up the 2 maps towards the end makes them feel a lot more comfortable going into the swap. But we have to see exactly what the strategy is going to look like on the attack here for Anubis. As in the past, it has been a bit lacking, in my opinion.
And we've seen a lot of a short push from Anubis early round time. Understanding Exceptional, I think it's safe to call for some B storage attack instead because they understand how much FaZe can actually do from A side. One of the best snipers, I would say, in the entire tournament that can defend so well towards A side of Black Widow. And Anubis Gaming should also know that for sure. So pushing into a short or going into the midsection and jumping onto A is, I think, it's a better rotational move.
Let's see how aggressive Snare wants to get, because he's definitely a guy that has reined it in a little bit for the first half. Favor might get caught here. Yep, there it is. Just peeks out, spots him, Totson takes him down. And here's Snare just jumping through a short, immediately going to get shut down. That was an easy hold from Exceptional.
And all the riflers towards that A site, allowing this open angle for B. Can Creed actually come into that B side? Totson is trapped.
Snake was able to at least get the follow-up kill. And they will push in. The smokes are good. They're going to get this bomb down. It's not necessarily going to be the easiest retake here from Exceptional. Generally pretty difficult from this angle.
Understanding the HP left of Anubis, FaZe actually changes into Rifle. Ooh, both of the members in that bait spot.
Yeah, you don't see that very often.
Yeah, Snake actually might be able to get something unless FaZe got a smell for him.
Gale, they know he's behind the box.
Oh,
and
yes.
There you go. Going to be relatively easy to pick up the defuse from there. Although getting kind of owned on the B site after holding the A site that comfortably isn't the best feeling in the world.
Oh, yes. And usually just spending 2 members into the bomb site and baiting no one doesn't really feel good. You see Exceptional, they're trying to check all corners.
Favor is seeing 1 member of Anubis. That is it. And if he learned anything from the last round, he might just assume, yeah, okay. It's probably just him. And so this is actually going to be Snare getting aggressive once again. You mentioned this before even the matches started, that sometimes it is a little bit risky, the plays that he makes. Sometimes very risky. And he's a great shooter. Sometimes he lands the shots and it works out, but other times you just get 0 value, and that's kind of where the risk comes in.
Instead of having a lot of rush plays, oh, that was sweet from Snare. And even the Rifler could not even react to that shot, even though he saw him going through the bridge.
Yeah.
Only for a split second.
Creeds pushes. That is really nice timing.
At least Creeds makes up for his missed shot. And now all left with the Riflers only. Getting ready for the B flash. But it's not just Snox. They do have Favor on top of the box from B storage. Sort of getting that smell. Anubis is going to try the double door.
Alrighty. That's actually a good amount of value. Just popping through, picking someone off. You're going to even it up 3-3. And we are actually going in through the storage here, but Favor is in position, 1 for 1.
They don't have much time. They have to go. Creed understanding that, waiting for it.
Not able to pick up the kill. He finally does through the box, and I don't know if there's enough time. Jaguar has to get the 2 kills because the plant will begin, and he'll just hope that Creeds gives him time, and he actually will. And pulling through, Creeds will pick up the kill. So, again, very close, but Exceptional just barely eke out the round.
Great rotational move at the end. Creed comes around the door instead of that window, because Creed was staying at that window about 10 seconds ago. And Anubis Gaming, since they swapped side, not really getting the mission they want to accomplish, they always come close. But towards the end, Exceptional getting the final hits all the time. Those punches has been the signature final move to finish the round. Surprisingly, Anubis Gaming is playing very passive so far today. Not just from the GR side, also in Blacklist.
And I think, you know, they really just want to give a good showing this time around. If you do any kind of analysis, you can go through your rounds and say, okay, well, we got aggressive this many times, it worked out. Not so many times.
He jump spotted.
That's going to be a great opening
kill.
The
backup's already here. It's way too late. Anubis Gaming might as well just go back.
Or they can just brute force their way in. That works sometimes as well.
Totally works.
Yeah. They actually got a nice amount of kills now. As FaZe Creed's still here. Creeds pulls forward through the smoke, going to pick off 1. Bomb's still not down.
C4 almost ready. They have to get into the plant.
They're pushing out in FaZe, I think.
They want to go around. FaZe feels it, but the timing...
Oh, he got it!
He's insane.
He feels the timing, he defends himself, and that was actually a really nice maneuver from Anubis.
It's fishy.
And there it is.
There's that much time? They're not planting? What's going on?
Yeah.
They must be coming around.
And Creeds was holding the other angle, not being able to see through the smoke. So
Those
it's like,
type of
well, they're not coming at me. They're probably running through the smoke. And so,
Yeah,
good
and he didn't have
there.
anyone else to cover him from behind. That just comes from experience. Okay, they should plant in the next 3 seconds. It's not being planted. Something's wrong, so I have to check.
Something was indeed fishy. And the fact that he was able to land the shot as well is quite
Both
impressive.
shots.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Gets the first, gets the second. I like Creeds' positioning here. Just really holding down the middle. You can sometimes forego that to just hold down sights a little bit, but he's getting a lot of information.
Yep, nice push after. Taking down the A long sniper. Noobs Gaming also exceptional from BL.
Yeah.
Yeah, both teams actually giving a lot of pressure and power for the sniper to freely move around. This time it's working well. Since Snare did take down phase.
All right. In comes the second guy, Yusef, able to pick off 7. And now it's all up to Snox. He's been doing pretty decently. And let's see if he can make the miracle happen. The answer is going to be no. That's a very difficult position to push into. So Anubis will make things interesting once again, getting close with a 6th round win.
That all started with Snare opening up A long. Let's see where they move out to this time. It's exceptional. They got really good attack sight on a short pushing from GR's side. But no one from Anubis Game actively going up to the stairs. Maybe trying to open up double door.
That's like the gift. That's like the early Christmas present. It's like your parents are like, no, you gotta wait until Christmas morning, but then on Christmas Eve night, they're like, okay, Johnny, you can open one present. Snox just like plopped down right in front of Snare's crosshair, and he's like, I guess I'll left click. I guess I will take the free kill.
And even after that favor came down to the waterway, this might work because it is the second person.
Okay, well, seems like Snare had a decent idea he was there, but that pistol not being very impressive in that scenario. And here we go. The push is on. That's 2 opening kills here from Yusef. A guy who has not exactly been the carry for his team, but he's having a great round so far. A great map, I should say. Favor able to spot Totson.
Because he opened fire, they know where he is now.
Yep. And an easy crossfire comes through. And now we're at 7-7 again, because we had a lot of close matches at the end of yesterday, both match 2 and match 3 on the day. And already, I mean, we're gearing up for another one. 7-7 is quite close, and it really could go either way. Let's see who's going to actually make it happen.
I think Exceptional should be keeping their position unless they can have full force, like 3-man rotation into the BL side. There's a big B attack with Snokes.
Okay, the defense comes through. Favor able to help out here a bit. Creeds gets here on time. The aggressive push not exactly paying off, as now Snare is all alone with a pistol and a dream.
Snare was supposed to cover up the door and the window side, but because of the smoke of their own, can't really help from the backside since all the riflers in the front line literally just fell. Now he's on the run, but
Yeah.
can he really find that much space and take down 2 rifles and the sniper?
Well, if you have a sniper of your own and they don't really have any idea where you are, you can sometimes get some finicky kills, right? They're looking the wrong way. You get the jump angle on them. FaZe, though, might actually have that happen to him because he's aggressively pushing here on A long. And I think he's got the information now that Snare is planting. And there's one with a pistol. Snare now, he's got a sniper out. I think he saw FaZe.
He's waiting for his teammate to come through the passage. And I think they will actually go for the defuse when he comes in.
There it is. Just hops up together. Either you do one-man guards while the other defuses, or you push together if you know where he is. And seems like they were doing a little bit of both, but just hopping up together first to see if they could get the kill. Nicely handled there from Exceptional. They stop the push, and they will get the defuse.
Now Exceptional leading by 1, getting that 8 first. It's 2 more rounds to finish. And still Anubis Gaming giving a lot of free time for Snare. Let's see if he can open up. Not this time through the smoke.
Yeah, through the smoke, it made this push a lot more difficult, and a couple of guys just looking down here. It's going to be a good opening kill from Jaguar, but it's not exactly looking like a strong area to push here. They Exceptional know exactly where those players were, and they have enough players on B, or rather A, to actually defend.
FaZe just looking and checking if anyone's actively coming towards short. And Favor here has been hearing the player from the waterway, so he knows there is at least one.
That's gonna be all the information he needs. Takes a little bit of damage, but getting that information, even if he died, might have been worth it for his team, especially up a man. Here they go. The flash comes through, and that's going to push Anubis away. They decide, nope, let's consider another angle. Totson's still looking, but the bomb here with Snake is going in a totally different direction.
And that was a pretty good flash timing, right at a minute. And then a short rotation into a short.
Oh, man. Too easy for FaZe. 2 kills, too easy. Snox is going to pick up the third and the final one of that round. And Exceptional now just 1 round away from taking this first map of Black Widow. Great defense here in the last couple of rounds. Just really locking it down. And there hasn't been much luck here for Anubis.
And they need a lot of luck now to go through. Snare has been making a lot of opening kills in the second half, but not anymore. Ever since Exceptional stopped really going past the middle line, you can't actively go into B site or A site to pick a kill off. And the same defensive position from Exceptional, just having 2 backup and Favor to check for information so the backup can come immediately.
Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But the thing is that Anubis, I think they've read into this. Okay, singular man holding down this area, but at the same time, Exceptional will be able to rotate on time very quickly, actually. The smokes are good, but still Creed's able to pick up a couple of kills. And now Snake giving up his position with those shots. Creed is looking for it again. FaZe really, they're just trying to isolate Snake. Not quite able to take him out, though.
They were also trying to use the smoke to cover themselves. But the important kill didn't come through. Snake was the important kill, but the C4 is actually dropped on the side box.
Ooh, 7. He's able to get 1, not able to get the second one. And that is going to be the push. Just winning the round on kills is Anubis. And I think they had a great idea. They're like, okay, it was only Favor that we saw over here the last time. If we can smoke the door and isolate him, I think there's a good chance we can take the site. And that's exactly what happened.
Ooh, big explosion right in front of your eyes. Not a good sign when you are looking for a final round to tie it up.
Snare.
Ooh.
Snare, though, he's making it interesting. He's kind of been around that same area the whole time, and it got read by Snare.
Now it comes down to the defensive positioning from Exceptional. Do they really just want a sniper to cover up the long sight? And Snox actually reaching out through that double door for a second. And Seven's off-angle position is risky because once there's an attack from the side, it's going to be really hard.
Oh, and he's actually, the off angle you mentioned is going to work out, but able to trade it back here is Snake, and that's going to be important as now the push is coming through. Favor all alone again.
He was spotted.
Oh, but Yusef wasn't looking at him. He was trying to cover another angle, and now this might just be the hold from Exceptional, as there's not really that much time. It's 3-on-3. Anubis considering a different angle, but actually...
FaZe.
Yeah, on short, that works.
Goes out a little too far. Snox spotted with the other two having some wall shots being damaged.
Yeah, Snox is getting some good value here, and now he's got his teammate and through the door. I think that might just be it. 16 health and 36 seconds, and a dream for Totson.
But at least he's holding that C4.
Oh, but
there's always chance, but the time is ticking.
There it is. They get the kill, and they will secure the first map here for Exceptional in our first match of the night. Really nicely done. There were a couple of moments where I wasn't sure if they were going to push it through, but Anubis coming back. Exceptional were able to close the lid on that one and get the job done. It was 10-8. It was very close. We almost went into tiebreakers, but we were not able to get there. And Exceptional will be happy that at least they were able to win the map.
Certainly. It seemed like Anubis Gaming sort of lost their flavor in the first half. That's why Exceptional was able to excel slightly faster. But ever since Anubis Gaming started rotating well into that B side, a couple of rounds worked. But for now, I think Exceptional is still above the level of compared to Anubis Gaming.
So we're going to take a look at some of the highlights here. Yusef actually, I was actually a bit impressed by his play. Of course, they weren't able to win, but I thought Yusef overall was playing a bit better than some of his other maps that we saw in the past couple of days. So that's only good news for Anubis. If one of their guys that hasn't exactly been their carry is kind of shoring things up, that's it's going to be a good feel.
Both FaZe and Snare, they actually played so well on this map. Even the shots that they actually pulled through were oftentimes just quick scope shots, where you don't really expect the opponent to come through.
Yeah, speaking of which, FaZe is like, yeah, I'm kind of a boss. That's what he said on comms there.
You read this?
Somehow I know this.
Or are you now Ethan Hunt?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, that was sneaky. And yeah, Creed's to go against the sniper in that distance. But sometimes it actually works.
Yeah. Snox got the kill there at the end, the final kill of the map, and he was just very calm. He knows there's still work to do. And speaking of that work, we do have map number 2 loaded up here. It will be sub-base for Exceptional up against Anubis Gaming. Let's hop into that right away.
Off we go to the second map.
Yes, off we go. And, you know, this is pretty interesting. I remember last year. It's funny how strategies develop, right? Because I remember last year we used to have guys behind this big box here in the lockers. We used to have plays like this where we have two players holding down this doorway. We used to have, you know, one guy up on the stairs, one guy up in the lights in one of the bait spots. But nowadays, you don't see that much pressure and defense over in this area. But we actually saw it here in round 1 by Anubis, and they were able to pick off 7.
Yeah, light boosting and the boosting in the locker room, there are lots of ways, and it's always pretty cool. But the fact is, whenever there is an A attack, the backup takes way too long. So a lot of teams started stopping. The smoke actually went to the bottom of the map.
Went into the submarine. Ooh, that's a nice amount of damage.
The A side was totally open because of those factors.
opportunities, can't get the kill, but now he's trying to do it with a pistol. He does a little 360. That's not exactly going to help him out. As okay, Snox, though, able to pick off one, and Jaguar hit on the off angle, and now Snox will pick up the other one. Snox with 4 kills here in this first round, able to really lock things down.
Basically carried from that A site. As they were trying to push through Machine Room, Anubis Gaming was totally fooled that it was going to be B attack from lockers plus the hallway. So they basically fled the scene of A site, had one backing up from the AC. But by the time they spotted a person's exceptional player in that A site, it was way too late. And again, from exceptional not opening up the site, not really going in, even into that A room.
It's a good spray there from Jaguar. Sees and hears the flash, and he says, well, they're probably coming in. Able to hop out there right at the right timing. Snox is here once again. 4 kills in the first round, but now he's kind of in a 1v2 situation. He will be able to get himself to safety. Although the rest of his team may be looking to push over on this A site anyway. There it is. The flick is not going to work. Snox with his 5th kill now, as Creed's going to follow up here with his own pistol. Not exactly going to work. Snox with the 6th, but he will be taken out. As Favor through the vents, he's able to spray behind him. And that is going to be a huge play to keep this round alive.
And Flavor just running through. He knows that Snake was on the chase.
Look,
and C4 hold by FaZe. Look how far Snake's actually chasing. It's basically hide and seek.
He's literally just running after him. And you know what? It eventually paid off. Although the bomb did get down. I think Snake knows that it's at A. Although not 100% sure. I think he's going to come over here and check it out. The smoke is over here, so it's pretty obvious. As in he comes. As the flick will not come off. Snake will be able to get that kill. So nicely done. Chasing down the one runner and then picking off the bomb.
Yep, he knew that he had a lot more chance by taking down the rifle first. And then leaving the site wherever the bomb was going to be planted. And then just go for the final kill. That's why he was jumping up and down, going back into that A site. Great movement. And twice in a row, A site focused by Exceptional. Now, Anubis Gaming, you have to imagine it has to be some other type of opening because Exceptional got little information towards B site. They barely checked into lockers only. Not directly into the site. No one from the hallway, no one using the vent into the AC.
Push comes through here. Jaguar just easily able to shotgun him down. As Favor in through the hallway. He's got FaZe to back him up. Picks up the C4. Will be looking to plant this one. And an interesting rotation now coming on in.
One from the machine room and the hallway. For now, both Exceptional players are actually thinking they should be coming through a C connector into the cage.
All right, that's a good shot. And Favor actually gives his position away. Not exactly going to be easy to defend that one, as Anubis will be able to pick this one off. Just hold the smoke while he does do that. And 2-1 now, as Anubis will get a couple of clutch holds here in the last couple of maps.
Yeah, Exceptional, both of the players looking towards the cage. For the first 10 to 15 seconds, maybe, but after that, I think you have to move out and cover from the other side. Ooh, those nades did so much damage, allowing them to just go and push.
Yeah, this is old Anubis in effect. You can't take the Anubis out of Anubis, apparently. And now Snox is alone. See how this one works. He's just going to die to a grenade. That's going to be a morale killer here for Exceptional. Anubis are striking back so hard 3 rounds in a row.
Anubis Gaming, whenever they get these type of momentum from GR, they go all across the map, anywhere on the map to get those kills. Up to Exceptional to turn the tide.
Uh-oh.
Hey, mate.
Push now down the stairs. Nox and Favor go down to Yusef. He makes that look easy. The push now from 7 will finally get the kill. As rotation is here from Anubis, they're in position to try to defend. And 7 will just run away, immediately seeing this swift defense.
You saw a few of those flash being popped off towards the A site. So this quick rotation towards B is the perfect move. Let's see if they can defend it well, though, this time with 2-2.
Well, 2-1 now because FaZe loses the sniper war. 7, I like how he's maneuvering, but he's going to run straight into the two of them. The timing not exactly good, and that's going to be Anubis running on in, isolating the one guy without any cover, and getting yet another defuse. This is a fantastic set of rounds here from Anubis so far.
Yeah, Snox really showing up big for Exceptional, but the rest of the members are not really following up with the kills when they are facing into the site. Especially Creeds, who has been on the side of Favor. Oftentimes was caught in the moment. Jumped over the opponent a couple of times.
All right, Creeds just jumps down. They weren't expecting him to get that aggressive. Not covering the side stair angle. A couple of kills going now to Creeds as the grenades come through. Get a decent amount of damage done, but Snake is also going to go down to Creeds. We'll see if he can get the 5 kills here in a row. He will get 4, and then Favor will be able to pick up the 5th. So really nicely done by Exceptional to get some momentum back.
Yeah, 4 kills in a single round. Certainly catching up in kills. Anubis Gaming, they were just broken through in every single position on the map. Even though the backup was fast enough, because Creed's shot was so accurate, couldn't really take the site back at all. Now, can they keep this up and go towards a C or the B site? This bait spot, basically 4-man defense towards A site for Anubis Gaming.
I'm not sure if Snare knows how close he was exactly to getting a lot of value there. And you can see the push is coming through. The smoke is getting a good amount of value, just stopping Snare from really getting anything done. But he's able to follow up, picks up a pistol kill. Let's see. Okay, 7 going to take down Snake. Wasn't expecting him that far up on this site. They still have to get the C4. It looks like they should be able to grab it relatively easily as FaZe just pops out and nobody was guarding it here on the side of Anubis.
Still taking some more time to scan the area first.
Whoa, FaZe dies again to Snare. This has been kind of a consistent thing here on subbase. And the rotation will come in. They're not going to plant on B, of course, here. They will go to A. Let's see, because Snare has this angle now with the sniper. Coming on down. Favor extremely low, trying to get some value, does not. Taken out, and 7 also will be isolated by 3 members, and that is going to be the defuse once again. Anubis pretty much in total control of this map so far.
Especially the retake factor from Anubis has been excellent today. Exceptional after planting the bomb. They are not playing the same game. It feels too much as if they lost the will to defend the bomb. They would go for the plant, which is okay, at about the same number. And then their defensive play has been lacking a lot on this map only.
Yeah, sometimes you get into weird ruts on a certain map where you feel strong, you know you are strong, but something is just not going right, and they might need to look into that. As FaZe, now would be the perfect time. He's gonna see Snare pick off the kill, but still not peeking. Just trying to play it carefully out of the vent, as I believe Yusef is watching this position, but Snare is just picking off one by one. And they might not expect the vent at this point because it's been a while since he poked out.
And the poking, again, does not work.
Yeah, but the rotation comes here from Anubis behind on a road, so who's flanking who is really the question. Seven getting a lot of value here, picks off 2. And now it's 2v2, although the flash comes through, and through the smoke, he's able to pick off 1, make it 2, going the way of Tatsun, and will also get the defuse, so 6-2. Anubis Gaming really bringing it to Exceptional on a map they're supposed to be good at.
And the fact that Exceptional can actually break in through, but they're running in one by one, which is not the way to go, especially at this level of play. And you could tell by FaZe just waiting in that vent. Their teamwork right now is falling apart big time.
We're going to get the bomb down really quickly here. Of course, this is the last round before the half, so sometimes you just got to throw caution to the wind, run it down, and see what is going to work. FaZe just getting out of the road. Creed's going to be holding this down, gets a lot of value and information, I should say, for his team.
FaZe changes into a rifle.
Down here on the stairs, he's able to get 1, but Yusef is getting a lot of work done, but 7 seconds now, and it's not looking good for the defuse, as he's going to try, but he will fail. As Exceptional will be able to pick up at least a 3rd round here before the half. We will swap sides and see if anything changes, or will the domination from Anubis continue?
They really have to get some fresh air for Exceptional, as it might be time. Yeah, their rush into site, always pretty great. In terms of strategy, okay, because Anubis Gaming had the counter strategy going on the opposite side of the map. And ever since then, their position was basically revealed. And they did not want to really secure the bomb as much. So far, testing waters. Anubis Gaming trying to see if it's okay to actually go into that A road, since no one actually checked. It seems way too quiet.
Yep, all quiet on the western front here. Not so quiet on the eastern one, though, because we got 3 guys that are about to charge into the lockers, it looks like. We'll see if they actually commit. Nice angle here from Creeds. He's going to get that information that the push is coming in. And I'm not even necessarily sure that Anubis knows that they were spotted.
I think that was just a timing grenade. And with that smoke, they're approaching into the hallway side too.
Spot 7 here, and actually Creeds is going to be isolated. The defense is being torn apart here, as even a pistol kill comes through from Snake, and Yusef and Jaguar able to follow up. That is going to be the easy round win here to Anubis. They're looking like the stronger team here on this map. I mean, they're totally dominating Exceptional.
Yeah, Exceptional is basically losing it. Their playstyle is just not there. And I don't want to keep being negative about the comments, but it is... They're playing in a weird style, which they have not really shown since the first match. Very first match of day 1, where they fell apart against Team Myth. And Anubis Gaming is taking a big advantage of that. Gathering together, since your opponent is... Yeah, when your opponent is just all far apart, playing individually, it's time to move in together, and when you move in and out together with the firepower, usually you win, unless there's a superstar.
Snox is seen, and I mean, that's... I don't know. That's just kind of desperate, right? You're spotted, you're running straight into them. you know there's 2 or 3 members, and it's not ever really going to work out. Snox had a great start here, but not a fantastic finish, potentially, to this map. Although it is not over yet. Anubis up a man, thinking about exactly where they will push. It looks like potentially lockers here. But for now, they're still just scouting it out.
FaZe just watching from a top. Spotted Totson. And I would imagine Exceptional is also thinking that it's going to be an A bottom attack.
But after all, it is not. It is just Totson, and Totson will be taken down. 7 now, 1v2. Decent angle, but the grenades are getting so much value, and you see he's not quite able to pick off Jaguar. Will be able to do the same to him, so 8-3 now for Anubis. Talk about a momentum swing. Just feels like nothing is going right here for Exceptional when they need everything to go right. They're going to try a push, and even this isn't working out. One more guy left, and it's FaZe, who at least has a rifle in this scenario.
FaZe. It is possible that he can pull off, but the momentum is still there for Anubis Gaming. The machine room push did not work for Exceptional. Totally ready from the BL side. Just a single round away from a map win now.
Yeah, and they've been making this look easy. FaZe is going to be able to pick off one, and so will Snox on the aggression here in the machine room. But it does feel like caution has been thrown to the wind now for Exceptional. And maybe this is where they will execute better. Maybe this is how it'll work for them. As you can see, at least Yusef was able to pick off the one. But the rotation is coming in here from Exceptional. And let's see if we can get anyone. Okay, that's going to be Yusef going down. Snake being pistoled, and at least Exceptional will keep things interesting with another round win here, 9-4.
Yeah, but Anubis, we can feel that their rush is also coming anytime soon to finish this map. Their push through the machine room worked okay in the previous round, but not as much diving from the GR side. So Anubis Gaming, I think they have to really focus on rushing into A now.
Here comes Snox. He's going to try it again, and this time it might work out, although Snare has been so on point, so FaZe checking him, generally not advised, as we have seen so far here on sub-base. Favor, though, will be able to get some revenge.
At least trade one in number. And with that kill, where does Anubis go?
Favor, okay, someone's stepping up here. Taking down Snare, who has been the main carry from Anubis, although it has been mostly a team effort. Snake with the slowest push of all time by himself into the lockers. C4 is all the way back near the spawn, so definitely not committing to anything just yet.
Such great timing from Jaguar.
And that's going to be the push coming through. Now Creeds gets the flank, but it doesn't seem to matter as now FaZe all alone. But Jaguar relatively low on health as well, so.
You're going for C4 FaZe.
Oh boy, that's going to be the flank coming in, and it didn't seem like FaZe had any idea where he was. And just able to isolate him and pick up the win, so Anubis making things interesting. And I believe that was our most one-sided map we've had of the tournament because it ends up at 10-4. I think the closest we had before that was 10-5.
I believe so.
So Anubis making a statement saying we will not go down without a fight.
And with that, Exceptional has a big. They have some time to actually talk to the teammate, give some feedback after the sub-base. Guys, what did we just play? This is not how we play. I think that's the first thing they should be talking about. Because this map They didn't even look like a team that played this game this much. Honestly, the teamwork was just not there. Anubis Gaming, of course, was playing out of their minds. They were breaking through, taking back control every single time. They have to really use the break time to freshen up and get back to who they were right before in the first map.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't change something after that, we might not be seeing you in the next round. That's been the one thing for me about Exceptional that's always been a little bit questionable. The consistency. Sometimes they come out and you're like, man, these guys are insane. I mean, they might be the best shooters in the whole game right now. And then the next time, things just kind of fall apart, and you wonder, you know, what changed, what happened. Whereas I think all three other teams at this point might be even considered as more consistent, but we'll have to wait and see who does get consistent on map 3, which is going to be Ankara. But not ready to jump into that just yet, so curious to see how that one goes.
I think we're getting the word that we will actually jump straight into the third map. Well, we had a small break before we got into the first map, so I think that's also the reason. If the players are ready, if they want to go, we just go. We listen to the players. Most of the time, we had the small break before the third set because the players wanted to have some fresh air, maybe just go to the restroom for a couple of minutes. But if they don't need it, we just go straight into the third map.
Yeah.
But which I think is going to be a lot more beneficial for Anubis, honestly.
Yeah, if you have a performance like that, you don't want to wait at all. You want to get straight into the next one and just try to keep that momentum going. Try to keep it so that your opponents are potentially tilted, that you are just considered in a better form at the moment. And it's going into Ankara, which is definitely a map that Anubis, I feel like, that might be the map where they have the most funky strategies and the most planned strategies as well. But a lot of them are funky. a lot of strong pushes on many different angles. A lot of interesting peak angles from Snare. I think he might get pretty aggressive, especially after being confident from winning the last one.
And we've seen after the first day that Anubis Gaming's strategy, especially pushing towards the 8 quarters, that has been revealed way too many times. It was tried, but well defended by all the other teams. So I imagine that Exceptional is also ready for that type of counter strategy to stay towards the BL side if they're starting right there. Depends on the first half and the second half. And some defensive move like how the Lazarus played or Team Myth played against Anubis Gaming, those type of play for Ankara, I think it works just fine. And then poke into the center and rotate into the B bottom. Those were some of the best rotations that Lazarus was able to show against them, which worked like a charm.
Yeah, the question is, can Exceptional actually calm themselves down and slow things down potentially? Because I think, as you mentioned, as long as you do that against Anubis, you should have the upper hand. But Exceptional, not really a team that does that. So, you know, we were asked before the matches who we thought might win this one. And maybe our thoughts might have to be changed. But we'll have to wait and see, guys, as map number 3 is ready to go. So let's hop on to Ankara for Exceptional up against Anubis Gaming. All right, here we go, guys. On to the third and final map to decide who's going to go up against Team Myth in our next matchup. And it's not an easy question. Coming off of the last one, you might assume Anubis Gaming, especially if you only watched the last map. But I am going to wait. I want to see at least the first 5 rounds and see, okay, did Exceptional bring it back together? Are they ready to potentially put up a fight here?
And it is actually Anubis in the office, pushing all the way out towards B. And then just the 2 men I think below the stairs, the bait spot for Tatsun.
Up with the pistol, Favor also helping out quite a lot as relatively slow follow-up will come through. They're not going to get the bomb down, but here we go.
Jagger could not wait to jump on top of the enemies. If he had waited on from a top.
All right, getting in the face now of Snare. Favor easily going to be able to pick up that one and get his second kill of the first round here. Exceptional. Their push, you know, they get that entry kill, and that makes things so much easier.
I think Jagger should have stayed from a top, defended from the top of the stairs, instead of jumping and exposing himself to 3 members of Exceptional. Got way too confident with the jump. And now 4-man defense towards B.
Yeah, stacking sites like this is another Anubis thing where sometimes it really works out, right? They just push straight into you and you can potentially pick up a free win, but...
I like the fact that the Anubis Gaming is changing up their defensive tactics on this map, because we've seen the first 2 days, as we were saying, they do like to push through that A-long and vent. And Exceptional should be feeling, okay, Anubis Gaming already first 2 rounds. No rush from A site into quarters, not even a peek. They are playing in a different fashion today.
Yeah, and this is definitely a little bit suspicious. The slow pushes coming out, and now Exceptional are on the move. Able to get on in, but Jaguar helping out. Here comes Snox and Co, but Snake able to win that fight 1v2. But now it's 2v2. Creed's able to get the 1 kill with the pistol. And now it really is anyone's win here. 1v1. Snake going for a very aggressive push, but FaZe is going to spot him.
That was close. Snake almost just fell right there. But the C4 is down in the bottom box. And FaZe, he needs to come all the way down here to check this. Which I don't think he will act. Only 30 seconds. So I think instead he will just go for the kill instead. Expecting Snake to be on top.
I like this angle from Snake. He's just going to wait up there in the bird's nest. Not rush anything. He knows that, okay, if the bomb plant comes in, I'll see it. And if any sound is made, I'll hear it. And that's going to be really nice defense coming in.
And he does hear the sound towards the end. The one spot you need to check is that bird's nest. Especially when it comes to the rifler versus sniper action. But I'm pretty sure Exceptional was surprised to find the 4-man defense towards the B side. They get 2 kills, okay, you think that's enough? And there's 1 more, okay, there's 1 more. And then they have a 4th, which is a big surprise.
All right, coming down here into potentially the front yard. They might look for what worked for them in the past in terms of pushes. Now as a team, just waiting for the moment. They hop out. Nobody's here. FaZe going to get the entry kill onto Snare, win that sniper battle. And they will be able to secure this B site relatively easily as FaZe is getting a lot of value here on the backside. Actually picks up 3 kills just by himself, pushing on in. They were not expecting that.
Also, one of the hardest spots as a sniper to get those kills from the spawn. Jagger here trying his best, but that cannot be enough when there are 4 left. And just bringing down 1. And Exceptional makes a pretty heavy push towards that B site. This time Anubis Gaming reaching out with the flash. Now here comes the attack in the quarters. But Exceptional ready with their own flash. Just running towards the office and straight into the B site.
Yep, a very Anubis strategy here. And Exceptional, they've seen this one many a time. There's no stranger to this. And all they got to be careful about is the 1 or 2 members that hung back and are potentially defending. But generally when you go for this, you don't want to leave them isolated. So Anubis back off, and we'll look for the retake as 5.
Yeah, with this easy plant. Let's see if this time Exceptional can have a successful defense.
All right, they're pushing in. We got 4 guys, 5
Good
guys
smoke
on the site. Snare is able to get one, but now the fire comes in from Exceptional. 7 buying a lot of time, 18 seconds, 7 able to get one, but not the second. And now it's one-on-one here. Snox just biding his time, easily able to pick him off, as Snare was also incredibly low.
It was a crazy fight in that B side with 4 smokes in a row from both teams. All the vision was basically covered by smoke. You couldn't really see much. So it was mostly up to the riflers. There, as we can see.
Seems like we do have an issue, as one of the players did drop out, unfortunately. So we are going to have to remake the lobby here, unfortunately, guys. Sorry about that. Just trying to get back into this game.
Yep, Anubis, they lost a member at the beginning of that round, so we just redo the round starting from that moment. Exceptional, actually, on this map so far, Ankara, they have been pushing well. Maybe it's because Anubis Gaming is trying a different style that they are not really fitted to. Sometimes just keeping your same clothes on is actually a better idea once you are trying something new. Sometimes it works, but it's really hard to change within a day or two unless you have that prepared for a month ahead. It can work. Might be a good idea to just make it work once or twice, but keeping that change for a long time can't really be a good thing when you have practiced the plan Bs for so many times.
Yeah, and that's the thing, just going with what you're comfortable with, I think will be best, especially in a high-pressure situation. If you're doing too many new things and you're trying to overthink things, you're going to get yourself in trouble. And so far, I just feel like the pressure, the pushing, the shooting here from the side of Exceptional has just been better. And it has been cited many times that is what they're better at. So just able to make the pushes work without too much of a hitch and not really having to make too many rotations or think too much themselves, I think is always going to be beneficial for Exceptional.
And we also felt from Exceptional that they understood what the Anubis Gaming can do, pushing out from A side. Exceptional was ready with their counter flash, just in case they come out from A long. And they actually flashed 2 out of the first 3 rounds, expecting them to come out and having the perfect flash to counter with their rifles. Didn't really work since Anubis Gaming didn't come out from that site until round 4, I believe. And even after they came out, it didn't really work. They just flashed out and immediately went to B side, which I think is a safe call. Whenever there are more members coming out from A side, you immediately just call, especially once you opened up from the office side, you just keep on rushing into that B side, expecting maybe a single member in defense.
Alrighty, well, it looks like we got our game back, so that's very good news. Let's see how Anubis switches things up, because, again, that was some of what we were talking about here in terms of what they want to change. And this is what I was expecting as well. I think Snare is going to be looking for some pretty aggressive picks. Although, as I say that, he looks for the one, but then he just backs off to the side, so he's not too unleashed yet. Good timing, but not able to land the shots, actually. His favor just totally shuts that down, and this should be a very easy push in here from Exception.
Oh, even Snare got picked off. He was the one waiting right there to get a kill onto the planting player.
Yep. And that's almost a statement kill as well. When you're the one pushing onto a site and you're just able to get that quick flick. I mean, of course, you are going to know that Snare could be there with the enemy sniper still available, still alive. But to win that battle is always a really good feeling.
Lewis Gaming, their GR strategy is certainly not working against Exceptional. Yeah, by now, halfway through the first half, I think they really feel that they need to change up a few things. Yeah, focusing off from a top or just having some base spots from a bottom is also a big change that they haven't really shown as much in the tournament compared to the other teams.
And sometimes your ability to go for the same strategy can expire. And let's see how it works out here for Exceptional, because Anubis are very ready for this. The sprays are coming through. Totson, he's got a really great angle, actually, able to take down 3 by himself. And with the help of Jaguar, this is looking like a done deal for Anubis.
Yeah, staying from a top was certainly the better decision. When Exceptional used a lot of their resources to come into that B site, first of all. He almost killed himself by being flashed on his own flash. But this is a great way for Anubis Gaming to go with the standard of the standard. And slowly getting the momentum back to the team is very important because it's only the first half. And those are the times when Snare goes all the way out to the office and strike. No big kill yet, because since Exceptional, they're focusing a lot more towards the quarter side passage. And just checking towards A side and see if they are actually spending any member towards the A connector, because they're not wildly checking from the center spot at all. Getting ready for B-top flash.
All right, this has been working so well for Exceptional. And you can see that Anubis is, again, just not really ready for this. They're not in position. They're going to go for a retake. C4 can easily be put down by Exceptional if they do want to go for it. Creeds is here in the corner. The pick is not made, and that's going to actually go the way of Snare as Jaguar now. The push will go onto the A site. Snox is holding this down very well. He's got a pistol now and nearly able to take out the third. 7 gets the flash and gets the kill. So really nicely defended once again, even with the bomb not going down. Exceptional able to hold off the counter push.
But that was almost so close. Anubis Gaming almost had that retake. Exceptional had really good position after having the bomb plant. When you have those easy free plant with no one guarding the site, you have so much time to freely move around to go into your favorite position. So it is certainly you get a greater chance of winning because you get all the good spots as an entire squad of 5. But even with that, Anubis Gaming almost broke through.
And if I'm Exceptional, it might be a bit repetitive, but it's working. And Anubis is not really changing much. I mean, they had the one round where they stymied the push, but other than that, it's been pretty smooth sailing on these A pushes. And Totson is in position here once again, but it's going to be 3v1 in just a moment. Popping out, gets sniped in the face, and where is everybody else? They're all on B.
Yeah, Anubis strategy today, focusing 4-man B site. Certainly biting back on them.
Yeah, you can see the counter pushes coming in. They're just spraying everywhere. Spade's not able to land his shots, though. He's got a good angle with the pistol, but he can't kill anybody. Jaguar gets 2 entries. And now there's a lot of time for Anubis to try to win this one. 7's got a good angle, picks off 2, but it's not going to be enough. Snake able to get the defuse.
We all saw what happened, so I'm not going to commentate as much. even if FaZe had a shotgun available, I think he would have done so much more. But it was because it was well smoked, couldn't really see anything. After missing the second shot, he just went with the pistol.
Yeah. Let's say that's what happened. I agree. we don't have to criticize too much. Stuff like that can happen. And if I'm exceptional, I'm pushing A again. I mean,
and FaZe holds a rifle now.
Yeah, adjustments needed to be made.
And we see a lot of 5 rifle from BO like in the map like Port, but not as much here. This time it is not the same 2 men on top behind the impenetrable box.
I like Anubis's idea here. They're trying to feign weakness, and it works out. They pop out together, they isolate, and the push is totally denied. Only 1 member remains. This is looking like a 5v4 going into the half because 7, he's all alone against 4, and he is being surrounded. Should be pretty easy. There's the push. There is the kill. And we will be able to have 5-4. So,
And instead of just having an instant, they'll just have a reroute because we had that small remake in the middle. I have to just get that side swapped, and then we will continue with Ankara. But so far, which seemed like an exceptional show, Anubis Gaming in the later half of the first half did come back in at least few more rounds, making it up to 4.
yeah. Some of their retake strategies I actually really like. It feels like they have a good understanding of exactly where the members of Exceptional will be sitting, how they can attack into it, and it was good. What I don't like is saying, oh, they've rushed A twice. They're not going to go there again. Let's stack 4 people on B, and then getting caught with your pants down. That, I think, can be a little bit risky, and it paid off for Exceptional. I mean, even though Anubis were able to get a couple of rounds in a row, Exceptional definitely, I feel like, did better here in the first half with their strategies that they did choose. But again, we are going to switch sides, and we'll have to see, how things look after the swap.
And let's see Anubis if they are going to focus again towards A side heavily. We see Exceptional pushing all the way towards office side, taking big control 2 men.
All right, Anubis are saying, well, it works so well for you guys. Maybe it'll work for us. And here in the first round, it will. They get a pretty free push onto the top of A. And we have even the rotation, but Snare, I mean, that's definitely one of the guys you're going to want to shut this down. That's 2 kills already to him. FaZe will be able to line up that, but he is all alone. And this will not be easy for him, 1v4.
1v4, sniper action.
Yeah, they could just
That
rush
would be
him down.
amazing, will be the highlight of the entire tournament.
But,
But it doesn't happen.
yeah, not today. Well, I shouldn't say that yet. We still have a lot of crossfire
Oh, yes.
today. So there is many, many opportunities to see some huge highlight action plays. So I'm looking forward to that. Snare has been pretty on point. He's giving his team a new chance, a second chance here to potentially come back on this map when things were not looking good when they went down 5-2. It was all the Exceptional show, but 3 rounds in a row now going the way of Anubis. That's got to feel really good. The momentum is in their favor.
Snox again, coming all the way out towards office. Spotted by Jaguar there with the jump. So after having that information, I think they want to push towards Yard. Yard into the A passage is a pretty good rotation. Just going through the connector to get the C4 for now. They know that there is a big pressure from the office side.
This is pretty interesting, as it looks like Creed's, at least he's able to get 1. But it's Exceptional, they're ready for this push. Still losing a couple of the firefights here. 7 is going to be able to pick off 1, make that 2. A fantastic defense to keep things alive here for Exceptional. As now Snake is alone against 3. And he's kind of on the run here. Doesn't even have the C4.
So has to rotate through the office line and find 7 looking the other way.
Oh, Snock's on 3 health. There's not a lot of time though, and he's going back. He's going for the tricky play, and it's not going to pay off for him, as Favor was, you know, aware of that possibility. So Exceptional, they'll be able to get another round here, take a small lead, but things are still very even and could go either way.
Exceptional, slightly closer to that win. Snare just missed that shot. I think he saw 2 players at the same time. And sometimes your aim just follows the first... aim locks on the first person and then follows the second.
Yeah.
The moment you see the second person. And Creed... Anubis realizing that A site is totally open now that they are inside.
Yeah. And I don't know what's going on today, but teams have just decided that, okay, we don't defend A. We're just going to wait for retakes, or we're just going to, you know, let it open. So here we go. Yusef comes in, gets 1. Snake's got a good angle. Snare coming around the right side. And the 2 of them together, along with Totson, were able to pull off a really nice defense. As through the wall here, Totson will pick off that kill, and Anubis will immediately tie it up.
Even though Anubis Gaming took that round, I really like the retake timing of Exceptional. They just left that side open, understanding that there has to be a bomb plant, and immediately after bomb plant, they were in position to strike back. And they didn't really wait. Usually you would smoke up, flash up first, and then jump in after 3-4 seconds. But the timing was actually really quickly done, where Anubis Gaming couldn't really react well in the first few seconds. So we could see the reasons why they were leaving the site behind. And again, they're basically leaving Favor in the A back passage. Feeling confident that if you guys actually make a rotation towards B, it will be us facing you. A side, we can always take that back.
Sometimes. We got 4 guys now on A from Exceptional. And I think they're just kind of reading the current meta of this map between these 2 teams, and it might pay off for them because you immediately see it. It's like there's a magnet on the A site. Nobody wants to attack anything else. Not after the first 3 or 4 rounds, at least.
Hello, guys. B site does exist.
No,
on the map.
They'd probably rather go to C site than to B site at this point. That doesn't even exist. Here we go. The push comes in. Snare going to land 1. Favor is holding on. I like his angle, pops out, but he actually loses the fight, and Anubis, they are just going to clean the slate here. Only 7 will live, and I don't know if he's going to win this 1v4, although he does pick off 1 before the fight even really begins.
Is this the right chance for 7?
Is this the highlight? He's got to push through smoke. It's not easy. 20 seconds. With the bomb down, he's going to have to get 3 kills in about 14, 13, 12. And, well, not able to land any of those shots. Another scenario where there's just too many things to shoot at. And that's going to be Anubis. A couple of rounds in a row now. The aggression is working. And again, whoever wins this map, it's a best of 1 at this point. Whoever wins this map will move on to face Team Myth in our second round of the playoffs.
Not that many rounds left in the second half. And Anubis certainly getting the better end of it. Even though Exceptional, they understand that they are feeling confident that they can take back A site control. It doesn't feel like their rotation is somewhat reactive or reading the other opponent. It feels more like they are acting in more of a control way. Yeah, with lack of information. Having a big rotation with reasonable information is actually better. Sort of how Lazarus does all the time.
All right, what's it going to be? A site? It's kind of looking like it. And for right now, Exceptional only has one guy on the A site. But they have a lot of information. Take a look at 7 on the map. He's pushing out of office, and he's going pretty fast. So the question is, can he get enough information to get people onto A in time?
Yeah, now Exceptional slowly trying to take back the control.
Oh, boy.
7 just strike from the back.
Yeah, and that is pretty huge. It's going to take a lot of the bite out of this push. They have to spend a guy to get the bomb down. This Creeps will be able to trade one back. And now it's 2v4. The bomb is down here. Retakes of A, we've seen before, are not super difficult.
Now it's just Dodson.
Okay, and the smoke not able to get it done. So 7-7, Exceptional, keeping things close.
This was possible from that huge rotation from 7 towards that BL base, which was risky, but understanding that Anubis Gaming, they don't really keep position until a minute left. It's always I think it's always a safer bet to actually go for those risky plays. Snox here, stuck to the wall, trying to listen to the sound of how many. Then again, Exceptional this time, they're just letting everything go. Open A side, open B side.
The push through mid could get some value. I mean, there's only Jaguar who's kind of looking down that way. And if you control the middle area here, you can definitely rotate pretty quickly to respond to either push. And here it is.
Yeah, and also even if there is a big A attack, you can just have Favor here stay in that position. And rest of the member pushing from the center passage to connector to A.
Explosive down. Snare goes down. Snox shooting there through the smoke. And this has been pretty good. FaZe also getting an angle here from way down range as the push comes in. And now Anubis trying to get aggressive. It will not pay off. Creed's able to take down a couple, and FaZe will follow up. Exceptional. Finally will take the lead in this one.
The comebacks are certainly happening. Anubis Gaming, time to strike. Haven't seen any rushes at all. They've been way too slow in terms of taking the position back. Doesn't even check into office or the yard side.
This could work for them. Very aggressive push up middle. But FaZe, he's got that angle pretty much covered, and a rotation will come in to, you guessed it, the A site. Now they're not committing to this, but again, based on their positioning, it could be pretty likely that they do go for this one.
And slowly moving into the vent.
Snox had a great angle there, but the push is already on here to A, so position should be pretty decent now for Anubis. Just need to get that bomb down. Taking a little bit here for Totson. As he finds the angle, the safe angle here to deny any sniper shots. Big rotation coming out from the backside here through 7.
As long as they get Jaguar, it should be good enough. 7 gets him.
Yeah, looking for Totson now, and not able to get that kill, but Creeds will follow up, and you see Snare. He's kind of holed up here, but he's able to get one flick, and there's a second with the pistol. One-on-one now, jumping down, and 7 will just barely be able to clutch that out with 12 seconds and bring Exceptional to at least a tiebreaker.
That was so dangerous, especially as a player. especially for the players who's alone and holding the back the other side. Understanding your teammate, 3 of your teammates are coming from behind. You have to actually stay alive for your opponents to look back and forth, making it really hard to make a single decision which way to look. But Favor actually just jumped in, and I almost thought the Loomis Gaming, this is going to be an easy defense after taking down Favor and checking that no one's coming from that A back alley. But Seven actually pulled it through with the shots. I think that's also the reason why Favor is actually really low in KD for now.
Yeah.
Needs some more patience in defense.
His team is helping out, but at the same time, oh, what? That was pretty sick shot from Thompson. Gotta hand it to him.
He saw some bullet coming out from the B bottom connector. Yusef has no idea. Favor is hiding right.
Well,
The hidden spot. It's hard to check sometimes.
Yeah. That's the thing about AI. I feel like if you have multiple members pushing, it's easy. But if you're alone, there's so many angles. For the same reason it's easy with multiple, it's hard with one. FaZe just going to get shot as he's in the smoke. 1 round away from tying things up and bringing us to our first tiebreaker here is Anubis Gaming. So far it has been neck and neck between these two teams. And it does look like one of our players here from Anubis, unfortunately, has dropped out of the game, so we might need to go and remake the lobby. And it seems like the internet not keeping up today.
Or we can wait for the teammate to come back immediately. If not immediately, it has to be a remake. Ooh, in the final few rounds.
Potentially. I mean, the final round here. And, yeah, I'm not sure who that is that keeps disconnecting, but might want to restart a router or something to keep the show on the road, hopefully. That would be nice.
Yeah, because we see Anubis Gaming, they have a gaming room and where they are actually staying together to get the match ongoing. So it has to be a quick remake, quick join. But for now, I think Exceptional is actually playing much better in terms of tactic. They're really ready for the match against Anubis Gaming today. They are showing lots of different defensive tactics where we have not seen from any other team at all. Focusing a lot towards the yard, where it's much quicker to back up instead of just defending the site. You will always lose a member. Of course, you can have a perfect defense, but that doesn't really happen too many times on that from the A top. So instead, you just leave it alone. Make sure all the resources are already gone, and then you're still keeping your resource because no one was actually there. So have that slow retake, which is working over 50% for Exceptional for now. So I'm really liking the style. But for the final few rounds, let's see if they keep on doing that or suddenly change it up to take the match win.
Well, the game is ready, so we can actually go into what could be our final round of the first match. I'm kind of hoping that Anubis makes this interesting and we get into tiebreakers already. Would be fun to watch. And as you mentioned, you know, the strategy surrounding the A site, we've seen it here from both sides. Just leaving it alone, not really committing to too much of a defense. There's a lot of angles that you can be attacked from. And I kind of like how Exceptional are just clogging up the middle and allowing themselves to collect this area and use that for fast rotations.
Anubis, are you just going to fall for the regulars? Or have a giant rotation towards the base into B? They still do have a lot of time. Okay, here we go.
Yeah,
just a full attack towards A, but this time, knowing that it's very likely going to be empty, they don't even use that resource.
FaZe died in the sniper battle here. Gets taken out by Snare, and that is pretty massive. And here's the follow-up coming in, but it does not matter because Jaguar is here with the headshots. And down goes Favor. This is not looking good for the retake for Exceptional. And over the top One flash, that's not going to get the job done against 5 people. Creeds, you've got 20 seconds in a dream, and the dream will be a meme for now. Anubis Gaming will tie things up and bring us to tiebreakers for our first match.
In the final map, we'll fight and decide with a couple more rounds. See who's going to be going to that playoff match number 2. And the more rounds you play here, I don't think it's a good sign, but you have to win first. Because you are revealing a lot more of your strategy to the next challenger. Oh, that is all the reason why you have to win from the group stage.
Yeah, exactly. You reveal a lot less, you get a lot less tired as well. I mean, Lazarus, they're probably chilling on their couch on Discord or something, just hanging out, watching the games, discussing what to do.
Yeah, right now they're barely watching, and then at the end, like, would you say who won the first match?
Yeah. Who are these guys? Like, I don't remember them. I'm up here on my throne. And that is what you get, of course, from a strong group stage. But for these 2 teams, they have to run the gauntlet. And with the amount of games they're playing, you mentioned the strategies, but it's tiring. It's a lot of high-pressure matches where you're really focused. It's very back and forth. There's a lot of range of emotions that you go through. And that can really tire you out and affect your gameplay. So we'll see who is the more, I suppose, hardy team, right? The team that can kind of push through and get the job done after all of this.
I think you have to really go quickly into the sites and just finish it immediately. The quicker you finish, I think it's better for the team to move out, and play the next match. And the other 2 teams are actually smiling, saying, okay, you guys are playing more games. Thanks. More information for us.
Yeah.
And you guys get more tired. Well, lots of disadvantage by playing in the 3rd, 4th match. But
yeah.
Let's see. For now, I do still think Exceptional is on top, but this is way too close.
It's pretty close. It's really hard to say for me. I just feel like both of these teams are so evenly matched, and that is exactly what we saw in the group stage as well. I mean, there was a lot of back and forth matches, a lot of 2-1s, some tiebreakers that we saw, golden rounds that came through. And here we go to start. Snare is going to assert dominance and say, welcome to tiebreakers, fellas. I'm going to shoot you down.
And strikes back with Snox coming from the side, and A side is open.
Yeah, some heroics here from Snox. We haven't seen much defense on this site, as we were talking about before, but with 2 guys there, maybe they weren't expecting such a quick push, especially with 7 going down so quickly. So here we go, onto the site.
Lovely flash timing to delay. Only 18 seconds already.
All right, coming on in the retake. Let's see it. The answer will be no. Favor is just spraying everybody down. He's getting so much damage here. And FaZe, he's still alive. 60 health for Snare in 6 seconds.
This might not be enough.
He's got to go in, and yep, that's going to do it. As, of course, Snare knew that he had to go for the defuse there, because even if he does get the kill, it will not matter. The bomb will explode. So nicely held there by Exceptional. They bought enough time to win the round.
A great start for Exceptional. And another big push, but this time, 7 says not anymore.
Yeah. Welcome indeed.
Only once. That's the pro level, man. It only works. If it works twice, there's something big time. There's a big pro. Oh.
Tatsu?
Uh-oh.
Hello?
5 HP.
Yeah.
And he gets 1 bullet in.
Yeah. He was basically just using kind of the reverse psychology of, okay, we threw in 2 grenades. There must be nobody there. But actually there was. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to pick up any kills, but...
When there were 3 members.
Yeah. The spray wasn't quite on point. And now, just like that, the rotation will be relatively easy. Having one guy that far out in air ducts makes you confident that you can push onto the B site.
An exceptional, easy plan on B site. Finally, we're seeing some B site action. Office is still controlled by Exceptional. And even the connector from B bottom.
Shot is going to be big. FaZe is just being shot from 2 different angles. He's trying to run to some cover. To the help of his team, Yusef gets a very important entry kill here. Totson on very low health picks up another.
Oh, 5 seconds.
Oh, yeah, the seconds were there.
Mm-hmm.
And so they pushed in, and they were not able to retake. Exceptional picks up another round.
Yeah, like the route that they took 3-man from Office was a huge push. But because they made that longer rotation, they just ran out of time. Exceptional had to buy a couple more seconds to win that round. Now 2 in a row for Exceptional and Anubis Gaming. Maybe it's time to really go back to the classics and just have 2-on-2. No one really pushing into the Office at all.
We got 3 guys defending on the A site as players are dropping out of the lobby once again. So probably just going to go ahead and remake the match here. And yeah, pretty unfortunate that we're getting all these delays, but that's the way it is sometimes with esports.
Yep, because the network is number 1 here. And just imagine, man, just imagine a day where everyone would have some delay in their network all around the globe. There's going to be a lot of complaints. A lot
That actually cause a lot of issues. Yeah.
Even if there's 1% like ping drop all around the globe, it's going to be insane.
Yeah.
Remember the good old days with 2G and 3G?
Yeah.
Like
not really.
No, not really.
Long time ago.
A long time ago, when we were connected to internet, we couldn't use the phones.
Yeah.
Yes, those dial-ups.
Yeah, I still remember connecting to that. At least the sounds it made were pretty interesting.
Yeah, I still remember the notes.
Yeah, so do
I. It takes about a minute to connect.
I don't know why. I guess that's just the life of a gamer growing up in that era.
Long time ago.
Yeah.
Even before the real esports actually like started. But yeah, gotta deal with the connection issues. It's always there. It's always also in the rulebook wherever there is a disconnection. You get up to certain minutes to connect back, and as long as you are you're reconnected into the new room, you're good to go. I think you can just keep on having. Yeah, you're free to go. You do not get any warning for that. It's disconnection unless it is on purpose. Then for sure that is a big warning sign. But sometimes the networks are funky. There are some good days and bad days depending on the international servers.
Especially because now it's like it's right at the beginning of the rounds. Like it's not under their control. It's not the player's fault. It's just unfortunate that it happens, and we just gotta slog through it and hopefully figure out who can at least win this first match, because that's the first step here.
Just imagine in the future that the connection is so perfect all throughout the world, anywhere, even if you're in the North Pole.
Yeah.
Let's say you get like from the North Pole to South Korea. Let's say you get like 30 ping, 30 ms. Then like the worldwide FPS is going to flourish so much.
Yeah, it really will. Because ping is so important for FPS, especially.
And especially for the FPS matches, not just the time zone. Whenever there are lots of event matches from like NA to an Asia server, the ping is actually always a big issue.
Well, guys, I'm getting the word that actually we will have to jump to a quick commercial break. So this is not going to be solved very quickly, unfortunately. But guys, we'll be back after a quick break. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Welcome back, guys. We are here, and it looks like we are just about ready to hop into the game once again. So the wait might be over, as we'll have one round with the current sides, and then we'll have to remake the lobby once again. But trying to get through and see who's going to win this first match, that is our priority right now, G-Clark.
And we will see so far Exceptional up 2 in the extra round. Let's see if Anubis Gaming can turn it back.
All right, let's see. Anubis Gaming would love to pick up at least one round here on GR.
And now finally they're back into their standards. Yeah, the backup scenario was pretty cool for the first few. But after a while, Exceptional basically figured out. Now a few bait throwables used towards A side and then a big rotation towards the yard. This is dangerous. Snare is there. But it's going to be gone soon.
Trying to push up now. That's not going to work. Snare actually is holding on here pretty nicely. Going to win that duel with the pistol. This is looking good for Anubis. This push through the front yard. Not exactly being held down here by Exceptional, although they do have position in the back. Pretty interesting position that we don't see all the time.
Blacklist had 3 of them trapped in the global risk spawn. And somehow they're actually managing to go into A site now.
Yeah, look at that timing. Snox will pick off a kill. And they're on the B site. The C4, though, is still, as you mentioned, kind of trapped in the back there. I think Anubis is almost giving them too much room to just maneuver from here. Let's see. Snox going to pick off another one. This is some really nice carry play when they need it.
Lost control from that B long. Spotted both of them.
Yeah, maybe Snox getting a little bit too confident. I like FaZe's position, but now he's all alone. 24 seconds. It's going to be the 1 kill. He's still 1v2. Bomb is down here, and they have position. As we might just get... Okay, that's going to be another one. They have the bomb actually on the left side here. As Jaguar is going to have to go for it. But
this is a big win for FaZe.
Yeah, this is an easy position for him. He can just delay. As in it goes, you wait until 3 seconds, and then you pop out, and that will be the easy win for FaZe. A massive clutch play to make it 12-9. They're only 1 round away from taking this first match.
Finally, FaZe comes back with the skills and the perfect bomb planted right there. I understand that they also wanted to go for that B long plant because they sort of got control over to the office when Yusef just fell. But it was a better idea because FaZe was actually towards that GR spawn, which was a perfect move. And those shots were just incredible.
Yeah, man, that's why I actually really like FaZe as a player. He comes out in the clutch so many times like that. Sometimes his team puts him in that position, but either way, he gets the job done.
Yeah, now with that, Exceptional, if they get a single round, it is just that, and they move up to the second round, second match of the playoff. Yeah, so Anubis Gaming, whatever they do, they just have to break in all 3 rounds. Which I think is very hard right now against Exceptional.
We have seen it before, though. If you remember, we did have Team Myth up against Lazarus on Port, where it was very back and forth, came to 9-9, and then we got to tiebreakers, and it was 12-9, and then 12-12. And nobody could seem to win on the specific side. I think it was Blacklist, but not 100% sure. Trying to remember it now.
Yeah, I think so. It was Blacklist 7 wins in a row.
Well, there you go. But we'll have to see, I mean, what happens here, because we do have the game up and loaded. Anubis now on Blacklist. It'll be up to them to try to win 3 in a row, and that is no easy feat against Exceptional, who are looking strong right at this moment.
Here we go, potentially a match point for Exceptional. And a 4-man defense up top, A. This could hurt Anubis Gaming big time. Okay, had 2 used, so Anubis Gaming, they know that there's at least 2 players.
Yeah. I like how many people Exceptional has on the site right now.
They might have have all 5 up in that A site and 1 guarding the yard.
Although, maybe Anubis are reading this. And, I mean, if they go for a rotation under B, that could look really nice.
Snare is spotted.
Yeah. He pops through, but if nobody follows up, I think Exceptional will know that they have to get over to the B side here in a bit.
Yeah, FaZe is in a very important spot. I think he's been found by Totson, but the rest of the crew not really having any movement. And that's a big problem.
Oh, FaZe isn't going to be here to try to stop this. Totson, he's going to spot FaZe and give that information to his team that they can charge on to the site. Although they do not know where the other members are. All 4 of them were on A, so the rotation comes in. Snare trying to deny that, not quite able to. FaZe not able to get it as Totson will pick up the headshot. And now around the back, here comes Jaguar, gets a lot of value, but Snox, first kill for his team, might be a little bit too little too late as only 7 remains. And it is 1v2. There is some time to get the bomb down as 7 will back away. Ooh, not able to land those shots on a Totson. Although 7 was nearly the clutch member that they needed, he was not able to finish off the job.
The finishing move was really cool, but could not really get the first bullet headshot. Because the rest of the Anubis member, they were pretty low in HP. And C4 just got planted. But really great rotational move there by Anubis Gaming to sneak into B site. Exceptional is trying the same because the 4-man A was not totally found.
Mm-hmm. I kind of feel like with how much pressure we've been seeing on A for the entirety of this map, if I'm Exceptional, you're up 3 rounds, I think you just say, they're going to push here eventually. One of the 3 rounds, we will have an A push. And I suppose it will be the second one, although the defense is not here. Totson's on the backside, covering their back. 7 is able to defend decently, as now he's able to get an angle and pick off a second kill. Not able to get the third, as FaZe and Snox here. Looking to get the defense off, but not quite able to. Snox trying to shoot them, but Snare will be able to pick off that one. Here's FaZe trying to be clutch once again. Can he actually make it happen by himself is the question. As we are going over to B, actually.
Transitioning with the C4 Totson. Smokes up to get the damage. 1 bullet does go in, but to survive with only the pistol. Less damage there. But can FaZe pull it off once again for the team and finish the map? It's incredibly hard. He's just going to go with the pistol.
Angle. Very free kill that one is going to feel like. But Totson, I like his position. And FaZe might not expect this. FaZe just has to get aggressive. And I think he's just going to be shot in the back
with
here.
the bomb plant, I think he smells it now.
Ooh, oh, and he gets the shot! Oh, wow. That is so clutch. And the defuse will come in here with 1 second to go. Exceptional will win in this match, and they will move on to face up against Team Myth.
And he doesn't even look surprised. Like I do that all day. I do that at least 3 times a day.
Yeah. Look at FaZe. He's like, yep. All in a day's work. And he is absolutely the most clutch member of this team. Unbelievable how they were able to take that down at the last moment. So Exceptional, they do move on to the next round. The next matchup against Team Myth. But it was a grueling process to get here. Anubis Gaming did not go down without a fight.
Oh, certainly they gave them a very hard time going all the way into the extra rounds. And perfect ending for FaZe. as he was the one in that position to pull that 1v3 save. What an ending in our first match that actually, yep, my eyes almost popped from that final moment. And that's one of the best moments as a sniper player.
Yeah.
To pull those 1v2, 1v3 off.
That's what gets the blood rushing. And it's pretty interesting, our results here. It doesn't really mirror how close this was. I feel like we're definitely going to have to ask them about Subbase and what exactly went wrong and how Anubis Gaming were able to crush them there, because other than that, it was really close. Anubis Gaming almost were able to bring it to tiebreakers on the first map of Black Widow, but we weren't able to get there. They brought it to tiebreakers on the last map. They weren't able to take it down. And then the one outlier was just the dominance that was shown on Subbase by Anubis Gaming. But other than that, a relatively close match.
And let's see who we will get to interview, as we have some questions ready before we go into the second match.
Well, we do have the interview ready, so let's hop into that right now and see what they have to say. Hello, Snox. How's it going?
Hello, guys.
How are you doing?
Oh, it's a bit dark in my room. I'm sorry, guys.
A little bit, but we can still kind of see you and we can hear you, so that's what's most important. But yeah, congratulations, man. You guys were able to clutch it out there just barely to move on to the next round, so must be feeling pretty happy about that, but also maybe a little bit exhausted. How are you guys feeling after taking the first big match?
We're feeling very good, but like we threw a lot of rounds, so we were kind of mad in the game, but luckily my boy Face popping off in the last round. And yeah, we are happy that we won.
Oh yes, yes. FaZe certainly pulled out some amazing moments, as well as you did in all the maps. Yet in your first match, there were it seemed like you guys were running into lots of problems, especially in the second map. Did you expect this much problems to happen against your opponent today?
We didn't actually. We thought like Subbase would be our map, but as I said, we threw a lot of dump rounds, which we should have won. And we need to work on that a lot. And we try to fix it for the next games, of course.
Yeah, and is there any way actually that you could get some light in the room? We're getting word that actually they want to be able to see you, just if possible.
1 second, guys. 1 second.
That that should.
No, it should be fine.
There we go.
Much better. Thank you.
Thank you, Snox.
We understand as gamers, we always least lighting possible.
Yeah,
just
need the dark mode.
Yeah,
need the dark mode
absolutely.
for headshots.
So, I mean, you guys did take the win, but it's still a long road to try to make it up to the finals. You're going up against Team Myth, that you did drop in the first day, of course, that first match after taking the first map. So I'm curious about your guys' confidence going into that match. Do you feel like you have kind of figured out what you did wrong, and what are your thoughts about Team Myth as a team?
I think they're individually really good team, especially Alucard. I think he's one of Europe's best, not Europe, CFS best snipers. But we are pretty confident. Now after this win, we are even more confident, and I think we will get it.
All right, as the last question, who would you say, of course, I think I know the answer already, but who would you say was the MVP in the first match?
I'm gonna give it to FaZe. Especially because of the last map and the last round. Incredible, 1v2.
He's certainly a good ally, but if that type of person turns into an enemy, that's never a good situation. But good to have him in your team.
Yeah, and I thought Snox, for myself, I thought you had some big rounds as well. So props to you and the rest of the squad. But thank you once again for joining us on the interview, and I'm sure we'll maybe get to hear from you after the next match. So thank you, Snox, for the interview.
Congrats and good luck.
Yeah.
So good to hear from him, as he seems, pretty confident going into the next match. That's what we like to hear, because I want it to be close again, Deepa.
Yeah, no wonder he sees all the opponents so well.
All
he can see is the monitor.
That's the light
That's
hack.
the only light that he has in the room.
No, he's got a great setup, actually. Like, as gamers, you were like immediately like, I know exactly what's going on.
Oh,
like,
yes.
just no other light is perfect. Unfortunately for interviews, we would like to see him, and we were able to there at the end. But congratulations to, of course, Exceptional. They will move on to the next round. Unfortunately, Anubis Gaming, their road stops here. But very curious about Team Myth up against Exceptional. Guys, we're going to take a quick break first before we do get into that next match, so we'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We are here at the CFS IO 2021. We just got done with our first match. We're moving on into the second match, as we will introduce our team that has been waiting patiently, very patiently, for this next matchup. It is, of course, Team Myth.
TM, the big surprise of the tournament. And how far, how high can they go? Will be all answered very soon. This team, especially, as also mentioned by Exceptional, Lucard, super good sniper on the team, will decide a lot. And we've seen a lot of crazy plays by Penguin, especially he's one of the more aggressive dive player from the GR side, and oftentimes he does catch at least a couple members.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of his play. They are going to be up against Exceptional. And one thing you were mentioning, G-Clef, is that Exceptional just played, I'm trying to think off the top of my head, we had 18 rounds, 14 rounds.
49,000 rounds,
and
yes. Then 13
23.
plus 10.
So it was, either way, it was an insane amount of rounds
Yes.
that they just gave a lot of information. They just, a lot of their strategies are out in the open. The one thing is that, of course, as a team, as, many people have already said, Exceptional are they're just really good at aiming and shooting people, right? It's like the one thing in FPS is that you just got to get right. And this is one of the teams that really has just got that in spades. So if they can just kind of brute force their way to a victory, it could be the thing, as Compound maybe not banned here.
On the right side, Exceptional bans Compound.
Yeah, we're not going to see it yet. We're going to have to wait for the best of 5 to potentially see it for the first time in EUMENA.
We might be continuously talking about that in the America division too.
We'll see how long.
Will we see Compound in the tournament?
We'll see how long the streak continues, because for now, it's been a while. And
so far, 0.
Yeah, it's just 0. We just seen it banned every single time, I believe, or at least not played. As okay, we do have port for our first map of the match, and it is going to be Team Myth, who have waited very long to go up against Exceptional, and they will have their chance right now. So let's hop on to port for the first map here at the second match of the playoffs. Alrighty, back into the crossfire. Team Myth starting out here on Blacklist.
With the boost to the sideway to begin with. Sneaky. As Team Myth, they're about to 7 makes it out right before the scan into A-Long. Team Myth, I think instead of going out to A-Long, I think they just wanted to stop anyone from approaching. Oh, yes. 100% ready for Exceptional to come out.
And something we might see differently from our first match is that Team Myth as a team, they play more like Lazarus, where it's much more slow pushes. At least they wait for like the first couple of minutes, or the first minute at least, to get a read on their opponent, see if they can get any information. They don't like to just go for silly quick peeks and get caught off guard or get picked off. They like to wait, think about their decision, and then go for it. Now, Snox has found a nice little angle here, not able to finish off Booker.
Almost, as is spotted from sideways. B rush seems like a pretty good idea.
Yeah. And I would imagine that we do get this here. We got 48 seconds. But there are 3 members of Exceptional, so they're expecting this as well.
Yeah, with 7 trying to almost come around from the bridge. It will be instant. And here we go with Flash.
Yeah, the Flash is actually pretty good. But the crossfire that they had set up, I mean, they were ready for this so much. 5 members go down. Favor gets 4 kills. And then FaZe finally becomes unflashed and picks off the last one.
Favor hiding from the side box from the planting zone. Straight up headshots. I think that ended in one magazine.
Yeah. Sometimes it do be that way.
Which I think I do like the fighting scenes like that a lot more. The combat, it's clean. It means that Team Myth also followed up so well that they all died together. Sometimes if there's no teamwork and the follow-up is slower, then you have a lot of different fights at the same time.
Yeah, it's actually a good point because either it works or it doesn't, right? As, oh man, the defense is here in spades again, but this is much more up in their face, and I think Team Myth were not expecting that kind of position.
Yeah, Snox was right next to it, and also Favor was hiding from the side room there. That was the clutch point.
All right, this is pretty one-sided so far. Favor has 5 kills. You were mentioning if you don't have fast backup, there might be one guy who's left alone, as Booker is going to lose that firefight versus Creeds. And we'll be 2-0 here to Exceptional.
And Team Myth, so far nothing really working out for their own play. It's because they're not really getting control over the tunnels and the center passage at all. I think they're focusing a little too much from the BL bridge side to A long. I imagine that there were some pokes from Exceptional in day number 2 on this map. I think that's the information that the preparation that Team Myth has done against Exceptional only on this map. But Exceptional is actually playing in a very different style from GR today.
Yeah, and that's good to see. Sometimes playing that many rounds, it can be a good thing. It means you're warmed up. It means that perhaps you were just more ready to go. Team Myth, I think they need some time before they are fully warmed up here into this map. As we've seen, all the firefights have just been heavily in favor of Exceptional. Team Myth taking a lot of time, and it's not really amounting to much. I feel like Exceptional, they're not being super aggressive, but Snox this time for the second time already, he's going to be able to pick off Booker. This time he gets the kill. Make it 2? Can he get 3? Yes, he can. I mean, Snox is just winning this in this area by himself. This is looking like a 3rd round to Exceptional.
Yes, Team Myth, I think they found Snox easily, but it wasn't really well handled. It's really hard to get that overnade from the BL side. Yeah, from GR, it's super easy to the sideway. And now with just 2 members, Team Myth, they have to pull off a miracle, but there's still Horus and Alucard.
There is a chance.
Going into A site.
You're going to need some really good shots. You need some headshots. You need some quick maneuvers.
Only 10 seconds.
Alucard, he's got the sniper, but he's not actually going to win that fight. He's pushing up here a bit. They might not expect this aggressive of a play, as no one is watching the bridge right now. Horus is up here by himself. And, yeah, you see around the corner, he's going to be there supporting, but in the end, it is just a little bit too outmanned here for the side of Team Myth. So that's going to be another round that goes into the pockets of Exceptional.
Exceptional's playing super passive so far in the first half. Has been sealing Team Myth whatever they wanted to do. And I think it's about time for Team Myth to actively go into the map and check for more information. As we can see, they are first checking for sideway for no boosting at all. And then slowly coming from the center tunnel into the B side looks like a safe decision.
Snox here on the push, but Penguin is holding this down. So He checks. You guys might remember from the first time these two teams met each other, Snox failed to check, and actually he and his teammate got killed from that angle. But he is very aware this time around of what he does have to do. He actually gets some decent damage onto Booker, and he'll just back away. I like how Exceptional are very collected as a team. They're not really overstepping their boundaries. They look for small wins, and so far the firefights have been all theirs. So as a team, liking their play.
And Team Myth again playing this game slowly, using all the time that they have to slowly win the map awareness, and then going into slowly transitioning into A site with the C4. Checks until the entrance of B. Checks that there's no bait.
All right, here we go. Looks like maybe just straight up the middle. Although 7 has an angle, he's going to be shot in the back as, Snox and FaZe getting so much value. Alucard, now he's alone. He's been in this position before. I'm not sure he'll be able to clutch it this time.
At least holding a C4, it was not dropped towards that A site.
He's going to get in here for free. Nobody's here. And they're like, awkward. I guess we got to run over to the other site.
A hard position right behind the box with a sniper.
Okay, there's one. Looking for the pistol. There's 2, but he has to reload. 12 health, and he gets it! Alucard just single-handedly wins the map. Or the round, rather, but that is still a massive win. And that's going to put some wind in the sails now of Team Myth.
You know what, Valdez? Alucard, I have to admit, he has a unique sniper style. He doesn't play AWM like a sniper. He's a rifler. Usually you shoot one and backs off to the side so you have a safe spot to keep on reloading for the second spot, or even with a pistol. But he moves forward to get extra kills. And no other sniper actually does this.
Yeah. And sometimes it can be used to trick your enemy too, because they know he's the sniper player, right? So knowing that he's the guy who's left, you might expect him to be on the back of the site, more passive, looking for the long angles with your sniper, as they normally do, but not Alucard. And you need to have a certain level of confidence to be able to play that style because, as you mentioned, not everybody can do it. FaZe is like, did you dare shoot at me?
You dare try to contest through the center here? Yeah, JY falls again. And Team Myth this time they can use all the time, but it'll be a lot less than a minute then.
All right, let's see it. Big push onto B. This time only Favors in position. He's going to spot them out. He's going to look to try to hold it down, but immediately he just loses all position. That's okay. 7 able to pick off one. Booker hasn't been having too much fun so far on this map. The bomb will get down. And now 4v3 on the retake. Down will go 1. Horus will follow. And Alucard again. Can he do it again? Twice in a row? Nope. Not this time. And they're actually going to put some extra... Okay, wow.
Some extra damage.
Trying to extend that damage into the next round, maybe. But yeah, just showing how angry he is, I suppose.
Yeah, that was a big chance for Team Myth. But exceptional, those two last members taking it back. Keeps the lead ahead.
And you can see, if you look at some of the score lines here, on the side of exceptional, it's pretty even across the board, except Greaves is a bit behind, but at least he's not dying that often. As, okay, we're going to have a big push coming in, but FaZe will get one. Alucard with the grenade, though, and he will pick up a second kill with the sniper. This guy is pretty much single-handedly trying to carry his team here, is Alucard.
will that be enough? Their riflers has to show up. So far, Booker and JWoww has been pretty silent throughout the first half. And 3v3 now, though. 7 on top of A. And the other 2 guarding the B side, which leaves the bridge open. Team Myth, they still have some time to maneuver.
Yeah. Generally, they like to make their push at around 40 seconds to 70 seconds left on the timer. It's generally when they like to push in. But this time, maybe a little bit slower of a push. Alucard with the sniper up the middle. Sounds like an Alucard kind of thing. It's like, hold back, team. I'll lead the charge. Booker actually picks up his first kill, so that's nice. He's able to get on the board. We'll give his team a chance to actually get the bomb down here.
And quickly rotates into B side.
Oh, man. Favor shows up huge. Now he's looking to get the damage done with the pistol. He gets a bit of damage. Horus behind the box here, but 7 is going to clutch it once again. Finishes the job that Favor was able to set up for him.
And a whole lot done for Exceptional in terms of round. It is because Team Myth, they've seen that they want to be passive and at least be safe on their own side. And let Alucard make sure he's getting some action done. But in terms of how effective it has been, it is actually not as much compared to they have done in the other maps. At Port, you need to actively at least move into the B entrance. That is the big thing. At least into the B entrance, into the passage, connector passage. And then you can freely move your sniper. Before that, it is going to be really hard. Unless you are a crazy sniper that goes for the A-long contest all the time.
We got a couple of those.
And now Exceptional. They have FaZe in A stairs. Okay, good bait. Got the first bullet out. Yeah. Checks where he is.
Just a bit of spam comes out. And it's TM, so I mean they still have time on their clock, right? They're not getting antsy. They don't have to force it. They see, oh, okay, FaZe is over here. Maybe we mix it up. Maybe we look for a different angle. There's still time on the clock. It looks like this is being pretty read. This is being read pretty well by Exceptional here, yes, because the push is coming in.
That grenade also did a whole lot of damage. Snox.
There you go. Sometimes that's all you need. 3 kills come in, and now he's even blasting with the pistol. 7 able to follow up, and now it's only Alucard, and down he will go. 2 kills from 7, 2 from Snox, 1 from Creeds. They get the job done, and Exceptional are dominating here, 6-1. This is not looking too close so far.
Exceptional doesn't have to make any change. It is up to Team Myth, and so far there are no big changes, no rushes. So Exceptional just waiting for the spot, and again, covered by both sides.
Oh, and they're getting frustrated. Penguin comes out blasting. Down he will go, and now it's JWoww, still looking for his first kill in the contest, 0-7. Not exactly pulling his weight, but if he could pull down 4 members of Exceptional.
But Exceptional, they have a pretty good idea where he is. Now spotted right next to that A plant. So the members would be going towards the stairs into sideway.
Okay. JWoww is going to pick up the 1. He's getting surrounded. There's the second. And Exceptional, I think they should have all pushed in at the same time, rather than just going in 1v1, because this is giving JWoww a chance, and now it's giving him confidence. Are they? Okay, there's the third one. Now he hides behind. 7 doesn't know exactly where he is. The shots come out, and 7 will just barely be able to finish it off. But that, you know, that could have gone worse, actually, for Exceptional. They have to be careful in situations like that.
That actually became 1v1 tournament-ish.
Yeah.
When it was a 1v4 situation. And the moment you start giving hope to the opponent, that's when they start to crawl back. There was almost a pretty big opening by Exceptional there, but still 7-1 it is a very big gap between the two. And Team Myth, they have to start making big changes, and we can sort of see quicker movement now.
Some spamming coming out, but FaZe has been so consistent. You know, okay, this time
That
not
flash
gonna.
did not work.
Sometimes the bounces don't go in your favor. Here come the reinforcements, the cavalry of Exceptional. The spray is not going to work. They try to challenge them straight up, and right now the guns are too hot. Booker tries to make something of it, but that's going to be another win here to Exceptional, and 8-1 already.
We've never had an 8-1 first half. Maybe 7-2. I think that's as far as we went. And Exceptional looking to close this out pretty quickly with 2 more rounds in the second half. That could be done. I think that's exactly the reason why they're running into B. But there's Wow.
Yeah.
And Booker, but Booker's found immediately, so I think it's okay to run. But Penguin's here.
Yeah, nice flank comes in, and Penguin is going to pick off 1 and severely injure 7. And so
Penguin is always the member that all the other team has to be careful. He runs so quickly.
TM able to take the 2 down. 7 right now is 14-3. It's kind of insane. Turns out if the enemy team doesn't win a lot of rounds, then you're not going to die a lot. So it's kind of just the way that goes. But his teammates have died a lot more than him. Props to Team Myth for getting that first round. That's going to put some wind in their sails and help them try this big comeback.
Like the movement, Exceptional that they're going to push all in with 5.
All right, the push is on. Booker is in the corner, and they can't quite take him down. Finally, FaZe is going to get it done, but he will be taken out. And now it's all up to 7.
7 was staying here because there are members of Team Myth always going around, like Penguin.
I like looking for that long-range shot. Problem is that 1v2 now is not going to be good enough. And that's going to be another round win here, going over to Team Myth, as Global Risk seems to be all the rage nowadays here on Port.
Now the 2 rush has failed. I think Exceptional will just go for the normal check for the sideways, try to spray in through the wall towards that RGR base.
Now we did have Snox, though, getting a little bit antsy right up the middle, trying to make a play. FaZe at least able to spare the blushes, picks up a kill. Now it's 4v4, a lot of shooting down the middle here.
Because of JWoww's movement, Exceptional can easily go into that Beware.
Exceptional are almost, they're like calling for a fight here in the middle. They're not moving away.
Yeah, with that movement seen by JWoww, Team Myth has a pretty good idea that they have at least 1 or maybe even more from the sideway. If they were checking for anyone standing behind the box. If not, he has spotted Horus somehow.
FaZe is coming in behind Horus. As you can see, they found 7, but they didn't find FaZe yet. Might have seen him here. Not quite. Horus, he's actually not going to be able to get that kill. And Horus will pop out and actually pick up 2. So he was the one being flanked, but actually, you can see the health bars there on the side of TM. There were 3 guys that were almost dead. But they got the job done, and that's 3 rounds in a row now for Team Myth.
Alucard, his reaction time is so quick, I can't even believe what we are seeing sometimes. That's the reason why he's the backbone of the team, keeping everything together.
Snox he's trying to get revenge. But it's not really working out for Exceptional. Team Myth are getting more and more confident. And Exceptional are just going straight into these firefights, and they're losing every time now, which is not, it's a position where I think Exceptional as a team should be confident, but it's not working out for them, and that's probably pretty frustrating at this point.
They have to grab onto their mentality and the strategy. Ever since 1v4 JWoww moment, I think they have loosened up a little bit from winning too many rounds in the first half.
Not this time. Horus took some damage. You can see bit by bit, Team Myth, they push up a little bit, they get a pick, they back away. It's giving them a lot of power to just essentially go wherever they want. Favor is going to get a nice little kill here.
That's a great pickup for Exceptional and a huge problem, Team Myth. And they're going to go for that BL bridge. And the moment they have seen at least a member or two, B rush is the perfect option.
JWoww struggling to get over here, and he's going to give the information that this is going down. But lots of smokes. Bomb is down. And this is going to have to be a retake here, 4v4. They want to come around the back, it looks like, with Penguin in the front. They're able to isolate Penguin. Penguin goes in a little bit early. That timing isn't going to work out for him. And you can see on the backside, Alucard tries to go for the flick, but there's just too many people. And now Exceptional are 1 round away from taking down the map.
Which is crazy against Team Myth. They have been ready for this entire tournament so far. Let's see how Exceptional will finish the map. This Team Myth put a lot of pressure into the Beware. And Exceptional to respond slowly. They have been losing too many of their members by entering with not using too many flashes in. So far, with the use of few flash, they do make it in and check that there is no one.
Exceptional, they're doing this again, where it's just like, okay, we should just win a firefight eventually. Let's find them and just try to isolate and shoot them down. Lots of pressure over the middle of the map, which is a little bit of what we saw of GR on Kara.
Cleaning up and showing themselves towards the sideway and then approaching into the Beware. They're really giving a lot of information to Team Myth. And a split attack.
That time he's able to get it. Pulls out his pistol. The split attack, as you mentioned, it's going to be the first kill going the way of Booker, and they finally will get one, but now Creeds is all alone. He's able to pick off another. Grenade, I think, is going to be decent, but 1v3 now. JWoww coming around. They're just going to charge him. That's what you got to do as 3 members. You just charge them down. And there you have it. Another round here given over to Team Myth. They got to win 3 in a row. It's definitely possible. We've seen it before.
I think one of the first split that we have seen in the tournament. Which did not really work out. I imagined it was going to be the other way. Three members going into B first and then an A attack. Because usually if you go into B first, the members from A top just jumps off, which makes him really easy to get a free kill. With a timing attack right after about a second or two. Exceptional, they only have to get one, but that one round might actually bring them to the extra rounds.
Yeah, you got to get something going here. Exceptional baiting out in the middle again, and it looks like they will go for another push, perhaps here onto B. That is what they are gathering up for right now, just pushing on in. Just checking all their flanks. And there's not going to be a lot of information here for Team Myth. They haven't really pushed out. They're checking mid, but that's really about it. So let's see how the push comes in. Check all the bait spots here, and that's going to be Favor going down first. team didn't really follow him.
Yeah, because of Flash and nade.
Yeah. Follow-up here was pretty good from Team Myth, and so that's going to deny the push very well. Stonewall them.
Extremely good situation for Team Myth, and we can see from the movement, as you called out, Valdez, not just the movement, the decision-making. Team Myth, even if there are Flash and nade, they would just go through and die. But Exceptional, they're having different thoughts. And the moment you have different thoughts within the teammates, then you start to lose and start to fall apart as a team. I think we have seen some signs in the previous round, but the last round really showed us what they're going through. Even with the number 9, they feel like losing right now.
Yeah, it's kind of rough. That's what Momentum can do. So now they're looking to push through here again, but Booker's able to shoot through the smoke. Nice shot from FaZe. And that might open up a chance here to push onto the site.
Not a bad idea to actually hide in the side box.
And the push isn't exactly strong. I mean, it's one person in, 2 more, some shooting in the middle, but the push is actually coming down as we have them on the site in the smoke. At least the bomb is going down. Still 3 members left here for Exceptional.
Sort of missed Penguin's rotation.
Oh, they're able to get Horus, and that is massive. And that's going to do it. Exceptional will take the first map here, 10-7. They started off 8-1. Keep that in mind. They're able to close it out, but at least a good pushback from Team Myth to give us some excitement, to give us maybe a chance at another tiebreaker. But Exceptional able to lock it down eventually. Seems like the GR side feeling pretty good for both of those teams on that map.
Oh yes, starting with 8-1. It had to be easier, but the moment you start being chased by your opponent in round number, it seemed like it was almost possible that Team Myth would actually bring all the way up to 9-9. Yeah, but Exceptional bringing it all back. FaZe in the last round again with the rifle this time, having some clutch moment, and it was actually a Snox from Exceptional, bringing a lot of those first few rounds.
Yeah, it's funny the way it works with Snox. His patterns are always interesting. Very early on, he's in your face, he's confident, he's getting kills, he's locking people down. Later on, he kind of sits back, lets his teammates do some of the work, try to be like a follow-up guy. But definitely getting some work done early on. We saw Alucard had a really big smile on his face after a huge clutch moment. And that was the only win that they had, by the way.
Yeah, 7 also showed up big time in the first half, getting one of the most kills. And Team Myth also had some fun moments. It seemed like their defense was being absolutely near perfection. But in the final few rounds, Exceptional coming back strong.
Absolutely.
Taking the first map, it's a big victory because they have to get this done quickly. They already went through three maps. Well, 4th map. This will be their 5th map in a row playing the game.
Well, we'll have to see how it goes in the next map because it was relatively even towards the end. Keep in mind that, you know, even though it was a little bit streaky, it definitely can be depending on the side that they're playing on, or, you know, just I've said it before, Exceptional are a little bit streaky. But at the end of the day, they get the win. And now curious about going on to this next map if they can kind of keep it up, because the first time around it was a 2-1 victory to Team Myth, right? But at the end of the day, I'm not sure why you're smiling at me, but at the end of the day, Team Myth was able to take the victory, and pretty soundly in the last 2 maps of their first match. So curious to see how this one will finish off.
Yeah, especially in port, starting from BL side really hurt Team Myth because their strategy most of the time is to wait and gather as much information from the BL side before they make a big entrance with either a 1-4 split or all 5 men usually. But from port, there's very limited amount of information you can get by staying still and having minimal movement compared to like Black Widow or Ankara, all the other maps. I think Port is one of the maps where Team Myth would benefit the least by staying for that amount. And also, Exceptional didn't really make that many movements within that time. They were also keeping the patience. Other teams, when they were not patient, they actually sent a member, came out from the GR side, and they were actually losing members because Team Myth, they would actually just wait for them to come out. But I think by now all the teams understand what Team Myth would do from the BL side. They just wait until like a minute, even 50 seconds left, even 40 seconds left, and then they just charge in. So you just have to wait together. I think Exceptional called the perfect move.
Yeah, and sometimes it just comes down to how you handle the pressure, right? Like, it's better if you know kind of when they're going to push, right? We were kind of seeing, I don't have the stats in front of me, obviously, but just based off of the eye test, it was like almost every single round when they were on BL Myth, it was like between 70 and 40 seconds left in the round every single time. It was like, okay, they're gonna push it this time. They're gonna group up and push.
There are some strategies, and when I was actively playing FPS not too long time ago, but a lot more of FPS a long time ago, I would actually know and remember a lot of clans, a lot of opponents timing attack. Like they would always come when there's 47 seconds left.
Yeah.
And you would remember those type of things by the opponents that you play oftentimes. So I think those really kick in handy. And Exceptional knowing that could also benefit them going into the second half. I think it's important that Team Myth change up their Blacklist playstyle.
Absolutely. Well, guys, it looks like we do have map number 2 ready to go. So let's hop on to Ankara for Team Myth up against Exceptional. Alrighty.
I'm ready, Valdez.
Are you ready?
Yes. Always.
Ready to crossfire?
Ready to see if Team Myth can come back in the series. It is Exceptional this time. Starting from BL. And this double position can hurt them a lot if Exceptional takes the office position. And they will do just that, but at the same time, Team Myth is actually falling back, so not as bad. So they got a huge information that there's no totally no rotation, and they don't hear any flash, any smoke towards A side. So Team Myth has a pretty good idea that it has to be a B attack, but FaZe puts one right into the yard side.
Yeah. And based off of the stats that we have from the first couple of days, these two teams, I think, were the best on this map. So, you know, say what you want about favorite maps and stuff like this. They have performed on this map here, so it should be a fun one. Not sure what's... Interesting. He was just looking at the ground. You know, he's just, trying to see what kind of tiles they use here on Ankara. We'll see if his teammates can set up a little bit of a defense because they're going to need it. Booker here all alone. That's going to be a snipe that does come in. And FaZe with a little celebratory jump down.
Yeah, he took a lot of kills already, so great start for Exceptional. Certainly, I think Alucard is usually when that happens, either arguing with their teammates or they accidentally press Alt Tab. It's either one of them.
Hey, maybe he was looking to line up a smoke or something.
Usually these days, gaming keyboard they would lock the window key.
Yeah.
So you don't accidentally press it.
Generally, it doesn't happen.
I never really pressed the window key at all. It never really was a bother for me at all. But it depends.
Ooh, that's going to be a good grenade. But Alucard, he's going to stay up here. And as a sniper, taking a little bit of damage isn't the end of the world, as long as you can keep it going. But FaZe is going to win the firefight, the sniper battle.
But taking on the AW and Bullet does hurt.
Look at this
angle. Wow.
They had no idea. Nobody was covering there. And they got so much value there, but it is only JWoww that's alive now, because the rest of the team not really helping him out here in the early stages of this round.
He does have the nade also. Well, same for FaZe and 7. They have a lot of resources, but FaZe still in his favorite spot. 5 kills already.
Yeah, FaZe is he was called out by his teammate Snox, said he was the MVP of their match against Anubis Gaming. So far, he has been so clutch, so strong. This guy, it seems like he's ramping up in his play at exactly the right time. It's like when the stakes get higher, FaZe plays better. And we're beginning to see that just a bit here. He's starting off 2 rounds, 5-0. And it's a good sign here, especially on BL, on Kara, I think, to get this kind of a lead already. Got to be feeling good as exceptional.
But Snox took some damage, and Creed also from the nade. And again, moving into...
Shooting through the wall here. They know where he is, but so does Penguin know where they are. Getting some help from Alucard. He's got the angle. And down will come Penguin as well to try to help out. And now it's only 7 who is over here by himself. And okay. That flick was insane.
How did he do that, man?
If he could pull this off, this would be crazy.
It is crazy.
1v2 now. He's picked off 3 people. He has 18 health. They should know where he is, and there's a decent amount of time, though. Just got to attack at the same time, and that's exactly what they do.
Even if he lost this last 1v2, I don't think it's a bad loss, because of the fact he brought 3 down on his own already. That's a big morale booster.
Yeah. It's pretty big that I think at least Team Myth were able to identify towards the end, like, okay, let's go in as a team. Because we've seen this from both teams on 2 maps already, where it's like, okay, it's 4v1. And I understand you have to scout it out. You have to try to find where they are first, but going at least in packs of 2 could definitely help. Or sending in 1 and getting information, then going as 3. Either one of those, I think, could be nice, as Alucard is going to start off with a pick-off on the left side here.
With a extremely aggressive position. Because so far, Exceptional didn't really put anyone towards the office at the beginning. Understanding that, Alucard came all the way out.
You know Alucard is here. I mean, is it really a good idea to run into Alucard? They mentioned before this guy, he might be one of the best players with the best aim in this region, and he's proven it already. Alucard, he heard us talking about FaZe. He's like, hold my beer. I'm coming in.
Yeah, from the office entrance, it is a really good spot from a sniper. But it is also extremely hard to get that many kills. Usually you get 1 and escape or change your position, but this player does not. Incredibly talented, but at the same time exceptional. They can make it through. Okay. And an office fight. You want the best seat possible with multiple monitors.
True. Who's got the corner office? That's the question. Alucard's really turning it up here. I mean, take a look at the scores on the right side. Like, it's clear one guy is carrying some of the weight here. JWoww had some good flanks. Penguins with some good pushes. Other than that, Alucard is basically holding this map up. But this round is not necessarily decided. It's 2v3, but position advantage here to Exceptional. They're going to be able to push onto A and get the bomb down. But we've seen before, retakes of A aren't the hardest thing to do on this map.
And with the C4, they do successfully enter the bomb site. Yeah, checking just in case and putting it in the corner because the Alucard is still alive. He doesn't want to go down from the yard sniper section.
Yeah, and Favor's like, okay, well, nobody's up here. And you see that 7 is baiting in the middle of the map, but a very safe rotation coming in. Let's see if they can handle this. 7's going to wait and move in as they push.
Yeah,
but
7's rotation is incredible.
Yeah, the timing is so important, though. And he is going to be able to poke out right at the right time. 13 seconds. Definitely a chance to hold on to this, and the spray comes through, but Alucard will be able to pick up the kill. And yet again, he will be able to shore up this map for his team.
Oh, wow. I would have liked it personally just a little bit more if he would back up or go down the stairs, jump down the stairs.
Yeah.
If you immediately jump, then you do take some damage going down to a low. But jumping towards the stairs, buying at least a second or more would have been the perfect ice-cold play.
Yeah. It's very difficult to get the timing perfect on plays like that. I felt like they were very close to pulling off the perfect play. It was always going to be difficult, 2v3. So I think for Exceptional, still going to be feeling pretty good. They're going to push them through the air ducts. We're going to have just, you know, the basic vanilla A push. You've seen a million times. Here comes Favor. The rotation's coming in. They're going to get the shots down on the backside as Booker will be taken out in the corner. And that is a fantastic flash. It's going to buy them some time here. And the plant is down in a good spot for Exceptional.
Now all three men from Team Myth coming through A passage. A really good flash to delay. 25 seconds now.
Some spam through the wall. Not quite able to get Snox. You can see Creed comes through. Alucard, you know, I was feeling it again. I'm like, maybe this guy can do it again, but not quite.
Every time I see those type of plays, I am lost in words. He does not move in a sniper way. And I've seen thousands of snipers in multiple different FPS. He's insane. But even that was not, could not be handled. Of course, 1v4 by that situation. So for now, Exceptional has made a lot of attempts to A site, which has been working so much better compared to B. And that's why Team Myth also sort of reinforced a lot more men towards A, even if they only have 4 left. Hey there.
I like Booker's position here. He's going to catch them by surprise, but he's not able to win the firefight. The push now coming in. J1 a great bait spot, but they're still able to take him down. It's going to give a lot of power to this push. A bunch of things went wrong there for Team Myth, and Exceptional were just shooting better when it mattered. And Alucard, 1v4, you can never count him out. Actually, maybe it's 1v4.
Will he make it this time? Oh, half HP now.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty rough. 29 seconds. If I'm acceptable, I just never peek him. Just you make him push. That is really well handled from Exceptional, taking it very seriously. 4-3. It's definitely still a good start here for Exceptional, even though Team Myth has caught up a bit.
Yep, still from Ankara. First half, more from Blacklist. That's a great first half. And I think they want to change it up slightly this time as they're waiting for some call to be made. Not diving into the A site at all. It's actually a Alucard who came out. Is that a half shot?
I think so. And now he's got Booker charging as well. But Creeds was able to win the firefight there in the middle. And now they're just going to go for the fast rotation, seeing the push coming out from Team Myth. And FaZe is in his favorite spot, it feels like, on this map.
And with the attack, even though JWoww has the angle, bad timing. He was supposed to be in control, but it's just bad timing for JWoww.
Oh, and he's charging with the snipe straight at Creeds. Didn't know he was there. Booker getting a couple, though. And Alucard is still alive, so seriously, anything is possible. FaZe going to be able to pick off one with the pistol. Alucard now, he's got a pretty good angle. FaZe doesn't see him. That's going to be one. And now all he has to do is get on top of 7. 17 seconds left. But that is a really good position. Not expecting him up there in the bird's nest, but 7 was, he had a lot of time, so he was able to get that perfect position.
And Alucard with that bomb plant, might have imagined that was going to be somewhere in office or nearby, B-long. So, and if it was B-long, it was going to be really hard or a loss for him anyhow. So, cool decision to go for the instant defuse. And now Exceptional of 5. Pretty big lead already.
Yeah. You gotta be feeling comfortable
If
here.
they can finish 6-3, that's incredible.
Yeah, I mean, even 5v4 is good. As now, Booker trying to get the shots down. That's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. And Snox is able to get 2 on the engage here. FaZe is pretty low, and he's definitely a key player. As TM going to be charging the site, but you can see that Exceptional with some passivity. They haven't gotten up there. Horus, great angle. Able to spot him down, but now Horus is spotted. They should know that he's going to be on this side.
Yeah, with C4 dropped, and because they could not get the power or control over A top, they had 7 rotating, trying to rotate towards the yard through B, and that was sort of stopped by a Alucard, I think.
Yeah, they're pretty low on health, so Penguin just able to shoot him through the box relatively easily. Alucard comes out here, but they can just back away and hold on to the C4. Force Creeds to attack.
And understanding that Creed is also pretty low, 2v1. I think it's safe to just leave that C4.
Yeah, retakes should be relatively easy. The most important thing is just staying together. Creed's, okay, well. A very quick flick this time from the pistol, and Alucard will be able to get at least a 4th round here for his team on GR. Let's see how the tables turn as the half does come through.
Team Myth, this is one of their maps to use a whole lot of time that can actually benefit. Snox in the bait position, but I think he is found on his way.
Ooh. I'm sure Snox felt good about that, but
Yeah,
then he
Snox
just did a back
ran
foot.
into the nade. Not the best, but still exceptional. Holding a lot of pressure towards the middle line. Basically controlling the left bottom side.
Pushing up, Favor able to get 1. 7 picks up another. And here on GR, I mean, if you can get a couple of free picks like that, you got to be feeling pretty good. You can just send 3 to B, you keep 1 on A, and even if they do push A, you can kind of just come in with the retake. Looks like that's what they will go for here.
Exceptionals. Their backside play has been really working out well.
Okay, well, they know that Favor is here. Nice maneuvers from Horus. Wouldn't expect a second person to come up the stairs.
Still plenty of time left for Exceptional to come back. The Horus Alucard, they want to keep this position.
All right, the flashes come in. The retake is in effect. And Alucard is just looking for the flicks. He gets one. Creeds is like, oh boy, he gets two. And now it's FaZe versus Alucard. The match of the clutch players. Who's going to get it this time? It will be FaZe. It adds a little bit extra. You got to get up there and defuse, my good friend. And he will actually be able to do that. That's a big
FaZe
round.
is happy because he's got a rifle this time, not a the AWM. So he's feeling good.
And that's going to be big. You get that first round. You have the lead from BL. You come into GR. You get the first round. There are not many better feelings, except, I suppose, a 10-0. But not going to have that here at the competitive level very often.
That means that you have not lost a single round. Yeah, but because of those 6, again. And Team Myth putting pressure towards the office, all 3 men. Or is it just 2 and 1 down? Looking towards the yard.
What? Barely even see him shoot the gun. It's like he just smells blood.
And a lot of those times, I think it's also pre-fire, but his reaction time is so fast, I can't even tell if it's pre-fire or not.
Oh yeah, I mean, some of the flicks are just insane. And this is all TM's round. I mean, Snock's able to get 1 kill, but Favor can't even do it as well. That was a stomp of a round. Team Myth come back with a clapper.
And with that, Team Myth gets 1 on the board again. Exceptional, they have to really find a way to shut down a Alucard. Like, without a Alucard, it would be an easy win. But because his movements are unpredictable and so precise with the shots, Exceptional is having a hard time.
All right, TM. Definitely a team that kind of took their time on port. They're looking to get some more aggressive pushes going, but okay, that's going to be a great entry kill. Favor, he's in a pretty nice bait spot they might not expect. Rotation comes in from 7 and Snox, but again, this is TM. They're not going to push fast.
Yeah, Alucard took a whole lot of damage, so this time they actually do rush it.
Great flick from Favor. He backs off, gets some help from his team. It's going to give Exceptional the advantage, although Penguin gets a big pistol kill. FaZe not here, spamming through the box, doesn't know what's what. There's still a minute left, so there's a lot of time to try to maneuver around the map. Penguin goes around the back, and FaZe will wrap around.
Penguin has to go below the stair to get the C4. Yeah, it's right next to a long entrance. Understanding that FaZe with the sniper can go all the way around. Yeah, Penguin is using all the time possible.
Yeah, this is going to be good for Penguin, I think.
Finds FaZe long distance.
Oh, he's just not able to get that shot off. Penguin, nicely done. Catches him by surprise. The timing is good. FaZe was checking, but not quite fast enough.
Penguin also, after missing the first few bullets, said, "Oh, this is bad news. I might actually lose the fight." FaZe could not hit the first shot this time. So we are down even, Valdez, 6-6.
Yeah, and at this point, it really is anybody's game. I mean, Exceptional were able to get the extra round on BL. I guarantee you that Team Myth can do the same. They are capable. We have seen it before. And they have reverse sweeped in a best-of-3 against Exceptional before. So there's no reason for them to really lose their minds about being down a map here. It really just comes down to who's going to play better here in these last bunch of rounds.
And then for Team Myth, rotating slowly towards that A site.
Let's take a look here. There are a lot of blue guys on the A site. Okay. They are stacking it up.
Lots of blue guys.
Yep.
Just 7 in office.
As okay, the orange team pushes looking for a play. Creeds is going to get that kill on a Horus here. As FaZe not quite able to clutch. The pistol shots from Creeds has been so clutch. As Snox gonna lose that one. Creeds goes down, and now it's up to 7. A bunch of damage has been done to Alucard and Penguin, but these are the two guys that are carrying Team Myth right now, so gotta give them the advantage.
And it is also 7 who's been playing super well today.
True.
And the other 2 members, they are 2 indeed, but quite low in HP, especially Alucard. Well, Sniper usually, it's a one-shot fight, so it matters less.
Good timing from 7, but unfortunately, you're not going to win 1v2. There's a lot of shooting of corpses here in this one so far. These teams are both feeling themselves. 7-6 here in favor of Team Myth. They begin to take the lead, and that's a couple in a row. They got to be feeling good about their chances.
And exceptional when they even put 4 members on A. It was just not enough. I think it's actually better to have no one at A bottom, just having 1 or 2 at A top, and more as a backup man.
That would have been such a huge pick-off to take Alucard, and he's going to get it, and he's looking for more underneath the grenade.
Doesn't matter. Getting a
questionable,
kill
but he
into
got the job
Alucard
done.
is like 3 kills.
Very true. I mean, if you look at the stats, like, numbers don't lie.
At least 2 and more kills.
Yeah, it's like basically 2 people. And that's not to say that these other TM members can't clutch. It's
Oh,
just
yes.
that Alucard is kind of the guy. He's kind of the boss right now.
Because Penguin also has been playing a pretty in a above par level. And now it seems like the challenge will go to FaZe, as they have all the rifles defending A site. And just FaZe from the yard looking into the B site entry.
Yeah. There's a lot of pressure on FaZe to cover a lot of these angles by himself, and now he's going to have some support coming over as the rotation is being read very nicely from Exceptional. Now here comes the information. 7 looking for the jump up. That is pretty common, as he will jump down a little bit before his team is able to get over, but at least Creeds was able to get 1 kill behind the box here. Looking for the angle. He's able to get a couple. Actually, FaZe was the one who sniped on the other angle, as now Penguin looking to find Creeds.
The C4 is down 10 seconds, and the final member, Team Myth. Rotation was good, but Exceptional had a really good reading on where the opponent was going to. It was quiet, silent until the 28-second mark. And Exceptional, the entire team was already on the transition.
Yeah. Keep in mind that Alucard died in the beginning of the rounds. We mentioned how it's like a couple of people going down, and we kind of saw the effect there of how it does happen. Snox essentially trading his life for that pick. He'd do it again. This time it's FaZe that goes down.
Which will be giving a lot of pressure for the other 4 members. But Creeds!
Oh, he's being chased. I've seen a little bit of that before today. But he's able to get out alive. And it's pretty big. Alucard, he knows this spot very well in his own right.
And the rest of the member having a huge rotation. It is just Favor on the spot.
Favor, good angle. He's going to catch 2 of them. That is so good for this team. The fact that he can get that much value. Now, Alucard wraps all the way around. As turns out, Favor didn't have too much support at the time. still, I mean, 1 for 2, that's definitely going to be big. Some low health bars, though, on the side of Exceptional. And Alucard still lives, so anything's possible. The storyline never ends.
Yeah, with just 40 seconds now. Team Myth having a long rotation. Might actually go back to A. Let's see, Snox
look at
right
this.
behind
oh,
them.
the timing is just, it doesn't get better than that. And that doesn't happen every day at the professional level. They just assumed that Snox would not be there, and he was able to get a couple of free kills.
Now Exceptional just 2 rounds away, going to the grand final. And Team Myth, can they get that at least 2? Whoa, those nades. Good timing.
Yeah, definitely some good damage here to start off. Got a couple of guys that are on top of A. Other members of Exceptional are pushing out. They're getting some information from the office side and from the central passage. And they know that there is a pretty decent likelihood that a push could come into A.
After those 2 nades, Exceptional called for reinforcement. It is at least to match the number. And then Team Myth rotation, as we can see from the minimap. And now looking into office. B-side transition.
Yeah, this has been working decently, but it's mainly because there's been so much A pressure tonight that I think a lot of teams just expect A pushes, and it leaves B site relatively open. So longer rotations to come over to the B site that is a little bit harder to retake. It's actually feeling pretty good for BL. And now look at this. Penguin picks off 1. And now with nobody. And Alucard is holding down this angle. He's not able to get that 1 shot. Now they know he's here. Try to push in while Alucard is out of position. They'll try to do just that. It's not really going very well for them, though. Booker goes down, but it doesn't matter because the rest of them were just shot. And now we're at 8-8. It's so unbelievably close. This is feeling like a tiebreaker. I mean, with it this close, we saw it once before between Lazarus and Team Myth, and that went to the golden round.
This feels already like a tiebreak between the 2 teams. It's incredible how aggressive and fast they have been moving out throughout the map. And Exceptional, whenever they tried the 4-1 split, didn't really work as they wanted to. Even with more member on a site, they actually produced weaker results.
I'm gonna give the slight favor to Team Myth. Blacklist side has been looking good so far on Ankara here, and I think their understanding of the rotations has been strong. It's been solid. And they're going to do it again, because why not? I mean, Exceptional, same thing. They got 3 guys on top of A, 1 guy behind, and only FaZe to cover the rest of the map.
So after seeing a few nades being thrown.
Oh, he's able to kill Alucard with that flick. The rest of them are charging in.
This is huge. That's a huge moment.
I mean, that might be the game winner.
And a quick rotation from Exceptional to B site.
Yeah.
After losing Alucard, Team Myth, they are failing to expand. They have to... Oh, they had to go already. This is too late. They might as well just rotate. Booker with an AWM?
What world are we living in?
Keeps the soul alive from Alucard.
He's like, maybe I can gain some of your life force if I just take your gun. FaZe, it's going to be a nice flash, actually. He's looking for more, and oh my god. This is insane. Booker,
Oh, Booker!
He's having a huge round, though. Another flash.
13 HP.
16... Oh! Headshot? You can wait. You can wait here. He has to go for the plant, and that is good play from Creeds when they almost dropped it to Booker's insane round.
Booker almost pulled out a 1v4 with barely any HP left. Now Exceptional. They can either finish this or we go to extra rounds. And they are pushing into
going
the
in.
BO spawn.
I kind of liked the position there of Snox.
Smokes are up, so they don't exactly know where they are.
He
There's
does
one.
it again. This time it's onto JWoww though, and 1-for-1 trade is always good onto FaZe.
Horus takes so much more. Creeds responds back on the other side with against Penguin.
They're not going into B now. They're going to rotate.
We are down to 3-3.
I think if you could just like rotate back and forth and allow Alucard to just fish in a barrel this angle, doesn't feel so bad. But instead, they have read the pressure from Exceptional. They're going to go onto the A site. Should be relatively free. You see Booker running in. He'll give this information to his allies.
And with a C4. Still taking some time, making sure they get an easier plant. Ooh, dangerous spot to plant.
Yeah, he's...
But Booker pulls off. Because that spot has actually been seen, can be seen from the A passage. Lucard spots one.
Yeah, he's kind of in a rough spot there.
7!
Yeah. He was spotted. They knew he was there. Now Favor's going to see them on the back of the site, give that information.
Yeah, Lucard didn't realize there were 2 instead of 1.
Flashes were coming in, though, as the rest of his team was pushing, and now 12 seconds, 7 trying to clutch. That's not going to be enough. We will be going to the tiebreakers, and this is definitely what we were expecting based off of how insanely close this match is so far.
An Exceptional. They thought they almost had it. Really, not just the last round. I thought there were a lot more moments where they could have kept collected. But there were a few moments where they just won by one.
Yeah.
It gave a lot more chance for teammates to actually come back.
The execution there, I think, on that last round, I think they rushed it just a little bit. But the bomb was down and it was sticking, and they kind of had to make maneuvers, and it was just well defended by the 2 members up there on A top. They weren't having defensive positions, which is maybe what Exceptional was expecting. And so it actually worked out well that they had a more active position, and they just kind of moved between the 2 areas, and they were able to take it down. So many clutch plays back and forth from both teams. The tiebreakers are going to be spicy.
I think this map, especially between the 2 teams, one of the most exciting plays that we have seen throughout the tournament.
For sure. Yeah.
And it's actually crazy that Exceptional using more member on that A site. Oh, they lost a lot more.
Yeah.
Even with more members, it's I don't know. It's not just against Team Myth, against any other team. Whenever they try that 1-4 split, it's usually a loss towards that A side. Might as well just put all 5. It's a really hard place to actually defend. I think that's one of the reasons why. It's not just Exceptional. Every single team has a hard time defending that spot because it is so open to the overnades. That's one.
Yeah.
Overnades, including grenade, flash. So even if there are 5 members, when they're all flashed, I mean, what can they do?
Yeah. A lot of overnades, and there's like 3 different angles you can come through, and even when they're attacking up to the A site, to A top, you have a couple of angles even from there, from the bottom. So there's definitely a lot of ways to retake that site, and that's kind of what we've seen some of the strategies revolve around for a lot of the teams, including Anubis Gaming that we did see earlier. And yeah, I mean, it's so close at this point. Who knows who's going to take it? I mean, we've seen crazy plays from both sides.
When it comes down to this type of final few rounds, extra rounds to go, I imagine these teams will just not stop. Even Team Myth, Exceptional, they will just go all out. I can just feel it right now.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the right time to actually use that much time. Team Myth, they tried that a couple of times, which actually ended up biting them so much. Exceptional, they took advantage. They always got the office spot at the sideline down towards the yard. into the office entrance. So I think it's better for Team Myth to change up slightly and if you have a Lucard in your team, use him as not just as a second card, use him as a first card. Make him go in and take the kills instead. I think that's a really good strategy that they can do because they have him.
Yeah, and the rest of his team is playing well, especially towards the end. Even under the pressure, there's not even a single player that I could call out and be like, oh, he's not really doing so great. Just everybody as a whole is having a good time. So, yeah, I just want to get into this. I'm not sure what the delay is. I want to just see what happens between these two teams and if we have Exceptional moving on or will we play another map. Always the question.
Let's see. I think Exceptional. This is really hard to tell. Team Myth, they always come back strong, usually after a small break and also towards the end. And they also got a lot of energy left because this is their first match.
Yeah.
Exceptional, they're super experienced. So, and I can tell they can go for extra match even into the grand finals if they make it. But the fatigue usually comes, and there are moments where you need that extra strength, extra focus, extra concentration to get that one bullet into the head. And sometimes you just miss because you are tired from so many matches.
It's rough. It's rough to climb the gauntlet. That's why we have, seeding in effect from the group stages and stuff like that. So, but if there's going to be a team that can pull it off, it is going to be Exceptional. I mean, they were able to win the first map relatively fast. I mean, 10-7 it's like average for what we've been seeing so far. And yeah, I mean, they to be honest, in my opinion, I think they're playing the best they've played all tournament today. So that's only good news for them, that they can get the ball rolling even under a lot more pressure on the third day, on the second match, And we're almost ready to get into the game. Not quite, but I'm hearing that it's loading up.
Loading up means less than 15 seconds, I think. So we should be good to go real soon. Let's see in the extra rounds and who's actually going to be taking the first few. We've seen a lot of dominance in the first half in the extra rounds, and even in the second half, it doesn't really follow overall. And let's see.
Seems like we're actually might take a little bit more time.
So 15 seconds. Nope. Nope. Not even close. Yeah.
All right, we're loading again.
Yeah, loading in 2021. I thought loading only exists in early 2000s. Yeah, still getting into the game.
Yeah, some of the loading. I remember like the PS1. Some of the loading screens there, it took a little bit of time. Thankfully, it's a bit faster for Crossfire to get into the games. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. And we have the game ready.
Oh, yes.
The loading has commenced, and it has been completed.
An Exceptional from BL. Will they rush? Double grenade into the air duct just in case.
Yeah. It seems like they actually expected a rush from the GR side. Not the case. Threw a bunch of their grenades into the air duct, into the little door here. I suppose that's a pretty big door, relatively. And, okay, 2 players coming in through the air ducts. This is a full-on rush of the A site. The flashes land. 1-for-1 trade. Booker not able to win that firefight. And now some shooting through the smoke as the bomb is already down. Exceptional not wasting any time on the aggressive play.
3-3, that nade is good. Did a whole lot of damage. Apparently just shooting everywhere. He was flashed. And they come in.
Really aggressive push. They're not able to cover Favor. Favor in a pretty common spot, but they're not able to take him down. Penguin, the only one left. He's got like 2 health. And down he goes. That's going to be the first round here. 2 BL, 2 Exceptional. As they go for just a straight-up classic play, rushing A.
Not the most clean attack, I would say. but they still had a lot of their resources left. Drew a lot of time from delaying with the flash into a passage, since there were all the men coming from a passage.
Alucard was trying to get spicy there onto the air duct, but he was read like a book. Penguin, though, he's able to get one, and the distraction is good. Booker pops out, gets a kill, backs away. That is very good value now.
Oh, guys, B-site?
No. That doesn't exist.
No. Okay. And now realizing that there are way too many attacks and resources used on a single place. Yeah, Myth, they take back control on B-site. Now phase 7, Creeds. Can they make it happen?
All right, here comes FaZe. He's kind of alone.
FaZe, even though you can't really see a top, the one coming from BL, it will always be tagged. So that's why GR was shooting first.
7 taken out. Creed's able to trade it, but this is a rough spot for Exceptional with the health bar of FaZe. He doesn't have a sniper, keep in mind. And very healthy members here, just waiting for Exceptional. Very, very healthy members from Team Myth, I should say.
Morris is alone. And the rest of the crew is sweeping the floor from the yard central side.
Headshot comes through, but Horus spotted. Alucard, though, he's got position, and that's going to be the easy pop out from Horus to be able to take him down. So Team Myth able to tie it up here 10-10. We're not going to have any 12-9 scenarios this time around.
And then Exceptional, they really have to, not just to throw down the resources from the quarter. I think it's a better idea to extend into some center spots. But for this extra round, they will actually just focus on A only.
Yeah, A is the only side that exists, remember. That is what these teams, all 3 teams we've seen so far, have decided. Coming on in, the push will be 2 kills from Snox. But Booker and JRow are able to trade back a couple. That's not half bad for Team Myth either.
Yeah, this was actually really well handled by Team Myth. They're already making a huge rotation towards the BL base.
Good read from Exceptional, actually. They know, okay, they've totally evacuated. They identified that pretty quickly, and so they're going to know that, okay, they got to cover their flanks. You can see that 7 is actually in the middle of the map right now. And some of these angles might not be expected by Team Myth.
Especially not from all 3. And now they realize 7 not finding anyone from the passage.
There's not a lot of time here. Horus, he's not able to get the effective kill. There it is. 11 seconds, but it's going to be the kill, and that's going to do it. He's going to be able to get this defuse, and Team Myth go up by 1. They've got to win just 2 more rounds in order to secure this. Of course, we'll remake the room and make it so that the teams can switch sides, as that is, of course, very important when it comes to these 3 rounds of the tiebreakers.
And the moment Exceptional realized that there's a big rotation coming, that there's no one from A passage, they should have known 100% and guarded from A top only. I think they went slightly too early to check on the vent by himself. Gave a lot more of 1v2, 1v3 situation better for Team Myth when they originally also had the bomb and the time was ticking down. So they had a lot of options to use. Yeah, but this time it was actually Team Myth having a better idea of that attack.
Yeah, I feel like it's almost like we're getting next levels with some of the rotations that we're getting on this map. I think that Exceptional may have overdone it a little bit there at the end. I was pretty impressed, but as you mentioned, Team Myth able to get some good work and good angles at the end of the day. And it's interesting because, again, we saw Blacklist side being favored by both teams. It went 5-4, 5-4 in favor of Blacklist for both teams, and that's how we hit the tiebreaker. So this should give a pretty big advantage to Team Myth. Just going into this one, given the fact, again, you know, Exceptional, they've been playing for a long time. And they're here in another tiebreaker. It's frustrating for them, you know, that they didn't close it out. Even Snox was mentioning that they were pretty frustrated about not being able to secure some of the rounds they quote-unquote threw. Can they do it here is the question, or will Team Myth bring this to a third map?
Yeah, quick entry, and they make it.
Yeah, it's going to be a big entry that does come in. JWoww picks up 2, and it's 4v2 now on the top of A. Snox. He's been pretty clutch, and he's with FaZe. Snox able to get some good damage down there. Trying to spam the wall. Flash is good, and actually FaZe finds the angle. Coming in from behind, FaZe picks up 2. But Snox is up against some strong players. And with 15 seconds left, that's not going to do it. Team Myth will at least secure a golden round. One more for good measure, says Alucard. And Exceptional will need to win 2 in a row to have any chance at denying a third map.
Team Myth looking to take the second map, matching it to 1-1 set score. Is it going to be a side again for the 5th time in a row for from both teams? Because Exceptional, they have pushed their line all the way into the doors. Snox trying to bait. And I think Team Myth, they don't exactly know where they are, but from the smoke, they have some idea that at least one pushed into the office line. Now with the shots fired, they 100% do.
Okay.
Oh, that
great start, but FaZe takes a bit of damage, and Favor loses this firefight. So Team Myth trade it back well, and now they will rotate. Finally, a team realizes that, hey, the B site exists. And they're considering it, although we might rotate back to A. Still a lot of time here. That's going to be a nice shot here from Snox.
Snox actually goes all the way out and gets one done. So that's a big work.
He's being chased down through the office. Horace might be able to get a good angle. I'm not sure if they're actually even looking here. He would have had some really good value if he poked out right away, but FaZe able to get one more, and Horace undetected, I believe. Snox is going to see him, pops out, and that's going to be a win here for Exceptional. They keep the dream alive of a golden round. This is not what I was expecting. I thought Team Myth would just hold on, but a couple of huge clutch picks comes out from FaZe.
Yeah, Team Myth has such a better situation. More in number to go into that B site. But they started to lose a part of their member, especially with Snox diving all the way into that BL site.
Alucard has to clutch it here, I think.
Certainly a match point for Team Myth. Exceptional. How far can they actually push? Last time it was all the way into the door of BL. Now this time FaZe. Oh. They want to call it as a cheap move, but Sniper waiting in that air duct. It's always a pretty easy kill.
FaZe did take a bit of damage. Not able to find anybody on Team Myth. And Team Myth are just kind of hanging out here in the middle. And now they're looking to push into office. 7. He's got to be careful. Might be isolated here. But he's undetected, so maybe he can get a good angle. As no, it's going to be 2v1. Easy clap as Penguin picks up one as well elsewhere on the map. And this push now is looking pretty good here from the side of Team Myth, and now Penguin gets 2. And unless Snox can clutch in the biggest moment possible, 1v5, we will be going to a third map. Snox gets 1. Gets 2. Flash is good. Pokes out. Here does JWoww. Gets 3, but it's not going to be enough. And we will be going on to our third map of the second match. Alucard, he is, I don't know if he's angry, if he's happy, but a lot of emotions coming out here from the side of Team Myth. They get the job done. It wasn't easy, but they give themselves another chance.
It's certainly not easy and exceptional. They almost made it back with Snox getting 3 kills. I thought we were about to see a 1v5 save to go to make it into the golden round, but it is Team Myth pulling it back. And we are going to that third map as it is the playoffs. I think all the teams sort of understand what the opponent's going to be playing. And I think a big change here leading up to this point was...
I like how that was the first highlight we started with.
Yeah, this was incredible, 7.
7 was like, oh, I almost had my moment to 1v5. And, I mean, throughout the group stage, I think we only had 1-2-0? Or was it 2? I guess it was 2. But, as you mentioned, now that it's playoff times, every single team is really turning up the level of focus, the plays that are coming out. They're bringing out the deeper strategies, the new rotations. And we're beginning to see all of that clash together and come at a head in the middle. And that's why these matches are just so close every single time.
And the shots are just getting better and better from all the players and teams. We get into the third.
Nice. I don't know if that's actually what he said, but it's kind of what it looks like to me. All right, guys. Well, we did just have some pretty long matches. The players want a break. We're going to take a quick 3-minute break, and we will come back with the third map of this matchup.
And guys, welcome back to CFSIO 2021. We are ready for the second map. Or third map now, already. That's why you take the job over.
I think we're ready, actually, to jump into the third map right away. So, sub-base it is. Let's jump into it for Team Myth versus Exceptional and see who does move on to the finals. All right, here we go. We had a pretty insane Ankara. It was so close.
And this is it. The final map before the grand finals.
And, you know, coming into this one, if we hadn't seen anything today, I would say Exceptional probably have the advantage. It's sub-base. But they got clapped on sub-base, 10-4, by Anubis, who they defeated. So what does it all mean? This push is working.
It's crazy. It's just trading 1-1.
Yeah.
And now down to the final two members of the both teams. Snox trading some. Still fighting through the cage. Oh, both are super low. So phase. Just not enough.
Yeah, Team Myth.
I thought it was still possible because he was behind the missile. And what a hectic round there.
Yeah, some pretty cool stuff. I like how Exceptional got pretty feisty right from the get-go. Kind of charging into an area that you wouldn't normally expect.
Yeah, just wait. Right there. Sniper fight through. Just going to smoke it up. Since FaZe is actually holding a rifle, so never mind. I think Exceptional has, they have chose to really bring down with the firepower that Team Myth. They're good in defense, but when there's that much more firepower, they can't really handle. Whoa, through the smoke, nicely done.
Just Alucard things, you know. Penguin also turning up. And this push is totally going to be denied. At least Snox has the bomb. You can make a decision about where they want to go, but it's 3v5 now. Some shots.
Meanwhile, backed up, so Booker might be baiting.
There it is. Snox gets one, goes down to the second. Booker getting a lot of value, but Creeds will be able to take him down. This slow push is actually working from Exceptional. They actually have tons of time as well. I mean, there's still a minute to go. They don't even have to plant. They can wait it out. Look for the picks, and that's exactly what they're doing. The flash is good. Okay, that's just going to be a couple of headshots in a row from Horus. That's really nice.
Yeah, that flash just killed everyone right there to keep everything off the site. And Team Myth, 2 successful defense so far. And usually started with Alucard. Trying to get some damage done, and Penguin just scratches off.
Oh, Horus saw him.
I saw you, man.
Oh, and JWoww comes out. The bait is real. It's a double kill over there. Team Myth, I mean, they look so strong here. And for some reason, Exceptional just can't get it going on sub-base today.
Just took her down a bottom. Creeds opens the shot. They are into the A site again. With C4 not yet to arrive. Favorite does have some time to go in a comfortable spot.
Oh, geez. And you can see that Exceptional, some of the shots they pull off are just insane, but as a team, they got to pull it off. It's not going to work out again. Team Myth will take yet another round down, 3-0.
It comes close, usually down to 1 or 2. But so far, Exceptional, I think they should just control the machine room instead, because they are always losing the fight to control over A road.
Wow.
Yeah, unless they have a straight out 100% plan that works 100%.
They just jump forward. 7, he's feeling it. But JWoww has been so solid there. They're like a brick wall right now. Although, right as I say that, they just kill them all. So, okay, Caster Curse in effect today. Gotta keep that in mind. Either way, exceptional big round. They're able to just basically wipe them there, coming in from multiple sides onto the B site.
And with that push, exceptional finally getting that score 1. And really started with the machine room attack, which could have been disastrous. But the response going into the locker was really good. Yeah, here through the double doors, even with the smoke. It has been really hard, but now that the team myth. They do have 2 members all the way down in B. And A bottom is basically left open.
7, he's doing this again, just pushing forward, coming in from multiple angles, charging in. And just being that body to take a lot of the hits is actually going to work out. Exceptional that you can see that they're just taking it to Team Myth now, and they're confident in their shooting, and it's working out.
And they figured that attacking into the hallway and the B side is so much easier than defending A. Because while defending A, not while going into A side, or when they're having the package, the C4 delivery into that A side, they're losing members. They're taking too much damage through the wall shots. But because of Alucard's position, even if he's not getting any kills, getting those smoke grenades out is always a plus for Team Myth, because they're using at least 2.
Exceptional here. It looks like it's an A play today. A. As here we go, looking to line it up, but 4v2 is going to work out in terms of Exceptional. Although Alucard, again, he exists. Still going to get those shots down. The grenade is pretty good. He's quite low. They're going to get the bomb down here. There it is. Final shot gets through. Favor's actually able to kill Horus through the wall. And that is that. So we're all tied up at 3 once again. These 2 teams are just so evenly matched.
An Exceptional, much better play. And changing up the speed to dive into that A side, providing the firepower. Was a beautiful decision. Now that is actually going to change and shake things up for Team Myth. A lot less in control towards the B. Trying to take in the A road, but finds that there's no one, just guards after guards after guards in double door.
Wow. And this is what I'm liking so far from Exceptional. It's the team play. After all, I mean, they lost the first 3 rounds, and then I think they just decided, okay, guys, we're always moving as a team. Whether it's coming in from 2 sides or charging in all together, they're making it work, and they are just bulldozing Team Myth right now for the last 4 rounds. Snock's going to be able to pick up this one, and immediately the tides are turned. Exceptional will take the lead 4-3.
4-3 from BL. Already 4 is a pretty good score. Team Myth, instead of keeping all things together from that from the cage, making sure that Alucard can do some damage by through the window. It worked a couple of times, but at the pro level, it doesn't work all the time.
All right, let's take a look. Where is going to be the area of attack here from Exceptional? Again, like I mentioned, it was just, you know, a lot of team play, grouping up, shooting the same area together. Sometimes all it takes is some numbers. and not peeking and getting picked off before the fight even begins. And they're coming down here towards A once again. This time it's a little bit one by one, but they're
now
going
Exceptional, they realize that the members from Shutter has moved position.
All right, the job is done. They're able to get onto the site. Now 3 members of Team Myth up in AC. Surely going to be trying to fight this one back, but the area is contained here from Exceptional for now.
And also controlling the A road.
Ooh, close one.
Teammates, they have to get a lot of kills from AC.
Yeah, and look at this. I mean, the rotations are totally covered. All 5 members of Exceptional survived. And I don't know what happened in the first 3 rounds, but looks like we teleported into a new game or something with new players.
Ever since Exceptional focused into the machine room, the Team Myth sort of lost which part they should focus. I think having Penguin plus a Lucar to go around the map can actually be beneficial, making it really hard for Exceptional to make those predictions.
Yeah, it's, I mean, yeah, the smokes are so good. And you may expect it at this point if you are Team Myth, to be honest. I mean, this is another push. Alucard's in position now. Oh! Not going to get it, though. Exceptional with good bait. Popping out, but up on top of the box. This time, Booker, he's got some good defense. That's going to be big holding here from Team Myth. They want to secure this for their team. Snox comes in from behind, looking to isolate. But he's not going to have a very fun time with 11 health. And there he does go down. Going into the swap here of sides. Exceptional, a massive comeback with a streak of 5 wins in a row, but Team Myth at least able to secure that last one.
So now Exceptional in defense, but rushes into the machine room.
Morris, I like that.
Peekaboo, and Booker comes in help.
Creed's fun angle there, but not very fun to go down. Quick round.
Oh, that was quick. As if Exceptional just gave that up. And we used to see a lot more machine room start from the GR side.
Yeah.
But there has been some new nades that could do a lot more damage whenever there is a GR rush. So we don't see that as much compared to before. Having FaZe up here.
Creeds is the scout. Sees one. Falls. Gets a headshot. Grenade is out, and this information should be out. But again, he only saw 2 people, I think. So maybe he knows that, okay, they're not all over here. And you can see that Favor's going to give the call that, okay, there's a couple of guys over by A site now.
Favor takes a huge hit.
Good timing on the peek out, but still it's going to work out for Team Myth. A couple of low health bars here. One grenade could actually blow them both up. They should definitely stay separated, and they are.
He's trying to go for that C4 back. Sniped by FaZe from the side.
Yeah.
And this is... Oh, unless... they have to really come back slowly. Unless Lucar can make some miracle from that B.
They might not expect him there, but now with the shot going in, they absolutely know where he is. Down he goes.
7 was right next to the wall.
Easy spray. There's a lot of low health bars here. It's up to JWoww. 23 seconds, and all they have to do is sit back and stop the bomb from being taken. JWoww going to be taken there from the side.
And another round win. Exceptional really has to bring the dots, connect the dots together. as they're not a balanced defense, but focusing more onto A side has been working okay. And again, phase boosted up in the air duct.
Yeah, he's been having fun up here in this event. Let's see if he can get as much value as he did last time. That angle was pretty ridiculous, how he was able to snipe the guy with the C4. But it does look like this time they've got somebody covering that. There's number 5, whoever that is, but he gets sniped down. That was Penguin, and that's going to spark a rush. But Favor up here on the box. They might not expect this. There it is. That's 1 kill, spraying them down. Able to pick up 2 and do a bunch of damage. Snox here in position. Easy defense from the side of Exceptional. And that's going to do it.
Yeah, the position from Favor was actually really clutch. It's really hard to guess where the opponent is. Usually you're stuck to the wall on the other side, but not on top of the box. So that mentality change was incredible. That's spotted by Creed.
Yeah, this is a big rush coming on in. Boris gets the kill up top, and that's going to be massive here. JWoww able to pick up 2, and Alucard has the angle with the sniper, and it's all up to Favor. Not looking good for him.
Not at all, and Penguin picks up the final kill. Quick rush into that B site. Team Myth. Exceptional. They were focused a little too much towards A site. Didn't expect to have this rush timing. Now back to the machine room.
Let's see. Do they change up their strategy at all? There isn't much pressure coming in here from Exceptional. They had 2 guys defending, and they were still able to make the push work, were Team Myth. So maybe they just go for it again. Looks like that's what they will do. But more members of Exceptional are over here this time.
Mm-hmm. And they had to have snow on top of lights. So it's going to be pretty tough if they want to go into that B side. I think Creaty just backs up and allows Snox to pick up a few more kills. There's no one coming from hallway, so he does have to turn around or even to drop down.
All right.
Team Myth, they are actually falling back.
Yeah. Looks like a little bit of a split, but they don't have to push just yet. Still 2 members hanging around lockers, but 3 with the bomb are going down the A stairs right now. Slowly but surely.
Going to keep the pressure, pretend like it's an A attack, and then rotate back to B, because they still have control over lockers.
This is very tricky. It's only Penguin over at A.
Penguin will make some noise, and then a rush into B side.
Here we go. Creed's going to defend. They got guys up in the lights that are doing great defense here. And now only Alucard is available because this got totally stopped. No chance.
And even Alucard eats a grenade, a second grenade.
Misses his shot as well. And all they got to do is sprint at him. That's all you got to do. Piss, okay. Maybe you got to do a little bit more than that. But with 6 seconds left, the answer will be no anyway for Alucard, unfortunately for him. Exceptional now 2 rounds away from making it in to the next round. The next match.
And grand finals waiting for them. Incredibly hard for the Blacklist side to get 3 in a row at least. Team Myth, I would imagine they will use all the time possible when it comes down to the most important round. And Exceptional to bait spots on B. And then the usual to a bottom. 7 in a side wall. Bait spot.
All right, here comes the push. Team Myth is in position. Favor looks like he was flashed a little bit. FaZe at least able to pick off one guy, but immediately 7 will be taken down. And there it is. It's going to be a clean entry from Team Myth. Only Creeds remains for the defense. Able to get 1. 3 more. He tried. Good try. At least he cleared the stairs. But still, a very big win here on the round, keeping the hopes alive for Team Myth.
You have that many in the A bottom. I think Exceptional should have got a few more. That 1-2 flash that went in was just way too good. With their favor, and 7 couldn't really deliver any type of defense. Yep, jump immediately so you get in.
He's just hanging out there. Penguin has kind of been he's always kind of the lone wolf of the team. He's been checking these vents more than anyone else on his team, and they might actually look to push down here right when FaZe drops. So could be a good opportunity for them if they committed to it. But they won't.
And Team Myth now setting up few. Minute 15. And this is the time where Team Myth starts to move out with the C4.
7's got a pretty good angle here, but the push comes in. He wasn't able to stop that. Snox trying to cheer him up, but it's not going to happen. Penguin goes down to Creeds. And now it's only Favor in the back here, and they will take him down. 8-8 is the score. Once again, I feel like I've seen this before, and we might be going to tiebreakers again here, G-Clef.
And for the final set, might as well. Team Myth, even though BL can be very challenging, they're making it work by forcing a lot of rotations. And certainly not making it easy for Exceptional to read the rotation. And so far it worked really well because they're moving out to the place they haven't visited last time. And Exceptional, just rock solid position. Creed almost died there.
Alucard is just hunting. Look at him. But he doesn't really see. Okay, saw FaZe, and I barely even saw it. FaZe there. That was insane. At least Creed was able to trade one back here. And he gets another. And how about a third? Creed's. What a huge play here on the backside, and Snox will clean up the last one. An Exceptional, you know, we said it would just go straight in the tiebreakers, but we'll see. They have an opportunity here to end it with just one round.
On the match point for Exceptional. Can they go into the grand finals, or are we going to that extra round? So up to big pressure up to Alucard from TM. And Creed's already hitting 22 kills on his own. The Team Myth has to throw the smoke. They know very likely that Alucard is defending from the shuttered line. Through the window, making sure he can catch all the members passing into directly into A stairs. Usually it's really hard to hit your target when they pass, especially with a jump. But these guys, man, they would just trace and shoot. Or even just get a wall shot to kill.
What's it gonna be? TM, what is the decision on possibly your final round of the night? It's going to be charging down the A stairs. They have 4 people here. Snox in the corner. He's going to use that. He comes out, gets one. It's 3-on-3. And they're backing away.
With Flash, Alucard took a whole lot of damage from the grenade. And the rotation.
They're out of there. This could work. I mean, all three members of Exceptional not in position, but this is also a map where if you're in AC, it's one quick maneuver to see if they're pushing through lockers. So you can get that information relatively fast.
Yeah, even with this rotation, it is going to be hard to secure the point. And let's see. Exceptional actually opening up the spot. Bounce down.
The bomb is planted. FaZe has gone all the way around and they didn't see him. They didn't cover their backs.
3-2.
3-on-2. FaZe gets another one. They just need one kill on Alucard, but he is the final boss, and they will take down the final boss, Exceptional. They're going to pick off the last round, 10-8, and they will move on to the global finals.
What a moment for Exceptional. And they look as if it's, of course,
Another day in the office.
another day in the grand finals this time.
Yeah. I don't know why I called it the global finals, but just the grand finals of this tournament, of course. It is still a massive win for them. It was so close, man. I mean, Team Myth, props to them. But at the end of the day, Exceptional are the better team today, and they absolutely deserve their train ticket, essentially, onto the grand finals. Lazarus, the true final boss. I said it was Alucard, but actually, they have one team to overcome, and it's the most difficult team yet. As you're gonna see just how close our match here was to make it into the grand finals.
All three sets. I mean, there was some dominant first half, but when we got into the second half, it was not like that at all. As you can see, fell from the score 10-7, 13-11, 8-10. And we almost thought from the sub base that we are going to the extra round for sure. It was so tight between the two, taking 1-2 at a time, back and forth. Team Myth, well, their journey ends here, but certainly a team that you want to look into the future. They've got some superstars in that team.
Yeah, I think everybody was really surprised, and for their first time here at the CFS IO, I mean, obviously they have played in a lot of other tournaments, especially regional, but definitely a awesome performance seeing them for the first time here over at CFS IO. As guys, we do have the interview ready, so let's hop into that and see what they have to say after this big win. As congratulations, FaZe. Definitely wanted to talk to you after this one. You guys pulled off a huge clutch performance, just barely able to win that last match. 10-8 on the last round. So how do you guys feel about this big win and making it into the grand finals?
It feels pretty good, you know. It was a long run until here, and now we're in the final. And we're very confident that we will win the final.
All right. Congrats. Now you're in the grand finals. I want to ask you guys, because especially today, FaZe, especially you were switching a lot more into AK today. And was that a team decision that you want to provide more firepower or rushing into the site?
No, it's just my decision, because I see that probably if I use the AK, it's a lot more useful for the team. So there are some rounds where I use the AK.
Yeah, and you had some huge clutch moments in this whole match, and even in the match against Anubis Gaming as well. Are you guys, you said you were confident, but it must have been a pretty long journey to make it all the way here. Are you guys, how are you guys feeling about this best of 5 against Lazarus? What are your thoughts going into this one?
I mean, obviously it's a disadvantage now because we already played 6 maps now, but I still think we can win it.
Do you think you can win it? It is a best of 5, so do you want to throw us a score, what it would be?
I mean, probably a 3-1 for us. I mean, it's gonna be a long game, just like the last 2 games. It's gonna be a fight, but we'll give our best, and I'm very confident, because I feel like we just have the best players from Europe. You know, Creed, Snox, they're all so talented. I feel like we can win it.
Yeah, certainly does feel like you guys have a pretty loaded roster. So I'm not going to keep you any longer. I know you want to prepare for the next match. So congratulations on the big win, making it into the grand finals. And thank you once again, FaZe, for the interview.
And good luck.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
So great to hear from him. Definitely wanted to hear his thoughts. And it seems like, you know, it's tiring, but they've got a job to do and they're confident they can do it.
Oh, yes. And they have one biggest match waiting for them, and the biggest opponent, Lazarus, who has been watching the entire day.
Yeah.
And with full energy, this is going to be one big best of 5 for everyone.
Yeah, FaZe was thinking 3-1, but I'm absolutely confident that it's going to be a 3-2 at this point.
3-2 with 5 golden rounds.
Could happen, guys. It's been very close here today, and Exceptional are definitely up to the challenge. But Exceptional up against Lazarus will be coming after the quick commercial break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the grand finals. Welcome back, everybody. We are here for the grand finals of the CFS Invitational Online 2021. There are only 2 teams that remain for the EUMENA division, and it will be, of course, Exceptional going up against Lazarus. Exceptional able to fight all the way through the gauntlet through some really grueling matches. They've already played 6 maps. They're potentially going to play 5 more.
Yeah, not just 6 maps. 2 of those extra rounds went almost towards extra. So they must be feeling a little bit tired, but got some break. And here Lazarus been waiting.
Look at how comfortable they look.
They look fresh.
Because he's like, oh, you know, I had a great dinner and I had a shower. I'm all ready to go.
Pretty good lunch. Like they got some massage. They got all stretched.
I went for a walk with my dog in the forest near my house. They look so refreshed. And they also look ready. You know, it's like you can't be more prepared for this. But here, of course, on the side of Exceptional, you can make the argument that perhaps, okay, how good a warm-up is 6 maps in a row with extra rounds?
More than a warm-up. And you can't even see Snox. I mean, he's so burnt. He's so burnt from the amount of games that he had to go through.
It's just melted into the wall. So, guys, there's no... Oh, we're actually going to see compounds. It's going to happen, guys.
It has to happen now.
Set 3. It is the choice. Of course, we will go on to Ankara first. Sub-base, compounds, port, and Black Widow. Black Widow set 5 is going to be insane if we actually make it there. And honestly, guys, I mean, we've had 6 maps already. We've gone the distance for every single one. I think if we don't get 5 maps here, I would be disappointed at this point.
We just have to go all the way. I'm just happy that we'll see compound for sure, 100%.
Yeah.
And I can't really expect, because we have not seen this map at all from any team yet until the grand final. Let's see how that will unfold. But for Ankara, sub-base, I think Lazarus will have somewhat of a favor.
All right, well. Our first map here will be Ankara, and this is the grand final match between Lazarus, who have been waiting for the challenger, and Exceptional, the challengers making it through the gauntlet. Let's hop onto map number 1 and see how the grand finals will begin. All right, off we go. On to the first map here. The beginning of what could be a huge marathon here. And if Exceptional were able to make it through all 5 maps and actually win, you get some kind of life achievement after that. Like, it's it'll be interesting to see how well it goes for them, because again, we're definitely giving the advantage to Lazarus here. We're not going to beat around the bush. This team got first place for a reason. They also have a lot of advantages in terms of rest and strategy. Everything we've already mentioned before. So definitely big advantage goes to them, and it'll be interesting to see if they can execute it.
And this time, Exceptional taking it slightly slower compared to before, as they're actively coming into phase, almost poking out from the air duct. Doesn't really see much, but Neil's in a position where he could get hurt. Just escapes from the angle.
Under B. This is going to be the choice.
It's being red because the phase came out of air duct, and so no one from the quarters. So it has to be B.
Yeah, and well, that's not going to work for 7. Maybe you didn't expect all of them to come out at exactly the same time, but that's how you do it. And that's going to be the easy first round, going the way of Lazarus here. 3 kills to Niels, 2 to AWSM.
It worked okay with the flash, but it was Niels stretching from the back and stabbed on the members of Exceptional. Easy 2 kills. And with that, Lazarus smooth sails.
The funny thing is that Crossfire's been out for a pretty long time. These players are very experienced, right? So even when you have the smoke there in the doorway, FaZe is like, okay, if I just tilt my gun 37 degrees, as we have a push through the air ducts, it's actually going to work out pretty well for Favor here. He gets a couple of kills on the backside of this, but AWSM and Loon's still alive, looking for the push onto A, and they should be able to get a plant if they want it.
It is 2v3, so waiting for the perfect chance.
They've kind of got them cornered in there.
They have a whole lot of time. Minute 20 left. So even with AWSM, wants to make sure Creed is hiding in the corner, where you can't really spot until you go out from air duct.
Creed's, okay, he's going to clear the air ducts here. Bomb goes down. No, well, actually it does not. He's trying to bait it out here, and okay, that's going to be the kill coming in from Creed's. Will he find AWSM? Yes, he will. As 7 comes in for the flank and cleans that one up, so Exceptional will be able to tie it up.
Better defense this time, as Lazarus took a very long time to plant. Didn't end up planting the bomb. But they used that as a baiting strategy. Here's Snox hiding under. Trying to hear how many members of Lazarus are actually moving into A or not. And so far,
we're going to pretend we didn't see that. It's been a long day for them, you know.
Favor number 1.
Okay. That smoke not actually going to do much. FaZe in the backside of the site here, looking for the snipe. Not going to back down from some silly grenades, unless it's a smoke grenade, of course. And Lazarus have been doing this where they don't fully commit. You know, they push in, but they're not fully in it just yet. FaZe able to pick off one. As AWSM, he's got a great angle. And look at the timing here from Lazarus. It's not going to pay off, but was pretty impressive. Still, though, Exceptional, able to get yet another round under their belt.
Yeah, 7 seems to be rotating so well and striking from the side or the back. So mostly Lazarus actually had a pretty good attack, but the counter from Exceptional has been excellent too, especially 7.
All right.
Coming from the side. And 40 has been just going down right now. Maybe not really feeling the air, as FaZe has already warmed up too much.
Yeah, FaZe is like a grizzled veteran at this point. Feels like he's gained so many years of crossfire.
Nice duck shot there.
In the last couple of matches. It's so funny to meme this. And 40, yeah, he does go down again, unfortunately. Creed's had a pretty massive match the last time around. The last map on Subbase, he had like 25 kills. That's pushing out now. Snox going to be taken out. 7. He'll get the job done. The spray is quality, as he nearly takes down AWSM on the backside.
And also takes a lot of damage. FaZe.
Oh boy.
This is that shot, surprisingly.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, FaZe, he can get the insane ones, but when there's 3 people in a line in front of him.
And you shoot through 3 people. Misses all. And because of that rotation, leaves A side open. Might be able to achieve something with 7. Went on a trip a little faster.
Good coverage from Vizzy there. Just making sure that the flank that could absolutely come in very fast was denied. Good information for FaZe. Sees Vizzy there, but he's going to duck under that shot. And 22 seconds.
Yeah, he's not really having an idea of defusing.
Nope. That's not going to work out for him. Vizzy able to get that pistol shot down, and now it's all tied up at 2. Lazarus, lots of plays onto A so far after that under B didn't work. Actually, I think it did, actually, the first round. It's been a long day. AWSM here. Now he's got the sniper.
Yeah, so far for AWSM, it's been working really well. His rifle plus a sniper gun. Making sure that the team holds together. And here's 7 in the office line. Not spotted yet, but because of the smoke, Lazarus, they do have some idea.
Ooh. Nice spray there from 7. Getting about as much value as he could. Snock's going to follow up with a kill onto Niels. Still looking for 40's first kill. He's been one of the clutch members. This time around, though, it's all AWSM, and he's got the AWM, speaking of which. Ooh, that was close. At the end of the day, though, I don't know if challenging FaZe to a sniper fight when he's on fire is a good idea.
Dude, both actually rotating really far. Nice pick there.
Hey, 40 got a kill. It happened.
And he doesn't have a C4. It dropped right in the middle towards the yard.
Some good shots coming out here from Snox, but 40 at the end of the day might be able to win this. Nope. It is going away of Snox as he will take him down with the pistol.
That's better play for Snox. He was also buying some time to give some more time for his ally to come and help him, just in case. Still, Lazarus taking 2 early points from Blacklist. Shouldn't be feeling too bad.
Alrighty.
And 40 coming back hot online. And those are some great signs for Lazarus.
Creeds. Really good reaction time that time around. It didn't look like Niels had any idea that anybody could be there that close up. Sometimes it's just very unpredictable. All right, let's see it. Now Favor's got an AWM. It's just AWM City. And we actually had a kill come through. Somewhere Looms was able to get that, and now 40 follows up.
Good wait from 40 there. Ooh, 7 not spotted.
He's just waiting for someone to peek around the corner, but this is Lazarus after all. He is going to pick off 1. But still a pretty dire position for him. You see Loons looking for that angle, but they're just going to go for a plant. And they've been pretty good about covering the A site so far. It's been pretty airtight for the side of Lazarus, and now they know where he is, and they did a bunch of damage.
That hurts a little too much.
He's like looking at his own flash.
Yeah, I think he was trying to do damage on his own with the flash. And he goes out.
Get in there with a knife. Do it.
But no, just with the wall shots. The Loons knew that he was coming. So easy finish. And we're back to square 3-3.
FaZe now getting more aggressive. I like that. But immediately, AWSM. I mean, this guy's got 13 kills in 7 rounds. Pretty insane stuff. And he's just going to snipe him with the AK, basically. One quick tap on the head gets the job done. And
a big switch into the office towards B side for Lazarus. A whole lot less action towards A side between these two teams. Because Lazarus, they do like to wait from the quarters and then make a big rotation
Yeah.
towards B.
Lazarus is definitely a team that they have so many strategies in their arsenal that even if they identify one side of the map as an easier rush, they're not just going to go for it every time. They like to play mind games. They like to gather as much information as possible, and they know how to use it. Whereas not every team can say that.
Yeah, Lazarus, they also like to open up from the yard central passage. This time, since they have everyone here, they don't actually know how wide or how much map information that Exceptional has.
Here it comes. Snot's got a good angle, and 7 is up in the bird's nest. They try to fire a couple of shots, but I'm not sure that they have this covered, and they absolutely do not. It's going to be a couple of kills coming in, and a follow-up from Creeds as he picks up 2, an Exceptional move ahead once again.
Yeah, good speed going in with Lazarus. The nest, you just have to check all the time. I think they should have at least swapped into, if they were walking right there in, swapped more into AK, or slightly get more information towards A side first and then go B.
40 now. He's pressuring with the AWM here in vents. But you can see that Exceptional have some pretty good lockdown on this site. And so maybe it's red, maybe it's just a typical Lazarus rotation. That's what I would expect it to be as they look to go bottom side of B. There's only one guy over here. It's FaZe again. This is a lot of what we saw against Team Myth as well.
And Favor actually came close. FaZe spotted now.
Yeah. A little bit of chasing, and he's like, oh, you guys just win us 5. I mean, there's nobody behind them. They're just all 5 are on the site right now. And B is definitely a more difficult site to lock down, and to retake, I should say.
Full 5v5 retake. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, generally when this happens, they just come in through the spawn. But it looks like a couple of guys are coming in through office. As Niels will be able to help out there. Favor gets a couple of kills. And the push from office is working out, but there's not that much time. AWSM, they need to get the kill onto him and the defuse. 7 seconds, and there it is! He gets the shot! FaZe is unbelievable! What a clutch play from him.
I'm sure AWSM also thought he can't really get an easy kill. The moment I see you, I'm just going to hide. Because all he had to do was hide for 2 more seconds, or 1.5. Realistically, because you're on the other side of the box. Because AWSM was playing so well in this map, I think he felt confident. But especially when there's a C4. And when you know that if you just buy 1 more second, it is 100% guarantee win. So I always like to kill the risk. But AWSM did take some more risk there. And a crazy shot from FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes we talk about so many things in Crossfire, and strategies and rotations.
And all you have to do is
you just click on the head and you win. Sometimes that's
make those headshots and yeah, make those sniper shots and you win.
And FaZe is pretty good at that. I mean, what?
That drag was sick.
I thought he was aiming for the guy on the
Yeah,
left.
he zoomed up for the center guy and then he dragged to the right.
Oh, man. Well, I mean, if FaZe is going to play like this, it seems like the... Oh, okay.
Oh,
well,
but the other side of the map is not feeling the same.
FaZe is like, team? Excuse me? Can I get some support here? Can we not just all run in and die? Really nice ult here from Lazarus.
But that smoke exit was well surrounded by all angle from Lazarus there. And now the second half exceptional. They have to break through.
And it's 4 to 5. I mean, we've seen this be kind of the middle point, right? With 4 rounds for Blacklist and 5 for Global Risk. I almost said Golden V for some reason. It's been.
Hey, it's different logo.
Yeah, different long cast.
Honestly, I did like Golden V logo though.
It was good, yeah.
Yeah, V with a.
Yeah, got a couple of guys still on the roster here for Exceptional. And let's see what they want to do. FaZe, you know, ever willing to test his limits. All eyes on him. If I'm the observer, I'm like, okay, let's just put it on FaZe. My job becomes a lot easier if you just do that. On the other side, Lazarus AWSM is having a pretty insane performance already. He's something like 15 and 5. Probably picked up more kills actually on the last play that we just saw.
And we're getting it ready.
Yep, there it is. A couple of kills on the entry here. As Niels will be able to get one, but the push up the side is good. And now 2v3 coming on in, gets the shot on the guy planting, but Snox in position, now a 1v1, and that's going to be the pistol shot in the back from FaZe. You know, I said it before, just keep the camera on this guy, and you will get some action.
And Exceptional totally making things work so far. The fire from FaZe has not being put out well enough. And back on AK this time, 5-man push again towards A site. Like they've done that way too many times, and from the other side, you would think and only imagine, like it has to be B this time, right? Like
Nope.
this B site does exist for a reason, and here it is again. Dives into the site.
Good pressure here from Snox. He's always been so good on that right side. That right stairwell is just, that's the set play. They always have Snox go up there. And he has been solid.
Now just the 2 from A passage.
That's not going to do it. Headshot through the smoke as well. Creed's able to get the tag. 6 to 4 now for Exceptional. And, oh, actually it's 7. Didn't even realize it. I guess getting the first two rounds here after the swap, they've been really able to pressure and show that they are good on both sides.
And now Exceptional, they have to really, if they can close this, they should as soon as possible, but 40 starts to kick in gears.
Yeah, and he just backs off. He knows that he has a gigantic team behind him. So if he just gets the one, you know, this is like the G Clef phrase. You just do your job. You get your one kill and you're gonna be okay.
And no one says a thing. As long as you do one kill every single round.
All right, let's get the push going. Exceptional. Pushing on to B, they have remembered. They have regained their memory that indeed this is a 2-site map.
And opened up B site, which was supposed to be a 40. Making sure no one goes to that plant, but it has been smoked up.
Yeah. Some decent time, and it's 5v4, so let's see it. That's a pretty nice nade. I think it caught favor there on the leg. FaZe able to get one in the rotation. now Niels gets in, and they get the shot, actually, on the guy on the box there. Now it's only Creeds who pushes in, tries to save the bomb, but it will not work out, so Lazarus will pick up their first round after the swap.
Great teamwork. Going in together, covering each other's angles. That's why they were able to get so many kills in an instant there. 3 different kills within a second. They had back covering from a teammate, and then rest of them looking towards the side. Each covering about 40-degree angle. And having AWSM and 40 as a double sniper is really helping Lazarus.
AWSM with a casual 19 kills. He is 9 more than anyone else in the game on both teams. And make that 10. He's able to line up a kill there just from the vent. And a lot of the time, Exceptional is, you know, they're not really taking quarters. They're giving a lot of room here. And the snipers on the side of Lazarus, they're making the best of it.
And even after losing Snox, still trying to open up towards A site. They know all the rifles are here. And also AWSM on top. So A long is secured. All they have to do is look for a air duct.
FaZe not expecting that, and AWSM gets another kill. Spammed now in the vents, and there's only one guy left. Favor in the middle by himself. In the front yard will be taken down and knifed on the ground there. So Lazarus, they get their own 2 rounds back, and once again, we are competitive.
And let's see how well Lazarus can defend this time again. 40 every single time coming out, getting killed, and not being punished. So these sniper poking plays has been working really well. Not just 40, also AWSM.
Yeah, the 2 of them are really locking it down after the swap. 40 wasn't really getting much luck from the BL side using that sniper, but this time around definitely finding better angles on the defense. FaZe tapped there through the ladder. He'll just back away as it is still 4v5. Snox is like, oh yeah, you remember guys? There's a B site. And they will fully rotate over here.
I mean, without the smoke, oh, you can always be caught. Busy gets one. And then after losing one, okay, we forgot about the smoke, guys.
Oh yeah, I remember. There's smoke grenades. Yeah, they're just, they're able to get the bomb down. And here comes the onslaught. 7 has a really nice angle though, and FaZe is able to get one. Make that 4 kills for 7. What a hold. 3v5, they mow them down.
7? Well, AWSM at the end sort of came into his crosshair. Right in front, but still with that many kills. That's a big boost for Exceptional, where it almost seemed like Lazarus was catching up with speed. They're keeping the gap now. There's 2 more for Exceptional. It would be the first map for them. And Lazarus leaving B again, understanding it. They have seen so many games of I think it's the reason why it's being open is because they have seen so many games of Exceptional being played. And that they have focused on A attack only.
Yeah.
About 7 out of 10 was A.
Those are some good odds to just chill at the A site. Don't blame them. That's going to be a startup kill and make that 2. 40 able to line up 1. And he's just hopping off the box, looking for some quick taps At least Exceptional were able to get 1 kill and get 40 pretty low.
More nades and flash. Oh, good timing by FaZe.
Yeah, excellent teamwork.
Good cover.
But still, he was kind of trapped there. And
C4 is dropped and B long.
yeah, he's got to go through here. Unfortunately, it's not looking good for him. And so he will wrap around the left side. But I'm sure, given the time, they will begin to look over here. And now they know. FaZe is going to go back around, probably going for 3 kills at this point. And if there's a guy that can do it on this Exceptional lineup, it is FaZe. So let's see it. Okay, there's the information. 40 is quite low. And down will go FaZe. Unfortunately, 1v3 not going to happen this time, as Lazarus will come close, 8-7.
As he also had to go for that bomb and then plant later. And go through 3 people at the same time. But still, Exceptional. Still holding the lead in round score. And Lazarus keeping exactly the same. No real different position coming out. 3A from the yard. Putting some pressure.
This time, Exceptional say, okay, let's sit in the back. It's not going to work out for them. Busy moves up there with 40, it looked like, and they were able to just take him down. So once again, there have been a lot of rounds here where Lazarus get the first kill, and then Exceptional, they were able to clutch one 3v5. But other than that, the last 3 rounds have been Lazarus getting 1 pick. This time, they're able to get through the air ducts, and here we go. Niels, nice spam. He's going to be able to take down 1 with some help from AWSM, and they will get the job done and tie it up here 8-8.
All tied up. Can we hit that 9-9 or Lazarus taking the first? Exceptional also has a chance, but BL site. Exceptional really having a different type of play in their BL in the grand finals, and can't quite explode as they have done in match 1 and 2. Maybe the nerves of them going down often against Lazarus in the grand finals is kicking in.
Yeah, a couple of guys from CFS 2020, they remember getting 2nd place to Lazarus. Not a good feeling. And will Lazarus be able to recreate that experience? Definitely could happen. But Exceptional are absolutely playing to a high level. As in they come. Let's see. Vizzy is totally flashed here. He's going to poke around once again. As a ton of grenades are used, and they're just going to back away. They say, nope, their reaction is too strong. Let's find a different angle.
Yeah, minute 12. Pretend like they're making a rotation and come back to B site, or just fully go back and rotate all the way.
Yeah, and the best thing you can do is just try to reset as much as possible your original positioning as Lazarus, but it's not always easy because they're going to be the ones that move away first, and they can get position on the middle. They can see you making rotations. And Exceptional, they're going to go right down the middle, potentially here into the front yard. As here we go. Smoke is good. And off to A they go.
Ooh, with less than 30 seconds. This is dangerous.
FaZe is holding down the rotation.
And they pick up speed.
Yep, they got to get the bomb down. 20 seconds. Get some flashes, get some smokes, because you need to get that bomb down. 12 seconds. Down goes the bomb. But the shots are already coming out here as Favor. Feeling the pressure, and in comes Niels. Gets that first kill, makes it 2. Jumps on down, Snox, and FaZe able to get a couple, but this is looking pretty good for Lazarus. Only FaZe remains, and he's a little bit too far away to even get on in there, and he won't even give it a try. So Lazarus, they are the ones that are going to move forward here and take the lead 9-8.
Just has to do one more to secure the map. As Exceptional is still so close. As that rotation was really smooth, even if they didn't have too much time. They didn't really have that many casualties before going into the site. So I really liked how patient Exceptional was. It almost seemed like Team Myth came back alive. Lazarus this time, at least putting some bodies near B site. Want to have more as a backup man. Understanding it's very likely it's going to be A site again.
Yeah, this is it's all gonna come down to this one rush. They're just going in. Through the smoke they run. Lazarus in position. 7 able to get 1 entry kill. AWSM, he's flashed, doesn't matter. Takes down 1. And now it's 3-on-2 in favor of Lazarus, but FaZe is so clutch. And now he's alone. Can he do it? Can he secure the map, or at least the tiebreaker for his team as a first step? He doesn't have the C4, but he's going around.
Going around, that C4 position is quite hard. It's near the stairs, of the side stairs. You still have to go down, even if you make a long rotation. Or even if you are here. Yeah, you can't. Even harder if you go through the air duct. And it seems originally or already hard if you're going through that A door, a long door.
All right.
Facing wherever I go, it's going to be hard no matter what, so I'm just going to go. This is less expected spot, though.
I think he may have seen them. Okay, he gets 1. He gets 1, and he gets 2. FaZe does it again. I can't believe he's done this. And that's going to bring us into the tiebreakers. Comes on in, catches them both. They had the C4 down, and yet still FaZe is going to be that clutch.
Oh my. My oh my. One of the best player feeling just on top of everyone else. That is FaZe. Switching back into AK on that round. Basically saving the team. Lazarus so close. But you would imagine that if you're taking that long, the rifler would be coming from a top. So Lazarus, they had both being still, making sure they cover each other from the stairs. But that was not the right decision. And because FaZe understanding where they would love to be, he just immediately struck from the side and escaped after a single kill.
This is going to be really interesting to see who can take this first map. I mean, just like every other match that we've had, it's going according to the rules here, which is we need tiebreakers, we need all maps. And that's just how close it is between all these teams here. We felt it from the beginning on day 1. And now, once again, tiebreakers. Lazarus running up mid, and FaZe is like, wait, what? You got here how fast? Lazarus is taking names now. The site is theirs. Snox in position. AWSM does not care. Good try from 7.
Great favor. 2 left alive, but smoked up here already.
All right, 1-for-1s is not good enough. Favor's gonna have to take them all down. Gets 1, not able to get the other 2 as they pop out together after getting the information about where he is. So it's gonna be the really nice rush coming in from Lazarus. Remember, this is how they won the golden round against Team Myth. They just rushed B on port. Sometimes it's what you gotta do. Speaking of which.
And again, Lazarus totally trying to take control. And Exceptional made a quick rotation back to B site. And this is one of the biggest strengths for Lazarus to have these type of big rotational move around the back quickly enough so that the opponent cannot really react to this.
All right, let's see it. Very quick onto A now. They have ran all the way around the map to get into this position. Favor in the back, able to get one. And they say, okay, now we have the advantage. We can let them plant. We can go for a retake. Very common strategy from Exceptional. Has overcome the flashes as they come in. AWSM trying to challenge the ball. And that's going to be the easy cleanup coming in from Exceptional.
Way too much damage. Coming down from a passage. Lazarus, they had a pretty good line of sight there. Yeah, but the base spot did not work at all. 10-10.
Rounds in already. I have to wonder how Exceptional are doing. I mean, they did just win the last one, and they're bringing Lazarus to tiebreakers, so I would assume it's pretty good. But still. It's okay. Push spotted here from Favor. Pretty nicely done. Gets a smoke down.
Yeah, I like the fact he's falling back, though, without taking much damage.
Yeah, they can need that spot, but...
Giving some time for his teammate to come.
Favor has been looking for this angle. Is he able to get another one? But still, Vizzy comes up. Very clutch couple of kills. And they have the site now in their control to Lazarus, but they're still very careful about how they are going to get this bomb down.
And in the meantime, FaZe is looking to go... How far? He's getting ready to rotate because he doesn't really see the bomb planted. Now that he does, he's going to make it through all the way into the Corey connector. May even think about coming through the air duct this time.
All right, let's see it. 20 seconds. And FaZe is going all the way back. Seven's going to be taken out, and unfortunately, now FaZe has to make it happen with 10 seconds. He's done some crazy stuff, but I don't think this is possible. Unfortunately, he's going to be taken down, and that is going to be Lazarus getting a couple of wins here on Blacklist in tiebreakers. They got to be liking their chances now going into the swap.
Yes, since Lazarus got double the points in the first half, and we could see FaZe, he's an excellent player. And he can certainly bring the round whenever he pops off. But in that moment, I think they needed some more teamwork. As that one-by-one FaZe deciding to go back and forth didn't really help entirely to win the round. And these type of moments, I think it gives another reason for a team to break instead of having a better teamwork. So you have to be careful when you're making those individual decisions. And on the contrary, Lazarus, they just stayed together, and it was even better.
Yeah, sometimes that's all it takes. Some teamwork, some sticking together, traveling in groups, buddy system, swimming like a school of fish. I don't know, I'm running out of...
running out of brain cells by now.
Running out of references. And let's see, okay, so Exceptional... The fact that we made it to a tiebreaker in the first place, they're coming forward, traveling as a group, and they're able to take down 3 already, just like that. Lazarus were also pushing into this, and so absolute mayhem just broke out outside of office.
So matching in number,
Oh,
and
Niels.
even better, just a single player left now for Exceptional. Niels, he is indeed super low, but they know that the C4 is dropped in B long.
Yeah. I like the angle here from Favor. It's going to be checked, though. I'm not sure he saw him.
I don't think so. Not yet.
He could have actually snuck around by this time, but of course, Favor doesn't know exactly where they are. But here he comes. Niels now coming down, and there's the angle. Able to get it. Lazarus now 1 round away from taking the first map here of the best of 5. They got 3 rounds in a row, so you got to
So
be
close.
feeling good.
Super close, exceptional. From BL, where do you actually go right now? Because there are limited options. Corey's already taken.
Yeah, they're pushing up. That's a big first kill onto Favor. It's not going to come through, and you see they're charging down, trying to get the kills. FaZe, though, he's still alive. He still has his sniper. And, oh, he's just running away. He takes a ton of damage.
Oh, FaZe survived through those shots. And run towards B immediately. For the comfortable spot, he wants to just have the bomb being planted, as he has done not too many matches ago.
Oh, he's running straight into them. He's going to line up 1 kill, and he can run away. This is big for FaZe. Not able to land it, though. Not this time. And how about 7? Gets a good angle here. It's been total chaos. 7 very good at those long shots, but he just needs to buy time. Loons gets the kill, and Loons is going to be the one with 4 kills here in the final couple of rounds. He will clutch it for the team. Lazarus 13-10 on our first map of Ankara. They get the job done.
But it was not easy, for sure. That was so close. As Lazarus, and for the fact that FaZe actually went back for the same bomb plant, feeling confident that it was as if it was like 1v3 situation, and he also had his teammate 7 there to back him up. But Loons to just clutch it towards the end. Lazarus taking the first 13 points. Round points. We'll grab the first map out of possibly 3, possibly 5.
It will be 5. Don't you worry, we're going the distance today. Want to see some of the big moments from this? Sometimes it feels like it's FaZe against AWSM on this map. And those are the 2 guys that were really popping off. So, you know, it kind of makes sense for this map at least. Like this play was just a little bit of pointing action there. I like that, showing some emotion.
And the entire squad of Exceptional actually did so well. Also, Lazarus 40 coming back really strong in the second half. In the first half, I remember he was down 0-3 to start off. But AWSM certainly carried the team so they can actually come back into their normal shape of form.
Yeah, some pretty big plays. I mean, a lot of these rounds end with a FaZe ending, you know. Loons with the big last kill there as Fizzy gives him the little clappy clap, showing his support after that one. And yeah, so that's going to be the first map going the way of Lazarus. And it looks like we're just about ready to hop straight into the next
Right
map.
away.
Yeah, we're just ready to go, guys. So here we go. The train is going. The caboose is following. Let's jump onto sub base here for map number 2. Actually, getting word now that we need a little bit of time. Got to remake the room, but yeah, sub base is up next, and this is a big map. This is one that we've played twice already.
Yep, man. The fact that Exceptional could not deliver the first map is a huge sign, because Subbase is a map where they can actually have lots of nightmares. And Lazarus, in contrast, they're actually really good. Especially in rotation, they grab the control of a road. I think that will be the key of this matchup, since Exceptional, even against Team Myth, they have been consistently losing the battle. That's not just the sniper battle, just in controlling that A room. So I think that's going to be the big factor of how well they can get it back from Lazarus, or just leave it abandoned. They can just abandon it Only use it when they're going into that A site, and use the elsewhere on the map, the machine room, the lockers, or they can go into the vent. So I think that will be the key. If Exceptional made some adjustments, Lazarus might also have a hard time, but still, yeah, Lazarus seems to be in favor of this map too.
Absolutely. So it should be a fun back and forth one. We are ready now, guys, to jump on the sub base. So let's go into that right now. All right, already into the map. And let's do it. He's getting aggressive right in the beginning of round one. This is what I like to see. Bring in the action.
And Lazarus got an early start. Totally controlling the lockers.
All right, Snox sticking down. Vizzy also follows up, and you can see FaZe trying to look for the hallway angle, but that gets denied.
And with that, they continue to actually look into the locker room, only from the machine room. Because they have some time to move into that A site. Now that 40 is guarding it right next to that wall.
Oh, we actually have the shoddy here from 40. That's not going to work. Did a little bit of damage, but not too much. And it's okay. Niels is here. Able to get the one kill. He's going to back away, and his team will move together. This is what I like to see. He's not just poking by himself. He says, we have the man advantage. Let us push together. And then we can make a decision. Nicely done. Niels going to follow up, and there is Loons for the kill. Perfectly executed here from Lazarus.
Easily done. Even if the first line of defense towards A site failed. The backup is so swift from Lazarus on this map. That Exceptional, they have to either keep on moving or guard where they came from.
They know that EWSM is here, and it still doesn't matter.
We still got 2 kills out of
Yeah.
exiting kill too.
Thankfully, FaZe was there to snipe from the back. Otherwise, that would have just been slaughterfest for AWSM. Ooh, nice angle here from Creeds. Sneaks his way in. But at the same time, Vizzy and Loons just better. Just better. Vapor here is going to go down as Vizzy comes back, and that's going to be a couple of rounds now in a row for Lazarus.
You can tell that Exceptional's attacking shot call from Blacklist right now is not the most clean shot calls. Yeah, because Lazarus, they're taking them apart from multiple angles. Since Exceptional, they're not really pushing in together to a site. It was only the first 2 rounds, so I'm sure they also want to just check for information. But because of those 2 bait attack from AWSM,
Okay.
I think Exceptional has to think twice attacking into the lockers. Or they might never attack into lockers from this moment on.
I think Vizzy's getting a read on that. He's just like, okay, let's go to the middle here. Nobody's covering the lockers right now. And looks like that read should be good. I mean, Exceptional moving over here to the middle, over towards A now. A couple of last checks through the machine room, but with 4 members pushing through A road, this could just be it.
Yeah, lots of Lazarus members actually in a bait position. Not coming out at all.
Oh, but speaking of bait positions, I mean, this is just insane.
AWSM just came out from the AC room and dominated on...
He got... Oh, I thought he got that fifth one.
I thought he got all the kills.
Yeah.
40 just stole the final kill away.
He didn't want a recreation of the last map where AWSM had like 35 kills. Either way, he still has 6 in 3 rounds.
Yeah, 40 said, dude, I need to register at least 1 kill.
Yeah, give me a chance. Maybe that's the reason 40 isn't putting up big numbers, just because the rest of his team is doing so well.
That also might be true. But Exceptional in the mud right now. And they're sinking.
Yeah, it's pretty rough for them. They're going to push in here through the A road once again. But you can see the bait spots are just working out, and they're just kind of going into the maw, into the abyss that is Lazarus's world. Now FaZe not able to get the flick. This is 4 rounds in a row. We don't see this pretty often. We haven't. To start off a map to go 4-0, Lazarus are just, they're looking on another level.
Yeah, because they lost, this would be the perfect time to actually push through the lockers. But because they lost the first 2, and with so many casualties, just by checking into the locker room, they are coming up with an A attack.
Right, jumps down. Spray not really there for Niels. Bit of damage, but it looks good for Exceptional. Trying to pick up their first round win. Bomb is down and it's 5v2. Oh, man. 7's angry. All right, 40, 1v5. Can you do it? The answer is no. That's going to be the first round win here for Exceptional.
Finally getting around. Right there, all 3 men just thinking about where they wanted to go. Was stuck for a second. AWSM must have had a pretty easy spawn already all the way uphill. Well, with the help of Niels from the back, of course. But still to come out and dominate this far.
Yeah, pretty insane stuff. You can see the confidence. And let's see. Now FaZe very low, looking for the shot. Kind of saw him, but not able to get the job done. So Lazarus are 5-1, and you know what would be the most today thing? Would be for Exceptional to win 3 in a row. We've had so many streaks and so many close matches that I'm almost expecting it. Let's see if Exceptional can make the pullback here, the comeback, and bring us to even.
Are possibilities, but so far Lazarus, their defense is on another level.
That flash was good, and you could see he has no chance.
Oh man,
Niels with 4, make it 5. Niels kills every single member. Yeah, the first one was disconnected, so it wasn't part of the multi-kill, but he got every single member. And Niels showing up is only bolstering this incredibly strong roster. Because he wasn't necessarily the star member, but he is today.
when you get all 5, you feel invincible. And you feel not just invincible,
but also immortal.
next level.
And unkillable.
And then you say, I don't even need my teammates.
Yeah, I mean, the way this is going, maybe they won't. Who's going to be the next one to get all 5
Oh,
kills?
Loons, this play is amazing. Buying that much time for the teammates to come cover for you. Wow.
That's pretty huge. And
Even after winning that many rounds, just waiting for the teammates, the teamwork is always there.
Yeah. Exceptional have been having a lot of trouble on this map today.
Well, we knew that Exceptional was going to have a lot of trouble on sub base, and certainly not doing well.
Yeah.
Gotta bring the final round of the first half, but AWSM says nope.
Yeah.
It is not your day today.
He's. This is just. This is just ridiculous. I won't stand for it. It's too good. Yeah, 7 here. He's going to give it a try. 1v3. He's got a nice lineup, but it's not going to work out. 8-1.
Half shot. Even there because it was jumping so hard.
8-1 here at the half. We've had this once. I think it was on...
Once, yeah, just the last match. We had 8-1.
Didn't we have, between Lazarus and Team Myth, I think we also had 8-1 and then 8-1, and we went to tiebreakers. That might have been the golden round, actually, on Port, where basically one side was just winning over and over.
So Lazarus just looking for 2 rounds from the Blacklist side. Oh, Creed's nice shot.
Yeah. You can see he's trying to hold this area down by himself. All right, but 40 is showing up now. It's kind of funny. 40 is definitely, at this moment in time, the rest of his team is doing so well that he's just like, I want to get in the action a little bit here. I will only have 6 kills.
And here 7. Trying to put some consistency. And Creed actually comes from the side, gets the kill.
Niels could do it. There it is again.
Oh.
Finds Favor. Nope. He's going to be taken down.
Oh, yeah. His headshot line is so good. But because Favor was actually slightly lower, in a slightly lower terrain, it was really hard to get that instant headshot.
If I'm Lazarus, I'd try a couple of rushes. See what happens.
Just go down A bottom.
Yeah. Try to throw off the tempo a little bit, you know. We talked about tempo a lot, how sometimes you just begin to read your opponent's timing. So it's good to change up the timings of your pushes so that your opponents can't read you. We got a smoke coming through. They're trying to cut off as the push will come in. You can see Creed tries to get in, but he gets dominated. Now it's Snox. He's got a good angle, but now shot in the back. And FaZe has the snipe, but there's so much smoke filling up this area. I don't think he can do it all alone.
Ooh, FaZe is there from the hallway, but he can't really do much. Has to fall back because of bullets, and he's left alone now. 1v3, bombs plant for B site.
All right, FaZe.
He pulled off a couple times, but ooh, even with a nade.
Oh, close. Not quite able to land it. AWSM, he's just too solid right now. There's not a lot of people on this map that can win a fight against him. So 9-2, we might have our most one-sided map happening here. Closest we've gotten is 10-4.
Snox runs for the machine room. 1 plus a nearly dead body, Vizzy.
Yeah, and he gets a lot of information. Sees 2 other members, but still AWSM, it's almost like he's a magnet. And he's just pulling exceptional members into his bullets. Nice try from FaZe, but he can't land that shot.
Almost. And Vizzy does go down from Favor, rotating up from that A road.
They're hunting him, though. The push comes in, and he will go down, so isolates him 1v2.
They do have the C4, so going immediately down to a bottom.
Oh.
Knows that there's... Oh. It's actually Creed's with the
Nice.
AWM.
Good flash. Comes in, pressures. But AWSM super low. Can he land it? He can! And of course it's him! 18 kills and 12 rounds. And this guy is on such a massive roll right now. 10-2 was the score of that last map, and it didn't really look close, G-Clef.
Not at all. Not even close. Where did all the power that Exceptional had go? Is this the moment where they used up all their strength from match 1, match 2? And they're just gonna go down like this. Subbase, it is a map where Exceptional lacks in teamwork compared to all the other maps, but it wasn't just that. It was Lazarus just playing out of their mind.
Yeah, I mean, there were not many firefights where Exceptional were winning. And it always felt like The jump was being gotten here. AWSM, you can see a big smile on his face. If I were him, I'd be really happy with my performance so far today. He carried in map 1, and he carried in map 2. I mean, I'm beginning to see a pattern here, and I don't think it's only me. Neil's also with some pretty big step-up moments in this map, too.
Neil's, some busy moments. And also Loons. That's such a great backup.
Yeah, it's funny because Loons and 40, you know, we didn't mention them, but it's not that they're playing poorly. It's just that you can see that even Busy is like in disbelief. He's like, how is this happening?
Those moments you just say, okay, I'm just gonna go for it. I'm having my day, and he made it work.
All right, guys, well, we're going to take a 3-minute break. When we come back, we'll jump straight into map number 3, which could be the final map, but we'll stay tuned for this map number 3. Welcome back, guys. We are here at the CFS IO in the middle of the grand finals. So far, 2-0 in favor of Lazarus, and especially on that last map, it was not close. Went to tiebreakers in the first one. Thought it was going to be very back and forth, but domination on sub base for Lazarus means that they're only one map away.
One map away from the actual champion, and also the map happens to be Compound this time.
Yeah.
So what's going to happen is it is the first time ever in day number 1, 2, 3 all combined. So we don't actually know what's going to happen. But so far, Lazarus is out of their mind. Their shots and their aim right going to the headshot has been insane, especially on sub base. Well, there was a small break in the middle. Let's see if Exceptional can actually make a big comeback, but because Lazarus today is playing at their best of the best.
Yeah. It seems like they just leveled up again. You were talking about this during the break. I don't know what got into them. Maybe they just got full rest and relaxation and a lot of viewing time of the VODs and the live views of Exceptional's play. And they just came in and stomped. They got the jitters down on the first map. They still were able to win it, and then sub base was a stomp. And now it's hard for us to know, going into Compound, exactly, who's going to be able to take this one, because we haven't seen it all tournament, and we don't really have too much information from this tournament on that.
Yep, and Lazarus had a lot of double sniper GR defense, and especially with AWSM. I think that they will keep the style and just make it happen. They usually just had 2 snipers back in B site, and the rest of the squad guarding the doors of A site. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, because things can always change.
Absolutely. Well, guys, it looks like Compound is loaded up, so let's hop onto it for the third map of Lazarus versus Exceptional. This is a sight for sore eyes. Compound. We are back on this map.
Let's see if Lazarus even dare to push towards the pipe room at all. Usually opening up towards the plaza. And so far, no big pressure. But as we always mention, from the BL base, and going into that B site.
All right, the timing. Oh! Deals. He gets the information. There's a huge push coming in here towards B. Let's see it. They're able to get the one. Is
nice
40.
Push, though.
Okay, AWSM. I mean, I know he's confident, but jumps on in there, and that's not necessarily going to work out. Snox takes down a couple, and that's going to be the first round going the way of Exceptional.
Nice push. Did not even stop for a second. That's the type of push that Exceptional needed here. And they made it in the very first round. And there was also great timing against Loons, defending from the pipe room.
All right, I like the aggression. It's working out. 40 is here, and he's kind of all alone, trying to get the angle with the sniper. That's not going to work. Creeds just simply picks up 3.
You can't quite see the minimap on top, but it is all the way up in the A site.
Trying to get this angle here. Spamming on through. That's going to be 1 kill. As he fakes back. Comes in, tries to land, and nope. Snox will pop out and take him down. So 2 rounds now in favor of Exceptional. Great start for them. Trying to get back on the horse here. They have a reverse sweep on their hands.
There's always a possibility. And I would imagine if Exceptional get a lot more control towards that A entrance, they can certainly make it happen. For now. 40 up in the tower. And Exceptional knows that the 40 was there, but they don't exactly know that he's still there or not. Now they do.
Yeah.
Cannot manage to escape.
It's good that he traded 1 for 1 after taking a bunch of damage, but now with the follow-up here, pushing out into mid. Let's see just how aggressive Lazarus wants to get.
C4 going in towards the ace site as the rotation from Lazarus has totally shifted towards B. Oftentimes when you have this many out in the center plaza, you do expect the rotation into double pillar. But Exceptional is striking on the other side. Just AWSM. And his teammates are coming.
All right, well, he gave up his position. Now he's trying to shoot somebody, but he can't. And another aggressive push. But it will get the job done. Loons is going to eat so much damage on his way in. Okay, he picks up 1. And, well, he's going to pick up a grenade. There it is. Headshot. Easy follow-up here from Snox. You guys didn't believe me when I said this was going all the way. Exceptional here. Definitely a really huge start. As now 40 he's getting angry. He's like, okay, let's put an end to this now. We got to stem the tide of their momentum.
There's no data from this tournament on both of them for this map, so it can be really hard to trying to read what kind of strategy they are going to pulling out. Oh, 40
wow.
taking that sneaky kick. Creed, he also tried to get that small angle in. Yeah, now Exceptional sort of caught in no man's land. They can't really go anywhere. So has to try and go for it. The B main entrance. Not from the center, from the pillar.
All right, let's see if this push actually works. A lot of smoke is down. You can see there's a couple of guys here from Lazarus, and that's going to be an easy kill. Just walking straight in, and okay.
Yep, easily tagged. Even with the smoke, yeah, you can just control the recoil and pretty much see where the person is. So that's the first round. And Lazarus, I think that works just fine. Unless 40 goes all the way out for some reason.
Somehow he didn't get the kill there on a favor.
Yeah,
Probably
half shot there. Probably hit the leg.
Yeah.
Or the foot.
Looked like the foot. Big push into pillars.
Yeah, but this time double trap.
Yeah, this main spot is going to work for 1. Doesn't work for the second.
Pulls out some damage, but I don't think that was enough.
The smoke's got to get down here so that Lazarus are forced to push in. And if you're able to get a plant in here, it is pretty difficult on this B site to actually retake. So, especially because there's not enough time to really wrap around on this map. You have to go all the way around the double pillars room, so you just got to charge through. Generally, that's really hard. So AWSM will go down even after he gets 1 kill. An Exceptional now 4-1. Good start for them.
So 2 break into B site, 2 break into A site. But A side was with one member less every single time. But right now, the charge into the B side has been the main problem. When Exceptional got the C4 into A side, yeah, both of the time there were a few strategic misses. But for B, it's basically just dominance with firepower, 5-man rifle. So I'm sure Lazarus is also thinking about maybe just switching back into 5-man rifle. Just throwing down some resources towards B, pretending like it's an attack again because they do have a nightmare of being penetrated double time.
Well, let's see how it goes here on the push towards.
Oh, great.
B.
Good flash to delay.
Yeah. I don't know how you're really going to run through there. It just goes straight into A, and they will do that. Nice opening kill here from Snox once again. 40, you can see he's trying to hold down that angle, but EUMENA trying to relive the memories from the last two maps, and a lot of them are just going to be mowed down, and it's only 7 who was kind of behind the play. Coming in around the back.
From the Central Plaza side, C4 is dropped down in A site.
Oh, there it is. 7 able to get 1. And he will be taken out. This time 40's getting some action for this Lazarus team. Not like the other 2 times that we have seen these 2 teams go head-to-head in maps. And Lazarus slowly but surely looks like they are beginning to learn, you know, what's what on the map, what Exceptional like to do, how the pushes are coming through. And they've been good about stopping them for the last couple. Favor just going to come in here and check the door. A pretty aggressive stance from Lazarus is really going to pay off, but in comes Snox, making things interesting. He had that off angle from the side, but Vizzy is so clutch, able to pick off 1 with the pistol.
Oh yes, and he bought so much time fighting alone, standing behind that pillar. It still was not enough for all the members to come help him. But also did so much damage to 7 and FaZe. It is 2v2. Consisting 1 AWM, 1 AK. Oh, Loons, he has M4.
Oh, lines up for it. Seems like 40 had a good idea of where he was.
From the other side. From the BL side.
Yeah. 7's like, where'd everybody go? It's a zombie apocalypse.
As long as he has a C4, there is always chance. Because it is the B bottom.
Yeah. And he's got a couple of smokes, at least the one, of course, just trying to deny some vision about getting in here. And this is one where it might be difficult to move in together because you don't know exactly where 7 is. There's so many different corners, and I like the bait spot here from 7. He's going to be able to get 1, but Loons will be able to pull off the kill. And there it is. We'll get the defuse, and Lazarus are slowly but surely catching up.
I think they have really started the rhythm as Exceptional had some tsunami attack in the first few rounds, and then ever since it's been Lazarus actually defending really well.
See how it goes. AWSM trying to pull this off. He will be taken down now. Maybe it's Vizzy. Not quite. FaZe going to be able to pick this one off as they're now up in the tower. Jumps on down. That's a great angle, but not able to get the kill. 40 also follows up with his own shot. Here come Favor and Creeds, a couple of guys that have been strong.
And again, rotating to the two double pillars into B. Loons doesn't really have a good idea where they're rotating to. He's going to be checking into the opposite side with no one else. Seems like a perfect plan, perfect round to win for Exceptional.
Should be relatively easy. 2v1 when you got a plan to be bottom. This is how you lock down rounds. Loons is going to have to be so clutch. Sees the shots from Creeds here. Has a good idea of where Favor is. 20 seconds, there's a chance. Because he has been able to lock down the information, but the servers make it really difficult, even though he nearly did take out Creeds.
He almost did, just lacking some damage. Almost took him out because he was a rifler at least, so there was a pretty good chance. Exceptional taking 5. That's a big mark.
Alrighty.
40's getting a lot of fun, especially in the beginning. Just zooming down from the plaza, catching everyone that tries to pass every single round at least. Now this is interesting. Lazarus felt exactly the same. And,
Oh man.
and they 100% felt
Well,
the need of firepower towards those baiting the entrance rooms.
absolutely. It was just the meat grinder over there. I mean, there were 3 people just waiting in the corners, basically, over by that entrance. And yeah, I mean, a lot of rounds are won by just being able to have an entry onto B and getting the bomb down. If you can just do that on compound, you're in a great spot already. Your chances shoot up of winning the round.
And now Lazarus just with 4. Now from BL though, they have experience of pushing A side a lot more often compared to B, and not like Exceptional where they straight in through the hallway of A and into the room of B. Lazarus loves to push through the center and then split. They have very different style in terms of BL attacking.
It's just the Lazarus way. Spread your wings, gain information. They're like a stealth bomber. And then they choose their target, and then they drop the bombs.
That's the angle from all the way inside A site. You can have some wall shots land. Hard to get the headshot, but some damage is always good. Now checking for information first, if anyone's actually baiting out here.
Yeah, one way to try to hold this B bottom is use what B bottom gives in terms of protection and just stick down there yourselves.
Yeah, because of the smoke, they had a pretty good understanding that something's coming.
Let's see it. The push is just held basically by Creeds himself. Finally, Loons gets the kill onto him, but 1v4 now.
Yeah, those nade damage certainly helped. When you just spray into the entrance, you get a whole lot. Yeah, I think FaZe actually shot the body in the middle, and the damage didn't go in.
Yeah. Well, nice try there. Exceptional looking pretty strong on this map so far. Gotta give them the advantage here, especially winning another map after swapping sides.
4 more to go for Exceptional. 4 more successful defense. It's going to get them first map out of best of 5. And a long rotation from Lazarus into Plaza. They know there can always be a sniper. You're trying to pick them off. Going from center plaza into that double pillar. So instead, they create a different rotation. Now this will be the jump.
Off we go. There's one guy holding the angle, as actually potentially going to push into A here. There are 3 guys from Exceptional waiting, but they did give the high ground. Favor, though, able to get that meat grinder going, but it does not matter. The push will work. Will secure the A site.
But C4 is dropped in the middle. That's why they had... Oh, lose.
Oh, yeah, and he's able to take down Creeds, too. That's not an easy feat right now. He's one of the guys that's hot here for the side of Exceptional. They're fighting back. I mean, Lazarus going down, I think, 3 rounds to start this one off.
Certainly the fight is on. As Compound BL, you can't say that BL has higher chance of winning compared to GR, but compared to the other maps, it's quite even. I would say like 4-6 or 4.5 to 5-5 compared to the other maps. So Favor in that bait position in A long. You don't really have a rifler going all the way here on the. It's usually the other side. Because on this, you don't really have an escape.
They're going to commit to it. And he pops out and gets blasted. And now FaZe is kind of all alone. He's being jumped in from multiple angles, and down he will go. So the push is going to work again. AWSM pops up to the high ground. Shuts that down. Creeds gets one. Creeds at 7. These guys could potentially do it, but Creeds going down. Not looking likely.
7's the final one, just shooting through, and just says, okay, just bring me down. This is over already.
Yeah.
And we're tied 6-6.
Just like that. You can see the frustration beginning to settle in here for Exceptional. It's been a long day.
Very long day for them.
A great start. It feels real bad to give up the lead.
They've been playing almost 7 hours. So straight in this competitive setting, it is incredibly hard and tiring.
Let's see, he's back here, more towards the back of the site this time. And you can see he's not able to land it. He might get some information about where they're going, as I would like a push onto B, but instead, they're going mid to A, looking for the kill, and Vizzy's going to open up with the frag. He's pushing in. This is working out so well for them.
Vizzy. A side is totally open.
Oh no. Not a single member of Exceptional was able to win a firefight. They saw them coming in. FaZe had the information. He couldn't land a shot, and nobody was able to stop the onslaught of Lazarus.
Well, it was 4-5, and Exceptional had the lead. Now Lazarus just taking back control in dominant fashion. Wherever they're pushing cannot be stopped. Exceptional, they have to pull it through.
Oh boy, Creeds is really low, and they're just gonna swarm him.
Whoa.
FaZe gets down as well. He can't get cover. I think we're beginning to see maybe the final push of this tournament.
A few more rounds, but I think Exceptional, their power, their strength, we just don't see it anymore. Of course, all the members of Lazarus, they're actually all damaged. So it is possible to have a massive comeback, but the flow is still in favor of Lazarus.
Yeah.
Knox at least brings one down. That's 4-2 now.
You can just feel it.
40.
All right, 7. You can see it. He's just spraying through. He's hoping and praying.
It's shooting everywhere except for 40 through the smoke. The bomb's down for A site.
Yeah, he's going to lose that one. 40 able to take him down with a pistol. And, I mean...
You can see the frustration in the 7 shots right there.
But this is crazy.
Nothing's just coming along. And Lazarus, they're about to take the entire tournament. 2 more rounds. And Exceptional, they're not gonna go without a fight. They're actually positioning aggressive towards the center, which is exactly what Lazarus did so many times during the previous tournament. But will they fall for it? So far, the rotation A long, and then they jump into Central Plaza, and then they will likely to take the tower.
We got a lot of guys mid here from Exceptional. We talked about the tower. Here we go. Snox.
The minute they go down, and perfect flash.
Oh man. But Seven and Snox able to get a couple back. Grenade comes through. The pistol's not good enough though.
Ooh, that nade was super good into the tower. Can Creed do it?
From behind, I think he found the angle. Was able to come in from behind, and they did not have the answer. Too many low health bars, and finally Exceptional are able to get another round win and make this interesting.
That was almost too dangerous. Without that nade into the tower, I don't think Creed was going to be having enough damage to get that many kills. And Lazarus will be having second thoughts now, going into the tower and easily taking control of the center. Because previously there has been lots of boosting into the center spot. And now because of that loss, they have to use a lot more flash just by pushing through this spot. There's one flash. Niels was the opening entry fragger there.
Here we go again. The bait spot doesn't work. A lot of pressure, though, coming in. Favor able to pick up a couple. And FaZe will get a very important snipe. And he's going to come in from behind and get a couple of pistol kills. Right when it matters most, when everything's on the line. FaZe is there to make it 8-8.
Exactly. When you have two, when you're against the two, AWM's going to be helping one, but not the second. And helping that out. FaZe is on fire now after those 2 hits. Perfect place for those headshot line.
Now maybe it's Lazarus getting frustrated. They're so close, but if they can't close it out here, that's going to be a big bummer for them. But let's see. Still have huge potential for a tie.
All gathered up in front of that B room. There's 2 double under. No one watching from the center because of the pressure that Lazarus had towards center line.
This is a pretty obvious push onto B. Changing up their style. Creed's just spamming through the smoke.
Even with this much, no real backup from A side at all. I respect their play from Exceptional, understanding that Lazarus can always just rotate.
The only problem is that if Seven and Creeds go down here, the retake could be very difficult. I don't think we've seen a successful one just yet on this map. Niels comes in, he's gonna get the entry frag. Creeds as well, he's on the run, and he's gonna go down as well.
And instant entry by Snox, really quick backup. But Niels taking everyone down.
There it is, 3 kills from Niels, and they will secure at least match point for the grand finals. And at least tiebreaker here for Lazarus, a massive round to win.
Tossing down everything. They don't want FaZe taking those easy kills. And I think that Lazarus also feels that something is different about this round. That's Exceptional. They have changed few of their positions. Pushing towards into that double pillar room. Also has to be careful for any type of... Whoa!
Oh, man.
40 strikes again.
And I don't know how you can feel confident now. 2
Whoa.
members of Exceptional go down. 5 against 3.
Is this it? Is this it, Valdez?
Lazarus They are looking for the win here in the grand finals. They push in. There's only 2 more members. Seven has a good angle. He's able to pick up one.
Seven and Snox.
All
Down
right.
to 7,
It's up to 7, but no, he will go down, and Lazarus will pull off another 10-8 and take down the grand finals of the CFSIO 2021 in a 3-0 fashion. They are the undisputed best team here at the CFSIO as they have dominated everybody that they have come into contact with, and they will get a very deserved, massive victory tonight.
And what a victory, especially map 2 and map 3. Their strength, their power, and their line of shots, their accuracy was out of this world. Those headshots after headshots. Well, when you have a rifle, sniper, it doesn't matter if you run out of bullets, even your pistols become your favorite weapon. And the first map, very hard, came down to the extra rounds, but the second and the third map, it almost seemed like highlight for Lazarus.
Yeah. I mean, exceptional one final push, it felt like at the beginning of Compound. But at the end of the day, it was Lazarus coming back and being consistent as ever. They take the 10-8. It went to the tiebreaker the first time in set 1, as you mentioned, but Lazarus were the consistent ones there. They take it down. Subbase, another sore point for Exceptional. They got crushed. And from there, if you were looking ahead into the future, you might have seen the lines already. And 10-8, you know, that absolutely could have gone into a 9-9 and into a tiebreaker there, but not the case, as we do have the interview ready to go. So let's hear from one of the members of Lazarus and see what he has to say after the victory here. As hello, Niels, congratulations.
Congratulations.
I feel like it's
Thank you,
deja
thank
vu. Remember this from last year, as you guys are able to get back-to-back victories at the CFS IO. This is pretty massive. So many streaks. You get the 3 wins in a row in the map. You get the first place here, and then now once again you get the championship. You must be on top of the world right now. How do you feel?
We feel very, very good. Yeah, at least it was not as close as last year. So my nerves are kind of calm now. I mean, it's 11 p.m. already in Germany. So if we would have lost 2 maps, it would have been like 1 or 2 a.m. So yeah, I'm pretty glad that we won 3-0.
Yeah, no worries. It's 6 a.m. here, so you're okay.
True.
But that was a very dominant fashion, and I want to ask you guys, because Exceptional, they played so many maps, so many games beforehand. I'm pretty sure you guys understood how tiring it is to actually play that many matches. When did you guys actually feel that, okay, Exceptional, they just do not have it right now, and we already won the match? Was there a point that you guys actually felt that, okay, we won this best of 5?
Actually, from the beginning, like we were watching them, and we knew that they don't have anything special, because other than FaZe said, I think we have the best 5 players. I mean, look at Awesome. What more to say? Like he is pretty insane.
Yeah. I mean, you guys were able to prove it over the course of 3 days that you were the best team, and over the course of these 3 maps as well. So take us a little bit through, you know, what happened here in this match. It went to the tiebreaker at first on Ankara. You guys were able to pull that out, and then you just crushed them in Subbase, which was not very close. What were your thoughts on some of the maps, maybe some of the highlights in your mind from some of those maps?
I mean, on Ankara, I think the highlights were, of course, I think you call him AWSM, but it's actually Awesome.
I was saying
like, yeah.
Awesome, yeah.
He got like 25 kills or something like that in the end, or in regulation. He had like 20 kills in the first half. So I have no idea where that came from, or at least, no, I know where that came from, because he was insane like since years. And then on Subbase, I have no idea what happened there, but somehow, like, my highlight is of course my 5k and 4k combo on a bottom. but yeah. And on Compound, it was just a good team performance, I think.
All right, yeah. What a match with a 3-0 dominant score, man. And that's a last question. If you have anything to say, a shout out to your teammates, your team sponsors, family, whatever you want to say, just go ahead.
Just thank you for everyone who cheered for us to the stream. And yeah, of course, thank you, Lazarus. And yeah, that's all. See you next time, I guess.
No doubt in our minds that we'll be seeing you at the next one, and maybe you can get the three in a row. Could be the dream, as you did tonight. So congratulations once again on the huge win, and thank you for your awesome performance and for the interview.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
I'm sure
Thanks
we'll
for
be.
casting.
Yep.
You're welcome. Thank you guys for the great games.
Yeah, and I'm sure we'll be seeing them the next time as well. Always a pleasure to cast some Lazarus games. As shout out to Awesome, by the way, as he's got an awesome name. I figured,
awesome.
you know, we didn't have the information, but right there at the end we did get it. And huge star performances from him. I thought Niels as well, as he's kind of the guy that we saw many times, especially on Compound, just the first guy in, trying to like get the information, trying to get those entry frags, and did a fantastic job there
yes.
and on sub base. As we're taking a look at today's results, I feel like maybe the only unexpected thing in my mind, based on, you know, we were interviewed actually before the match, and I expected Team Myth to make it to the finals, but Exceptional just showing up bigger. It was really close, of course, in all of the matches, even the first one. And but Exceptional showed up big today, and it's really rough. You know, you got to give them some props for making it all
certainly.
the way. But Lazarus were able to shut it down at the end.
Yeah, lots of credit to go against Lazarus. Of course, at the end they lost all their powers, but they played for so many rounds, so many extra rounds, even into the golden round. So it had to be rough for them to be playing for that long, but that's what it is for getting out of the group in a lower place. And again, congratulations to Lazarus, because they showed their dominance and they're on top of EUMENA region now.
Yeah, once again, they're up on top. So that ends kind of the EUMENA story here for this year. We'll be very curious to see how they do in the future tournaments here for this year and for next year. But guys, for next week, we will have, again, the America division is coming in here. So the crossfire action here for the CFSIO is not ending for this week. We will have, of course, next week. You can see there up Friday through Sunday once again, as it will be slightly different times, starting at 2 p.m. EDT for that one.
Yes, I'm pretty sure there are lots and lots of fans for Americas. You know them, the logos. Yes, of course. The ones with a lot of crowns, can't really forget. Black Dragons, one of the most popular team in the world, still to this day. And Extended Gaming, Imperio, also Vincent Gaming, you know these teams. Of course, Extended Gaming, rather a little new compared to the other ones, but I've seen them play. Super good team, so you can't miss the America region at all.
Yeah, absolutely. So thank you guys once again for watching. Always a pleasure to cast the CFSIOs. And that's going to do it for us. 3 days in a row. And we will see you guys next week for more of the CFSIO, that time for the America region. Make sure you're tuning in. But for tonight, have a good night and see you next time.